God, everything looks so old here. Okay, let's do this. Boom! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the new longest game ever. This is Age of Conquerors. This is the version before the HD edition, before the definitive edition. And I made a promise to you guys. I said that if we hit 250,000 YouTube subscribers, that I would cast the new longest game ever. Now, what happened was I had a game that was look at this tree being chopped. I had a game that was longer than the one I uploaded to YouTube previously. However, that game would not work, okay? As we see Russ chopping the straggler trees. Thank you, Russ, for encouraging my viewers to do that. The game wouldn't work, and so I didn't know what to do. I had said on YouTube that that was the case. I posted on Twitter that was the case, and we looked and looked for months. We couldn't find one that was longer until today. This is it. This is Land Nomad, and it is a free-for-all. It is not diplomacy like you guys like to see in community games. These are just 8 players. They're all enemy to each other, and all the classic civilizations, all the classic bonuses, or lack of bonuses. And on Lands Nomad, real Lands Nomad, classic Lands Nomad, you do not start with the wood to be able to make a town center. So you have to start with the lumber camp. If you play on the definitive edition, they pretty much changed Land Nomad to regular Nomad because you have the wood for a town center. So that's why they started off with the lumber camp. It's a very big map. We're using old capture age here. Also, I don't have small trees, so this will be fun. But it's a very big map. And there's lots of sheep and lots of deer, I've noticed. And we'll see how this goes. And I hope you guys, just going to say this now because the people who are watching on YouTube in the future, and of course people here on Twitch, I hope you guys are ready for a journey. This should be crazy. I'll do the introductions in a bit. I'm not even going to get to that right now because we're going to have the time. But good news is, another thing to bring up is since this is the old version, we actually will be able to see players talk to each other, okay? Unlike the new version that everyone has paid for, the remake version where they don't have that feature. It's amazing how that is. So if these people want to chat, if they want to talk smack, we'll actually have spec chat. And it should be quality game. Now, I said this before the game. If this crashes, there's no ultra fast forward in Age of Empires. There's no chapter save in Age of Empires. So if we get to 10 hours and the game disconnects, I have to spend hours trying to get back to that point again to finish the game. So I'm really hoping that my computer does not fail on me today. I'm hoping my internet works well for me today, that the game works well for me. All these factors. I'm honestly kind of terrified that something's gonna go wrong here. Okay, so let's do the introduction, shall we? And forgive me, I don't really know most of these players. Here in the... Okay, those birds are so loud. Is that bothering you guys? I'm not used to these old noises. Caw, 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 constantly. In the teal, we have Arlagus Dud. Arlagus is playing as the Persians. In the blue, we have Chulesco. And I have to say, Chulesco's already walling up. Okay, so Chulesco's on the move. If we need to change the audio levels, I think we will. I'll ask you guys in a second. Chulesco's playing as the Mayans. In the red, we have Kara playing as the Britons. And I actually don't know where Red's TC is. I don't know if Red knows where his TC is. But Yellow does. Yellow's here. Holdo's playing as the Saracens here. Okay. Down here in the orange, we have Fishu. And Fishu is playing as the Byzantines. In the green, we have Jeremias, who is still not placed at town center as far as I know, playing as the Franks. Who else am I missing here? Am I missing anywhere else? I think I'm just missing the legend, Russ. Okay, so bear with me. This is old program. It's not supported anymore. I think I have to go into Age of Empires, pause. You guys are just going to get to see all of this, and I'm going to lower the game audio because it's too loud for me. I think this should be fine. And now let's just do a play. Wait. Oh, God. Did that get quieter? I feel like it didn't get any quieter for us. That audio did not change, did it? Chat?
Oh no, it's Russ underscore DM.
Okay, Russ,
We know what this
weakening the
is.
board with the TC.
Hashtag 24-hour cast.
The sound is lower? Okay.
Dude.
All right, cool. So let's talk about Russ a little bit, okay? Russ, it's actually not quieter for me. It must be because of my 2PC setup. Russ is a player who plays, and I made a video about him. Check it out. It's the Legend of Russ DM. This is a player who plays all the time, okay? I have looked at his profile many times, and I did an average after looking at all the games he played in 2019. And he played, on average, around 12 hours a day. And that might seem like that's a lot. But that is on average. Meaning that he had days where he would play 16, 17, 18 hours. And, this looks like a lumber camp to me. It's amazing. These old graphics are just so foreign to me now. That's actually a house foundation. Russ just plays all the time. And so he tends to play free-for-alls. He tends to play in any game mode, which can go on for a great deal of time. Blue Coffee even told me, and I don't know if I have a video about this, but Blue Coffee, the legend, the guy who's played in those community games so many times, told me he played an 18-hour game against Russ, and that was the game that made him promise his mom he would no longer play free-for-alls. And then he found T90 community games. So that's pretty much... that's pretty much the story there. Now, let's explain this old capture age thing here. That way you guys understand. So, the bottom right are technologies. That's simple enough, right? Also, the bottom right are the units. So, you can see that there's a pretty big discrepancy in players' positions right now. Fishu's still on 3 Is that correct? Oh, no, I got the colors wrong. Fishu's at 15 vils. Must be red. Yep, red's making a TC and red's still on 3. So this shows how many villagers they have. On the bottom left, you have the overall population. And then you have their resources and their KD. In the center, and this is so cool to me. Check this out. It shows how many resources are left on the map. So 2 million in wood. 34,000 in food. Then you also have the gold and the stone on the map. You also have the timer, which will be very important. And then you have the name of the map and all that good stuff. It's amazing, though, just how bad. I mean, this was good graphics before Definitive Edition came out. But just how bad the graphics are. Look at those pixels. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nostalgia overload. Let's go. Okay. Well, TC's going to be up here for red. I'm really rooting for red. As far as I know... What? Red is actually 1748 in team games? Look at their ELO. Red is second place in terms of overall ELO here. That's insane to me. Maybe red just drags the games out, you know? That's the thing about these games. Is there are a lot of people who play their own way. But I'm really surprised to see red, who's just now getting a villager out of that TC, is at that ELO. Cass says, T90, do you know anything about what happens in this game, or is it all new? It is all new to me. The only parts of the game I saw were the first 5 minutes as I was doing a test. I do not know who wins the game. I do not know what happens in the game. I did have T West, shout out to him. He ran through the game to make sure it worked, and it did work, so. This game happened within the last couple months. I don't remember which month exactly. But there's a website that allows you to go through and see games. What are these walls from Blue? There's a website that allows you to pull recorded games. And it also shows it sorted by length. And we were looking and looking and looking to find one that was longer than the original. And then we found this game, so. Oh my god, Blue has walled an awful lot here. This is pretty wild. And Blue has sheep for days? Okay. Even a second layer of wall over here for Blue. So it seems pretty chill right now. Players are pretty close. You have Russ slightly leading in eco, but Orange is right behind. Orange is over here, remember. Orange and Russ are actually on the way to Feudal Age. So on Classic Land Nomad, you pretty much just boom, you know? Just boom up, add a lot of eco, and make a lot of units. Do they have the map revealed? No, they do not.
Ain't much, but it's honest work.
Whoa!
Thank you for stealing my Sunday from me.
Wow, we've made 50 bucks 15 minutes into the game. I think, you know what, guys? I actually forgot I have something to do today. I forgot I promised my girlfriend we'd go do something, so I'm gonna head out now. Thank you very much for the support. We'll just pick up on this next year or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm so tempted when I make those jokes to just actually leave. You guys assume I'm not gonna leave, but one of these days I'm actually gonna do it. Call your bluff and then come right back, of course, because I have to. Speaking of having to do something, Yellow, can you make a lumber camp? Holy crap. Make a lumber camp for me. But yeah, here's their fog of war. This is what Yellow can see.
Greetings from Sweden.
It's funny, the old fog of war is real rough around the edges. You see that? Yeah, so that's Yellow's point of view. You can see Gray's point of view here. Yep, there you go. So most of their scouting is going to just come in from moving villagers and sheep around. Scouting with sheep is a very common strategy on this map because you have so many. But yeah, Orange is going to be in Castle Age soon. You can, if you didn't already pick up on it, see when people are advancing and getting text at the top right. Yeah, Rusty M plays a lot of games. I haven't looked at his profile recently, but I made a video about him. He's nuts. And he's got Turks. I mean, 165,000 gold in the map seems like a lot. But it's actually not that much if you think about this being the longest game ever. And Turks eventually running out of gold would be a big concern for them. A lot of people are going to ask me how long this game is. Guys, I'm not going to spoil the length of the game. Like, that's such a silly thing. This isn't YouTube where you can just see it and skip ahead, okay? I'm not going to do that. I actually forget how long it is exactly. I just remember it's longer than 13 and a half hours. So if you need to answer people who desperately need to know instead of sticking around for the whole day, 13 and a half hours game time was what the first game was, and this is longer. So I can tell you that much. It might be 1 second longer, but it will be longer. Can we appreciate the fact how we have some Lowy the Legends, what seems like Lowy the Legends in this game? Like, look at this. Teal made a mill and then just left the mill. Huh. But that's the thing about Land Nomad. It's chill. This is what Age of Empires used to only be, is just chill and relaxed. And well, hey, chat, what I need you to do, I kind of skipped past it because of the joke. Can we please salute and smile at Haruko? Haruko, thank you for the $50. That's super generous. I am, of course, doing this because you guys supported me getting to 250,000 YouTube subs. I'm not doing this for any extra support. And I am a sicko, and I actually love doing this as well. Like, I was very excited for this. I told my girlfriend, like, hey, it's going to be a long day, but I don't know if I reminded her that this is going to be the longest game ever day. So, yeah, I'm not going to be seeing her today. But she's going to be hearing me all day. My voice carries in the house, so it's pretty easy for her to hear what I'm saying when I'm streaming. Okay, so we now have a town center. Happy Sunday, Marines. Happy Sunday. We now have a TC here for Orange. Now, Orange has been one of the stronger players in this game. So far, we've got Fish and Russ as the top two, just based on Vil counts and everything that I've seen. Relics will be extremely important. Orange already has 2 relics, and we're 24 minutes into this game. So these guys are solid. There's no doubt. Then you've got Red. Red's on the way to Feudal Age. Red has 22 villagers and is behind. Green also seems a little bit behind. I guess Green's collecting all the sheep, collecting the deer. All right. Well, type a 1 in chat if when you used to play Age or how you still like to play Age is more of a relaxed economy feel. Feel like this is something that is unappreciated from people who are really like into the game now, and I feel like it should be appreciated more. It's just how relaxed it is. I think that's why a lot of people play Black Forest. You get to just focus on the economy side of things without getting rushed early. In fact, a lot of these game rooms, a lot of these free-for-all game rooms have a no rush rule. I'm not saying this one does necessarily, as you see Russ walling in different areas. But I wonder what happened here. But yeah, anyways, there's a lot of no rush 40-minute games where you get the people who host the game rooms will put you on their ignore list. And they'll basically get rid of you and not allow you to play in their lobby in the future if you rush. Yeah, the old audio effects, really a blast from the past here for me. Oh my god, Jeremias is making houses. Oh my god, all right. You know what else is interesting about the old graphics is that the colors are sometimes more difficult for me to pick up on. There's been a few instances, there's a sheep here, where I think that green is gray, or I think that orange is red. Maybe I'm just not used to it, but definitely doesn't seem to be quite as defined. All right, well, houses going up there for green. You know, green's about to arrive in Feudal Age here. It does have a lot of resources. And no! Oh my god, we had one down. Holdo disconnects. Well, if this isn't classic Age of Empires, I don't know what is. Someone's internet disconnected. And people didn't even talk about it. They just press continue. They're not going to save and restore for this pleb. So, Holdo, I'll tell you this much. From what I know, you just saved yourself a full day. So, congratulations on that, but sorry to see you dropped out. Oh, whoa, what happened over here? Okay, I think that Fish converted a red villager and broke through the walls, and then while that was happening, Red was just adding another layer. So Red really trying to get this safe corner down. Okay. It's funny, though. I don't know if Red's aware that Orange is in there already. Let's see. Well, maybe he has some... I think it's a spectator bug, honestly. I do not believe that those farms have been seen by Red. The market's been seen by Red. So Red might have some type of an idea, and Orange could always just convert here again. So yeah, I would say run away if you're Red. Oh my god! Why is everyone disconnecting? Is this going to be a 1v1? Again, all I was told is that the game does actually go on longer than the original game. But now 2 people have dropped. Teal's out of the game. Well, I hope Red doesn't drop. Red's my favorite. It actually... You know what, guys? When you download the game from the website, it pulls a rec from someone who made it to the end, pretty much, right? Red chose to continue the game instead of save and exit. Is it possible that we downloaded it from Red's point of view? I don't know if that's the case or not. I'm just saying. I mean, Red is by far the weakest player in this game so far. I'm not seeing a whole lot of chatting, so we're just seeing a whole lot of booming, and... Orange at 83 villagers and Purple's at 69. Emu, thank you for the gifted subs. I saw some people were dodged and appreciated it. Thank you, thank you. Castle Age soon for blue. So, the biggest thing here that I've noticed as we see villagers fighting now, is that this is a wide mix of skill levels. Also, I think it gets louder if I zoom in closer or something. But yeah, we've got a wide variety of skill levels here. And I kind of like that. We've got 2 clear boomers, 2 clear experienced players, and then other people seem to be a little on the weaker side. Red just wants to play safe right now, and Orange is not having it. And we now even have a knight. Wow, I haven't seen a knight with classic graphics in so long. Okay. Well, the knight's chasing after that villager. Did it get louder when I zoomed in, chat? I need you to tell me what you're hearing. Because for me, I think my audio overall is a lot louder than what I'm used to. It's not... Okay, so the audio is good for you guys? Maybe I'm just paranoid? Okay. Whoa, what's happening here? Purple just opened the gate! And Orange comes in with a scout. Thank you very much. Okay, Fish is making some enemies here. Fish is making some enemies. Fish is going to get the kill. But Fish at this point has killed 5 units. And I think Russ has got more of that let's not make any enemies type of approach. Oh, gotcha, Endbrain. Okay, I did not know that. Thank you. Yeah, so I didn't tell you guys this, but I had some real awkwardness with my computers this morning. I have 2 computers, and they're connected to each other with a capture card. And I have had this weird ghost monitor bug. So, like, I have on my gaming PC, I have 2 monitors, okay? I have left monitor for chat and alerts, and I have middle monitor for game. For some reason, my gaming PC wants to think that there's a 3rd monitor, which does not exist. And so my streaming PC uses a capture card. It captures the gaming PC stuff. And it was capturing the ghost monitor that had nothing on it. And I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't see anything properly. It just didn't make any sense. And then we ended up getting it to work this morning. So the amount of people. Okay, we're gonna turn this into a drinking game. Take a shot every time someone shows up to the stream and immediately asks how long the game is gonna be, as if I would spoil it. Okay, don't actually do that. I have a feeling that a lot of people are gonna ask, but yeah, man, we're in this for the long haul. Even I don't really want to know. So, in terms of civilizations here, do you guys have any opinions there? I feel like Byzantines is really exciting because there's only so much gold in these games. You can't trade with someone. And you cannot trade with someone because it's not, you cannot ally them. So I think that Byzantines would be my preferred civ. Classic Franks, you got the strong paladins. That's cool. Mayans, I mean, Mayans are sick. Actually, Mayans are, you could argue, stronger in classic balance than nowadays, because I think the plumed archers were much cheaper back then. That is a castle from Russ, and Russ is going to castle green. And you see signals from green. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing any chat, so if they were chatting for some reason, it's not getting picked up here. And green's going to back away. Green also dropping a castle, though, so that's going to protect this front. It's so funny to see what castles looked like when you were building them back in the day. And red just says question mark, question mark, question mark. So we did see some chat.
Using your Amazon Prime? Shameless plug by T90, but we love him despite it.
Well, thank you, Scorpios. Yes, you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime, and thank you for the 31. All right, so green's got some villagers over here that need to be saved. Looks to me as Russ is on the way to Imp that Russ is going to be aggressive. Okay, I just don't see how this game ever goes on past what the other game was. I just don't see it. Like, 2 people have dropped. We have Russ on the way to Imp, making Janissaries and probably Bombard Cannons soon. So green's toast, right? Red is also castle dropped. There's no way. There's no way that this game goes on forever. This is just a standard aggressive free-for-all game. We're 41 minutes in. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Okay. Well, I will say blue. Blue has had a heavy defensive approach. I'm not sure about this wall. But blue is walled up like crazy. Maybe scared of everything that's going to happen here. Okay, someone in chat just said something to me. Or in chat, and I figured it was baloney. But they said, where are the female villagers? And that's actually an amazing point. Where are the female villagers? I don't see any. There's none. Look at this. Not a single one. As far as I know, that has always been random, but maybe when they created the mod, maybe when they created the lands Nomad free-for-all mod, they just didn't, they adjusted what gender the villagers are for some reason. Oh, did I see one in there? No. There was one. I don't think so. Where? That's crazy. I don't know how they're reproducing here. How are they able to get so much economy? Huh. Oh! Oh! It's like, where's Waldo, except it's where's Wanda. Okay, there's Wanda. Can I control group her? Does that work with this? Nope. Okay, cannot control group her. Well, anyways, the aggression's coming in everywhere, and Red has been in a real tough spot here. Red was the weakest player. I think that some of you out there might feel for him. Like, well, damn. You know, I hate it when I'm rushed as well. Orange also walled in Red, so Red can't really escape here. And I'm looking around. I see the only red dots I think I see are walls. So I think poor Red is going to be defeated. Unless Red can somehow, you know, get out of here. Or Orange maybe forgets about him. That's your best bet, possibly. Green just resigns. And Red says GG. I don't know if Red is saying GG to Green or if Red is actually going to resign now. Kind of feels like if red wasn't in this position, I would think that red was saying GG to green. But we have 5 people remaining. And this is supposed to be the longest game of Age ever. I really don't get this. But yeah, I do feel for green, and I do feel for red. I mean, that was some aggressive stuff right there. Whoa! Orange just sold 3,100 wood. All for gold. That's some profit. Okay. What's going on over here? No way! That's a red villager! Bro, orange is such a little sneaky man. That's the only thing I could think of. He's got outposts everywhere. And I guess red had somehow escaped. Now red might be thinking about another game plan, but I'm not seeing anything. Remember the Legend of Huskarls Jr.? Do you guys remember that game? Where Huskarls Jr. snuck away with... Actually, he had 1 villager, and then he reboomed over the course of 5 hours and came back in. That happens. Look at these techs for Orange. Orange is a good player. Siege Ram, Conscription, Fletching, Padded Archer Armor, Chemistry. He's gone multiple blacksmiths for this. Fortified Wall, 2-man Saw. We'll probably see Elite Cataphracts. Russ is over here. Let's look at Russ's point of view, because Russ definitely has good vision on the whole map. I mean, Russ is pretty protected, honestly. And Russ has a lot of resources in the bank, but Russ isn't really pushing much right now. Remember, back in the day, Sipahi didn't exist, so there's nothing really special about Turk Cav Archers in this balance. So Turks are significantly worse here than they are present day. Okay, red is the new TC. I need red to survive. If this game goes on all day, I need red to stay in this. I need it. Please don't choose Goth, says 1890. Does this mean you're going to miss the Italy versus England game? Yes. But I would choose this over that game every single day of the week. Okay, Orange deleting some villagers, I think, for pop space here, but is trying to deny Red's new TC and will do so. Okay, so question for you guys. Do you guys remember the no 2v1 conversation from the original longest game? Yeah, Orange is out here to kill, right? Orange is out here to spot red and finish off red and defeat red. But yeah, the no 2v1 rule is something that needs to be brought up here. Because the Lands Nomad free-for-all mod doesn't disallow 2v1ing someone. But the people who play in those settings all the time, they will get really upset if they're being attacked by one person and someone else shows up. And I remember, I think it was Russ whining about it. Russ and whoever else was in the final. There was like 3 people in that one game that were talking about that. And so that's something that might eventually come into play. Red's not getting 2v1'd though. Red's just getting 1v1'd. So, ripperoni. I just need red to survive here. And actually, orange is walling red off. Maybe orange will have mercy on red. Okay, but would you not resign in red's position, guys? If I was in red's position, I would have called GG and I would have gone to play another game. He's in 9 pop. 9 population in Castle Age. And everyone else is in Imp. I just realized this game only started with 7 people. So we actually only have 4 people remaining after 3 died. Actually, it's hard to remember that was even a possibility in the past, right? It's like now that you have a queue, it almost always goes to an even number of players.
T90, you're a legend.
All right, Paladins here for Orange. I mean, Orange is my heavy favorite. I know Russ is probably going to stay in this game because Russ is known for these free-for-all games. At the end, maybe if I have time and energy, I can look through some of the other longer games that weren't quite as long as what this is going to be. But Russ is in almost every single one. And, oh, wow, we have Orange is going for the kill here. Orange is going for the kill. Siege Rams and the Paladins to back it up. Russ could die to this. That's a town center, by the way. It's hard to tell between a town center and a castle sometimes. Whoa, the ram noise! I forgot about this! If I'm not wrong, this is different from Definitive Edition. I actually really like this ram noise. That's satisfying. There's some good bass to that, too. Listen to that. That's amazing. Klein, welcome to the stream. Klein says, oh no, I missed the beginning. Don't worry. We're just getting started. We're 53 minutes in. This is the longest game ever, so. Yeah, I mean, Byzantine Paladins are not the most impressive. They lack the final attack upgrade, and they don't get bloodlines. But Paladin is Paladin. Paladin's extremely strong. And so for Russ, I think Russ is going to end up losing this whole area of his eco. Now, I'd say as Turks, what you want to maybe make here is camels. You don't get Paladin yourself, so making heavy camel would probably be the play. The problem then is that if you're making camels against Byzantines, they can just make very cheap pointy boys. Okay, you guys are telling me the audio level for this is good, right? It's not too loud. This is where we're actually having fighting. So let me know now. That way we can make changes. Okay, the audio is good. Okay, so my apologies. But real quickly, I'm just going to have to fix the audio on my end because it is too loud for me and it's not going to adjust it for you guys. Like, these paladins are piercing my skull right now. So, okay, that should be better. Just verify that nothing changed for you by saying 1 in chat. It shouldn't have. But yeah, I cannot put up with that all day. It was just too loud. Okay, wonderful. You guys are trolling me if you're saying 2. Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Relo Wall, for 3 months. He says, T90, you are a legend. Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Not sure how else you could take that, honestly. Orange is the big bad bully of the game. 50 kills, 0 deaths. The king of the game, if you ask me. Also has one of the best civilizations for these scenarios. Thank you, Kevin, for the new Twitch Prime sub. I'm not sure if you're super new or what, but welcome to the stream. You picked a good time to show up. Now, since this is classic AOC, walling is a whole lot faster than it was back in the day. But for Rust, the wall there is not going to be in time, as the paladins are going to try and run through. Now, Red is still alive, guys. Red is still alive. Red's living the dream. Has been able to find a few farms in there. I don't know if Red could escape. I noticed this. That's a lumber camp for Red on the mini-map. But yeah, Orange is just so distracted with killing Russ right now that I guess that is why Orange is not killing Red. And then you have Blue. Oh, look at the farms and the farm TCs. These are actually, I mean, not that I'm one to really be able to give good critique on farms, but these are perfect farms. It's not really critique, it's a compliment. Town center in the middle of farms, I like it. Look at all the town centers over here. All the farms look nice and good. Blue's taking his good old time here. Can we talk about the gold count for fish right now? 10,000 gold. I wasn't exaggerating when I said this player's insane. This player's actually really sick. Maybe someone could look at his Feudal profile and tell me a little bit more about him. A lot of these players only play free-for-alls, but it does seem like a player who'd be pretty solid in 1v1s.
Since I need the money, skeptical thanks for all the great content and GL with this game.
Alright, well, Janissaries, Bombard Cannons pressuring here. Bombard Cannons are notoriously weak against Rams. But they're much better than a Bombard Tower, so maybe he's able to take it out eventually. That's really going to be the frustrating thing for Orange, is just there's so many different areas to hit. Actually, does Follow work here? Oh, it does work in Classic Capture Rate. Nice. That's satisfying. Hey, Catarine, thank you for the 5 months. Listen, no stress there, no stress. Of course, I am where I am because of the support, but please take care of yourself and your family and everything else first, all right? Do not feel like you need to subscribe to be loved and appreciated here. Thanks for watching. As the camels take an engagement. Yeah, the camels should clear this. The fact that you don't get bloodlines is a pretty big deal here if you're Byzantines. So you're looking at 140 HP for heavy camel and 160 HP for non-bloodline paladin. So it's a counter unit with all that bonus damage, and then the HP is pretty similar. So I think Orange is going to need a little bit of a tech switch, and you can kind of see it now. It's very tiny up there, but you can see that Orange is making spearmen and camels of his own. What happened here? I guess he just forgot about the Rams. Okay, they're halbs now. And this is what I'd mentioned. I think eventually Turks just really start to struggle when the halbs come out. Now, if you foresee that switch and you switch into something like Cav Archers, Switching to maybe a lot of gunpowder, maybe you're okay. Okay, Russ raided over here, though. Russ raided, and actually that hurt a significant portion of Orange's eco. And Orange is making some camels here to deal with that. Red is still booming. And I love Red! Red is a legend! Red just says, 1 hour in, who fight, question mark? Who fight? Like, look at Red's point of view. Red can't see crap. Red knows that Orange almost killed him. But who fight? He's curious. He's bored. He wants to know what's happening. That's great. Okay. Well, there's truthfully only 2 people fighting right now, and there's only 4 people left. We did just cross the hour mark. Look at this push from Orange. Making bombard towers and halberdiers. You know what I would love is if blue and red were to become buddies here. Remember, you cannot actually ally anyone, which is tough in this, so you rarely see trade. But I would love to see, as blue's making trebs, him somehow protecting red. Be a better love story than Twilight. I mean, this is a deadly mass here. I don't see how Rust is able to stop this. And behind this is his main portion of his eco. I don't think there's any stat here that shows me relics. Oh, wow. Okay, so you can see the relic counts there now if you're curious. As well as the resources coming in per minute. And Rust is going to drop bombard towers with Turks. Oh, God. Bombard towers with Turks are insanely tough to push. Unless you have siege ramp. So actually, no, I don't see this really doing anything for Rust. And bombard towers are not cheap either, so Rust is going to have to get military here. Looks like he's getting cleared up on this side. Rust has fallen behind. It's 100 military for Orange. It's 25 for Rust. The current time is a little different than what you guys are used to. We have it next to the minimap. Right here at the bottom, if you are looking for that. Castle for Rust and can afford another one, but Rust needs to get here quickly. And I don't know what more you can do with Turks. Turks just struggle so much if they don't have gold. Like, I think Janissary and Camels your best bet, but you need to master Janissaries first. Thank you, Sime. I have no clue what you said in German, but I'll just say 9 and leave it at that. Thank you, Saseti, for 5 months of support. Saseki as well for the 31. Thank you, Keck. I Sin and I Am Chairs. Thank you. What's up, Newark? Thank you as well. Happy Sunday, everyone, by the way. Not sure if you guys are chilling out this Sunday. I assume you are if you're here. And then YouTube in the future. YouTube, I want to say this. I can't wait to look at the analytics of how many people skip. I think the people who would skip ahead have already skipped ahead and probably won't hear me say this. So the people on YouTube who hear me say this, I will see you reflected in the analytics. You will be the 5% of people who treated this as a challenge or, you know, maybe needed something to fall asleep to, but you didn't skip ahead. And I appreciate you people, all right? It was hilarious when I looked at the original longest game. This one will be longer, of course. But yeah, the original is pretty obvious how many people skipped ahead. Not that I necessarily blame people. I mean, what am I going to do? Sit there and watch a long game in my room alone for 16, 17, however many hours? Of course not. But technically that is what I'm doing right now, so of course I am. Red says again! Who fight? Question mark. Who fight? Question mark. Red just wants to know what's happening. Red wants to be involved. And no one will talk to Red, who currently is pop capped, by the way. And Red says purple, we fight 11. Yo, I love this Red player so much. You can just tell Red is enjoying himself. Even though Red is at 30 pop and howls 1 hour and 7 minutes in, you get the little 11 there with the laughter. You can just tell that Red's like trying to trash talk a little bit, maybe. This is wholesome. I like it. Well, Russ has recovered a little bit. We've got Camels, we've got Janissaries. They are elite Janissaries, very strong against Halberdiers. But he's just lost so much ground. And of course, he's got different areas controlled. Like over here, he's camping just to make sure Orange doesn't break through. He does have eco. in different areas, but oh god, oh man, yawning 1 hour in. This is gonna be brutal. But yeah, I mean, this is a portion of his eco that he definitely needs to hold on to. So we'll see if he's gonna be able to field enough military to deal with this. Oh geez. Well, here's the thing about Turk towers. Turk towers are insanely strong. They have a lot of range. And so pushing them with bombard cannons is rather awkward. And you can see now what this tower is able to accomplish. The 2 bombard cannons went down there. And so maybe if Russ gets enough of them, Orange will just toss away all of his resources trying to fight him. Red could have left here because he had chopped it through, but he just made a house there instead. So Red's just chilling. And no one will talk to Red. Who fight? Question mark. And then silence. 7 minutes later. Who fight? Question mark. Also, I love the space between the word fight and the question mark. There's just something about that. Chiggin says, T90, my wife and I just found out we're going to have a baby. Nice! Well, I'd say congratulations, but you also used like an alarm emote right before that message. So you might actually be terrified. Probably both. Congratulations. Congratulations. You should name your child. And don't even run this past your wife, because she'll say yes regardless. The winner of this game should be the name of your child. Sound like a deal? Would you rather have Karkara, Russ, Chulesco, or Fish? I feel like Russ would be the best. maybe that's the way to go. All the other ones are pretty horrible. Is Orange attacking that wall? Okay. I'll keep you updated there. Yo, Blue's getting techs right now. Blue is getting techs, and Blue has just been untouched. Blue has 7,000 gold, 12,000 food, and plenty of gold to mine as well. I see some plumed archers and rams are on the field somewhere for Blue. I'm just not sure where. But it seems as though as Red's getting horse collar, things have chilled out a little bit, and Russ was able to defend. Now, in terms of relic count, I think the first one that we saw, the first longest game ever, the one that ended up being 7.5 real-time hours, there were 30 relics on that map. This map does not have 30 relics. And there's no ability for them to trade with each other because it's a free-for-all. So, 4 relics for Orange, 2 for Blue, 1 for Russ. So, while they do have gold, eventually it's all going to disappear. I need Red to somehow escape. Now Red says Blue, we fight, question mark? 11? No, dude. Red, you don't want to encourage people to kill you right now. I don't know why you're trying to get people to fight you. You're at 35 pop, and you can't even go above 35 pop because you don't have houses. I need someone to answer Red. That's the first thing. And then I need to see Red survive for a very long time, because Red is just the comedic relief we need in these hard times. No, I don't think Red wants out of this game. Someone just said Red wants out of the game, but he doesn't know the resign option. There's no way. Look, he seems to be having a genuine good time. I love that 11 taunt, man. The 11 taunt. I mean, what would Age of Empires be without taunts? Of course, it's a perfect storm. The game is quality all around, but the taunts just make it something special. All right. Well, what in the world is happening over here? Okay, so Russ has. I remember he was camping this area with bombard cannons. I don't think he's exactly microing this right now. Turk bombard cannons have additional range. They have 14 range. And Orange, well, I think he's trying to hit those with an onager. That's not exactly working out. And then the units that were over here, Russ just lured them over towards the bombard towers. Okay, I can see what direction this is going now. I think Russ... Again, Russ is the guy who probably plays more Age than any other player on Earth. And plays an average of 12 hours a day. And sometimes more. When I looked at the longest games online, in the top 10, Russ was in almost every single one for each month. So I think that it will be extremely hard to kill this player. And he's now in his sweet spot, right? 67 military, 130 eco. Orange was pushing. Now it doesn't look like Orange is going to be able to do that any longer. Okay, Blue was making military, but he doesn't have a lot right now. Well, Blue, it says he has 31 military, actually. So is this the unit queue? Sorry, I'm not used to this. Okay, so, I got it confused. Up at the top is the unit queue. At the bottom are the units they have. So this is actually an elite Eagle Warrior. It doesn't look elite. It looks like the Eagle Scout on DE. But Eagles didn't really have a different graphic for being elite back then. There's no real way to distinguish it. And then someone just said red is expanding. Is he, though? I just can't wait for red to chop through this wood line here. Does red have eco upgrades? Yeah, he does. Okay, he's not doing too bad there. He does have eco upgrades. Hey, so what do you guys think about... Obviously, this is old graphics, but what do you guys think about this old Capture Age layout? Yay, nay? I personally really like this. I think that... Like, I think on the current Capture Age, if you try and use it for free-for-alls, there's all this stuff at the top, which I think is too much. I think that if the text was a little larger... And maybe this would be closer to where the units actually are, you know? Like in this space right here, it'd be perfect. I'm going to see... Obviously, I want to do free-for-all events. And if Spec Chat were to somehow be introduced back to the game, I'd like to do it on DE. If I had it my way, the free-for-all would look kind of like this. But yeah, with the text a little bit larger. Okay, so we talked a lot about Rust recovering. What about Orange now? I mean, Orange has these production buildings. I wanted to see how many barracks he has, though, because he's got 4 barracks here. Does he have barracks anywhere else? Not really. Maybe could use a few more production buildings. They're just fighting for pockets of space between woodlines and cliffs right now. And I can't really say anyone's winning here. It would be larger if you had 1080 on your monitor. Original Capture Age was not made for more than 1080p. Ah, gotcha, Endbrain. Well, yeah, I didn't expect you guys to ever, like, update this thing. Obviously, it's old. But I'm just thinking in terms of long-term, Endbrain, so I can bother you guys to do more stuff. More projects. Woohoo! I'm sure that's exactly what you need. More T90 in your life. But no, since Endbrain from Capture Age is here, I will be contacting you guys about versions for community-style games, because not having it for community games is pretty brutal. And I have some ideas for that, so we'll make things on the Definitive Edition even better. Okay, so Red, if you just got here, hello, by the way, to the people that just got here. It might be lurking out there. Red was almost defeated by Orange, okay? This is where Red had set up shop. Orange walled him in, almost defeated him, but somehow Red got a TC up here. Now, Orange walled Red in, but Red continues to try and talk people up. Says, who fight? Who fight? Purple, we fight? Blue, we fight? He wants to fight somebody, apparently, at 45 pop. I don't know how that's going to happen for Red. And by the time Red escapes, this will probably be the only golden stone that Red could ever use. But I am very curious about Red's progression as the character in this game. I mean, to me, it doesn't seem like Rust is too interested in pushing right now. I think that maybe they're working out what spaces to push. Maybe just getting their eco right. Blue had an army. Yeah, okay, Blue's got an army here. And Blue is missing El Dorado, which is a big, big, big tech. El Dorado will take your elite eagles from 60 HP to 100 HP. One of the most important unique techs in the game. And what does Blue see? Ah, Blue's getting pushed by Orange. I see. Okay, so this is more of a defensive measure. Blue has 22,000 gold, though. Oh my god. 22,000 gold is insane. Well, if Russ continues to push Orange from the other side, that's going to be rather difficult for Orange because you only have 200 pop space, right? Yeah, and now that I'm seeing the Janissary, Bomber Cannon, Camel comp, I'm actually liking it a whole lot more than I thought I would. Not too bad there. I like how Russ also is healing up his units. It's a nice little touch. So still plenty of resources left on the map. Classic Capture Age does tell us how many resources are remaining. So 78,000 gold remaining on the map. 13,000 stone. About 300,000 wood has been chopped. And I think the map started with 40,000 food, so it's down to 12. And it might stay there because I don't see people really taking berries, taking boars, taking sheep, taking deer this time. Blue seems to be paying very close attention to this spot, though.
This is the content I subscribe for.
Okay. Yeah, paying very close attention. Red is using the market right now to get some gold. Blue, unfortunately, loses his siege workshop, but was repairing it to try and get more siege out. And now... Oh! Orange resigns? Oh, God! I don't know what to think about this. So, I don't know if he rage quit. I don't know if he had to go eat. I don't know what. But, guys... Maybe he dropped. The original longest game ever was 13 hours and 25 minutes game time, okay? This game is currently at 1 hour and 27 minutes. So I know that this is longer than the original, but how? How? We have 3 people remaining. Does Red have a chance? Please tell me this means that Red has a chance. Red's been saying, who fight? Red's getting talent patrol right now. Red could walk over here. Red just doesn't seem to have enough urgency about him.
Thanks for the content.
I just don't think that Red could ever win this game because he just seems okay, I'll say it, he just seems worse. Honestly, that's the truth of the matter. Now Blue has 27,000 gold. That can last a long time. Blue also has 8,000 stone.
Shot it.
Okay. And Orange is out of the picture now. Well, that's a little disappointing. I believe it was probably a drop. It says resigned, but I think it was probably a disconnect. We've had so many of those in this game. You've got to think that people who are playing classic Age of Empires... I could be wrong on this as well. But I think if you're playing classic Age of Empires instead of the Definitive Edition nowadays... One of the reasons might be that you can't run the Definitive Edition. Or like... There could be other reasons as well. Maybe it could be a financial situation where you don't want to pay for the new game. And maybe in turn the internet's worse as well. I don't know. There's a lot of different factors. I think a lot of people who play here just because it's what they're used to and it's what they love. Right? That would be my guess. Many people don't want the new flashy stuff, which is completely fine. And I think Red just found that gold. Okay, Red sees the gold now. Red's on the way to Imp. 1 hour and 33 minutes in. Okay, so I just had a thought. What if there's a market for Orange or something? There is a market there for Orange. What if Red starts to trade with that? You can trade with a dead player. Oh, it's a town center. I got so excited. It's a town center on the edge of the earth. Okay. I thought it was a market. Because that would be a real way to run up your gold count before you get attacked by somebody. Okay, well, Russ is gonna slowly expand, I imagine. Seems to be relaxing right now. Not really seeing many pushes. Blue, the same. 10,000 stone. What's up, Georgis? Welcome. Deadly Cookie, thank you for 25 months. He says, yet another month. Thank you for the content. Nice to see the old graphics, by the way. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't think I could do these graphics all the time, but it's nice to remember what the graphics were, right? I think we need to zoom. Look at these plumes go. I know that the headdress bounces on DE when they run. These guys have a lot more structure to their movement. Checking upgrades again. I think the plumed archers are fully upgraded. The only thing I'm unsure on is thumb ring. The Eagles do not have El Dorado, though, which is a pretty big deal. But remember, the second unique texts are not available at this stage. So, Britons do not get Werewolf. Mayans do not get El Huche, or whatever that Polche or whatever that new crap is with the skirms. Turks do not get Sipahi.
Evet.
I don't know how to say stuff. I'm sorry. Apart from that, I think plumed archers are way cheaper here than they are present day. That's pretty much it, but there's probably a few other things that I'm missing here. Yeah, this was even before Obsidian Arrows. Remember, Obsidian Arrows was a quote-unquote new tech, and then it was removed, which I still disagree with, by the way. I think this should just made it more expensive. Like, why did they remove Obsidian Arrows, but not remove... Okay, instead of making Obsidian Arrows more expensive, they removed it in place of a new tech, but when it comes to Flemish Revolution, they're just going to make it more expensive. Got it. Okay, Dan. All right. All right. Consistently inconsistent. Best words to describe the dev team for Age of Empires, but I am very happy with the definitive edition, don't get me wrong. Okay, so things just changed in terms of long-term strength because of the relic situation. Russ is about to have 4 relics. Russ is also gaining a whole lot more ground here. You have 4 relics on a map where I think there were 6 originally. Red has 1 single light cav. I would love for Red to go out and scout the map with this. Red is clearly inexperienced, right? I think more experienced players are just going to boom to 150 villagers and then worry about scouting later. But Red's going to go on a scouting mission here. Yes! Red is my favorite. Yes! Of course, we'll know that Orange is disconnected. So just wants to see what Orange had out here. All right, I'm loving this. Good job by Red, though. It seems like the TCs are actually working as the scouting's happening. Maybe I underestimated Red a little bit. Okay, so sending a light cav this way, just to see what's going on. Maybe other light cavs will go different directions. Apparently, Orange died before researching ballistics. I'm not sure why the light cav is gone here. It feels like Red already knew about that area. But the light cav are clearing out some of Orange's villagers, so a little bit of revenge. A little bit of stad padding, maybe. And what? Did Blue just research spies? Oh my god. Guys, spies is 30,000 gold. But you can see the entire map with it. And Blue just researched spies. 30,000 gold. This is Blue's point of view. Blue can see everything. So, okay. Now, believe it or not, it's not the first time I've seen that. Look at what Russ has done, by the way. Russ is stonewalling in all the towers. Even if they're in random spots, stonewalling in all the towers. I think Russ is also bringing the relics to the southern corner. Oh, God. These players they're used to the long games, aren't they? Okay, Plumed Archer's running into Orange's base, but they're going to hit Red. I think Red's going to panic here a little bit. Red's going to drop a castle there. I think he spotted those plumes. And of course, Blue can see everything. So, that's also a little terrifying. That is, as Crassius just said in chat, a baller move. A gangster move. 30,000 gold. I mean, that's the max price for it, right? It doesn't get any more expensive than that. The devs figured that that would never be researched.
Thanks for the great content.
Well, guess what? It was. And he still has 3,000 gold. There's still gold out there, too.
Just came in.
Like, there's stone, there's gold. It's just... Okay, it says there's 62,000 gold left on the map. There's some gold. There's some gold. I think that's gold and stone. It honestly feels like Blue's going to be fine. So, the vibe I'm getting right now, as Blue is almost losing trebuchets to a dead player's paladins, I think this is going to be a very long 1v1 between Blue and Purple. So this is not going to be just the longest game ever. This is going to be the longest 1v1 ever. And then there's Red. Red's just basically a spectator. I would love for Red to somehow, you know, get to a spot where he matters later, but I'm a little unsure about that. But he is going to make a treb, and he's going to take out Orange, so he can expand down here at least. Yeah, so just look at the attention to detail for Russ. The relics are going to the southern corner. Just in case the monasteries would be spotted. Just in case there's a push later. The towers are being walled in. There's different layers of stone walls. And look at blue as well. I'm wondering if maybe someone here who has a Voodoo account could go and look at blue's profile for me. I know that Russ always plays these free-for-alls, but I think blue does as well. Would you guys agree? He has to. Research Spies has walled up like crazy. And this was played within the last couple months. It's not like this is years old. These players are active. He has to. Look at that, all that gold available as well. Yeah, blue's going to be fine here. Yo, Convolted Mess. Hello, welcome to the longest game. Thank you for the gift. All right, red's going to kick it into overdrive here, getting the gold mining upgrade 1 hour and 43 minutes in. I'm seeing some blinking, so it actually means that Russ is making a move. And Russ making a move for more gold, which makes sense. And it seems like Paladins from Orange are still somehow having an effect. It has to have been some type of disconnect for Orange, right? Maybe he did resign because he got a little frustrated, but I kind of doubt it. But units still will be on attack stance after you're defeated, or you resign, or you drop, or whatever. So, God, man, these... Does Russ not have ballistics? He does have ballistics. Tower should be a little bit more accurate than that.
Shot it.
Ballistics does affect bombard towers. A lot of people don't think it does. It does affect bombard towers. But I think what it is it... If you change your path at all after the shot, it will almost always miss. It's something like that. I always forget. Guys, blue still doesn't have El Dorado, which is a real concern. That's such a big deal for mine Eagles. Yeah, so just to answer some reoccurring questions from people who just got here. This game is longer than the longest game ever, which is already on YouTube, which was 13.5 hours game time, 7 hours real time cast. The game was played within the last few months. I forget which month it was played. And that's about it. And also, I don't know exactly how long it is. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you anyways. Because obviously that would ruin the experience. It's long. All right, good little clear up there from Russ. I mean, eventually Orange is going to have nothing left here. The Paladins are still somehow doing some damage. And I don't think blue is 100% ready to fight this yet. Not sure. I guess maybe he has so many resources, so many units, he doesn't know what's happening, but not sure what's happening there. Actually, this is what blue's focusing on. Blue's trying to take as much of the map as possible. Russ moving the relics from this monastery was a clutch move. So blue's expanding this way. He doesn't seem to be pressuring red, though. Because red is getting Yeoman now. And red is at 72 pop. 72 population. This has been 107 minutes. So less than a population per minute game time for red. Who has also been the only chatty individual in the game. Who fight? Question mark. Who fight? Blue, we fight? Purple, we fight? You fight, I fight, we all fight on this day. At some point. But yeah, blue's definitely just trying to expand to take various regions of the map. Russ maybe needs to pick up on that and try and stop it. The fact that orange's paladins are killing more units than blue and purple are killing right now is ridiculous to me. Orange is like that, he's like that character in a show that gets referenced for many seasons after. He's like the Ned Stark. The Ned Stark of this Game of Thrones show. Alright, so Russ doesn't have, he doesn't have spies. But these bombard cannons do give him a lot of vision. So he sees the villagers on gold. He also has all the vision text. So with outposts everywhere on the outskirts, seems to have a really strong idea of what's happening. Here's another outpost. So I don't think Russ is going to be hugely surprised. This is kind of like the Legend of Wall strategy or the Onion strategy. You just expand your walls so many times. If they pressure you and break into a certain pocket, you're always going to have an extra layer of defense. Ooh, I don't know whose monastery that was. Probably Orange's, but Blue's gonna get that relic. Yeah, Blue seems like a good player. And then there's Red, still at 72 pop. But guys, if you missed it, Red has 1,730 team game elo. And Russ has 1,750 team game elo. It doesn't really seem like their team game elos should be close. But they are. A relic win is not possible in this game, no. Neither is a wonder victory. If a wonder victory was possible, Blue and Purple would be making wonders right now with those resources. Yeah, I agree with you, King Timo. The best thing you can do from Red's position is just go to like 200 pop with Vils. Because military's not going to help you. If they attack you, you're dead. So just go to 200 Vils and just try and bank up as many resources as possible. See, Russ is definitely picking up on Blue's expansion. He just added a Hussar here to take out that Treb. He also, a moment ago, like, here he had Vils, but I think he wants to come over here to build more buildings in this area. Okay, this is where Teal was. Remember, Teal dropped. And then Russ is here, and Blue is here. They're just fighting for space, basically. And Russ is adding in TC so he can send more villagers to this gold, which Blue was taking, and Russ is now denied. Yeah, good point. I'm curious about Orange's Market. Orange's Market is still alive, Splendid. So I think there's a world where someone can trade with that. But, I mean, who and when, I don't know. Right now, these guys are setting themselves up. They want to make sure they have resources to last here. And Blue losing some units there. I believe trade is disabled in this mod. Oh, right. Endbrain, if you could maybe look it up, just Google it for me. It's Land Nomad free-for-all mod on Voodoo. I think you're right. Yeah, I think the mod they play on disables trade, so trade is not an option. It's that. And what else is it? So it's no trade. And I'm trying to remember. There's a couple other things, but it almost feels like they didn't need a mod. It's like they got salty when they found out someone was trading with someone's market after they were defeated and then made the mod for it. Okay. Does Russ get spies when he hits 30,000 gold? That's the biggest thing on my mind right now. Blue already did it. Okay? Blue already sunk 30,000 gold in getting spies. Blue can see everything. Will Russ do it? Or will Russ spend the resources? Remember, Russ has relics. I think it's 4 for Russ. Yeah, it's 4, but there must be 1 in another monastery. So 4 relics versus Blue's 3. So in theory, you're going to have more gold long term. But like 30,000 gold is insane. And with Turks, if you don't have gold, all you can really make a value is Hussar. Elite Plumed Archers should do pretty good against Janissaries, but I don't think Janissaries do awfully bad there. Blue is making some elite skirms right now, which is also not a bad choice, but 1 by 1 is not the way to go. Yeah, so this is what the game was before the definitive edition. So many people watching my channel nowadays never knew or never really played the old version recently. These people play this version. This came from the last couple months. I imagine most of the people that watch my content did at one point play on the classic graphics, but came back with DE. All right. It sounds like you kind of missed those days. Should I make a second version right now for you, Hardy? Give you the ammo for that? So, 196 population for Russ. 184 population for Blue. Is there a breakdown on... breakdown. Oh, here we go. Gold per minute. So Russ has more wood per minute and more gold per minute than anyone else right now. In fact, Red's gold per minute is similar to Blue's. So I think what Russ has been able to do to find the gold spots has been really important here. And he might not have spies, but Russ can see a majority of the map here. There's something so satisfying about watching someone expand this far and have this many fortifications. You just don't normally see this. It's in many ways a more realistic battle than a standard Age of Empires game. You build up your economy. You then have to defend your walls. While you're not being attacked, you fortify in different areas. And then you eventually take over their lands. Hey, if there's monks, you could convert their people. We haven't seen that yet. Yeah, and then you make a push. Remember, there's no kings either. They don't even play with regicide. It's all about absolute domination with these settings. Well, blue is using trebs and trying to take out the bombard cannons. Trebs have 16 range. Turk bombard cannons have 14 range. So in theory, trebs could do something there. And the way it's positioned on the other side of the wood line is interesting. Now here comes some rams with the eagles inside. And I was actually going to mention this earlier. You actually have to fully stonewall the tower. Otherwise, it can still be taken out by rams diagonally. Red is at T90 population. He just seems to get pop capped every 5 or 10 population. We haven't heard much chatter from any of the players here. And look, we've got another one. Strix, welcome to the stream. Strix says, so how long is this game? I'm not going to tell you! And I also don't exactly know myself. I just know it's longer than 13 and a half hours. Because it is longer than the original longest game. When I did the original, I figured, well, no one's ever going to do anything longer than this, so we're set, and then here we are. This is going to be crazy. Look at this. Siege workshops for blue. So now blue's going to try and push this area. But guys, if blue goes this whole game without El Dorado, I'm going to scream very loudly. El Dorado is such an important tech for eagles. You need to have that. It's 100 HP then you'll have in your eagles as opposed to 60 HP. Blue research spies of all things, but doesn't have El Dorado. Ridiculous. I just can't believe we have 3 players left. And this is supposedly going to go on for another 11 hours at least. Like, that is insane to me. That is nuts. Also, the Janissaries haven't been looking too shabby here. It seems like every time blue moves in, he's dying to gunpowder. I feel like Mayans, Aztecs, those civilizations can struggle versus gunpowder civs, right? I imagine they all went random civ here instead of picking. But the skirmisher line doesn't seem that effective against Turks when the Hussars could come out. And then Janissaries just shred everything else. Okay. Red is just chilling. Red is just chilling here. Red is still pop capped, but pop capped at 100 now. Is Red building his houses anywhere particular? Okay, here we go. More houses. I need Red to be in this game for at least the next 10 hours. I need it. You know what I need is Red needs to be the one that gets them all to talk. Because they're all try-hard 1v1ing right now. Red has tried to engage with them and they will not respond. I need Red to speak to them. Okay, let me just double check something here. So there were 3 relics in this southern monastery. I heard a relic noise. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. So yeah, what happened there was Russ had 1 left in this monastery. He's moving that relic to the southernmost monastery because he wants those relics to be as safe as possible. Would actually make sense to wall that up, honestly, but blue is on the other side of the map right now. So both blue and purple are just duking it out here. The blue has not had very effective trades. Pretty expensive. And blue now has 300 gold. Guys, was spies worth it? I don't know. There's not that much gold remaining on the map. Only 30,000 gold remaining on the map. Okay, the Rams are going to make a push here. Actually, what are they doing? I guess they're walking around? Maybe going here? I don't know. I really like the fact that Russ made champions, though. Russ is always seems to know what units to get out there. And Turks do get fully upgraded champions. Knowledge is priceless. But at the very least, it probably makes you feel like a king. To be able to do that. Ah, and blue's attacking on this side. Okay. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Look at what Russ is doing, too. They're actually being really smart about this. See how Russ stopped blue from expanding over here earlier as well? So they have maybe one main force, if you could call it that, and then they have these little tiny pushes. Neither of them wants to go below 100 villagers because they want their economy to be strong, so makes sense that they're not going to have too much pop in one area. Rooster Chuck, I don't know why they don't play 500 pop. But I also don't know why they play with the mod that disallows trade carts. And why they do not do diplomacy. You know, like there's a lot of things I don't understand. I also don't know why Red stayed in this game. Red should have died. I don't know how Red has survived this. You know, there's a world, and we should salute Red right now. There's a world where Red could get a relic from Blue. But I don't know if that's something you want to do because that could make Blue very angry. So I think the timing on that needs to be... The timing on that needs to be a little bit better. All right. Bombard Tower taking out the Plumed Archers. Janissaries. Bombard Cannons moving in. Nice. I mean, the Gunpowder's still doing work. It's hard for Blue to control these units. Kind of makes sense if you're in so many different areas because he's also trying to focus here. Elite Plume should do really well against Janissaries, and they seem to be doing all right here. Not bad, not bad, not bad. There will be no Collection Cup on this channel. I'm sorry, there's too many tournaments nowadays, and I actually didn't get to cast any of that event. I'm sure there's going to be other people out there casting that if you want to see that. But when there's an event every other minute right now, for me, one thing that keeps Age of Empires interesting for me is the variety of it. I can't just force tournament or event after event after event because then it won't be entertaining for me anymore. So I got to pick and choose. And this is my focus right now. Obviously, you know, if you also would see the title of my stream, you might answer your question there. But for the people asking, that's the answer. All right, guys. Still wondering when Red is going to kick it up a notch. 123 pop for Red. You see, all the players are selling some wood right now to get some gold in return. I mean, you can do that. Look at the wood count for Russ. Well, he had 50k, and then he just sold 11k. So that gave him 2,000 gold. It's actually not that great. The relics are going to be a whole lot more valuable than selling at the market. Yeah, it looked smart when Russ had walled in the towers. I guess it prevents multiple rams from hitting your towers, but you really would want to add 4 extra stone tiles there. It doesn't really matter when you sell right now, because the price is already at the lowest. So if you just bank that wood for a while, sell it at the most convenient time, that's fine. Well, hello, Type. Thank you for the 27. Hope you guys have been having a good weekend, to the people watching on the stream. I'm actually going to be traveling home to family tomorrow, who I haven't seen in a while, so I'm excited about that. The reason I'm going home isn't the best, to be honest. It will be for a funeral, as my grandfather passed away, which is sad, but... Whoa, that bounced! Did you see that ball? It bounced! Sorry, I got very distracted, but yeah, I hope you guys are doing well, and thanks for hanging out with me today. Occasionally, that's an old bug, where the bombard balls will bounce. It doesn't actually do any damage after the bounce, but it happens. It's a graphic bug. Emotional roller coaster, indeed. But, like, Blue really has to take care of these towers. Blue continues to send in units, and they just die. Blue also needs to keep an eye on this side, where he's making some Halbs and Eagles. Champion will be the answer to that. I see Trebs for Blue, or I heard the do-do-do-do. So I think the Trebs are going to go for those towers. It's just such a long, painful journey to take out towers from Turks, but he's done it. We've seen it. Okay. Well, we've just passed the 2-hour mark. Red is going to be making castle number 2. So at this point, if Red makes a castle for every hour, That'll be quite a few castles, but he's pacing himself. I think Red's gonna talk soon. Let me look at Red's point of view and see what he can see. Okay, this is what Red can see. Imagine just sitting here and not knowing what else is happening. He has no clue. I think you can if you've scouted an area, I think you can see the bodies appear on Vubli or like pre-DE. I could be wrong, but I think if something dies, let's see. Like right here. Let's watch. Yeah, see, you could know there's a battle going on out here because you can see the bodies when units die. See? So at least he knows there's fighting, but he doesn't really know. I guess you can assume it's between blue and purple, but that's about it. Ridiculous. But yeah, so I'm going to be going home to family. I am excited to see my family, but at the same time, the last month or two has been like so crazy, and I really want to get into a normal streaming routine. So, and just a normal routine with life in general, you know, like get back into shape and stay active and enjoy the sun in Florida, crap like that. So I've been all over the place. So I'm a person who very much needs structure. And when I return soon after that, I'm going to be moving, and then I'm looking forward to doing nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. But yeah, I figured this would be a really good time for it before I have to step away for a few days and go attend to things there. Nine Merc wants an update about the car situation. Sure, so I could tell that story since we have time. This is basically a podcast at this point. Plenty of things to talk about, right? So I'll tell the story again. This actually happened kind of on stream a couple weeks back, and some people might not have heard the update. But I got a phone call from my girlfriend mid-stream a few weeks back saying that the state police had contacted her looking to speak to me, which was a little worrying and very weird. And so it was actually the state police from Pennsylvania. And I haven't lived in Pennsylvania since 2019, right? So I'm like, oh, God, they figured it out. They figured out what I did. They're going to go to jail now. No, I'm kidding. And so I spoke to them, and they told me that they found a check. So it was a tax refund check for like a couple $100. That was written out to me from the government in a stolen car. So they found a stolen vehicle, and the check with my name and address on it was in the stolen vehicle. And so they're like, this lady's like, it was a lady cop, of course. So she's like, do you know how this could have gotten there? And I'm like, no. I have no clue how this could have gotten there. And she goes, well, I don't mean to ask this, but when you lived in Pennsylvania, did you hang out with the wrong crowd? Was there anyone you were around that might have done something like this? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, lady, I sit in my office. I'm literally on my computer all day. So if anything, the wrong crowd is my Twitch chat. I didn't actually say that, but I did tell her, no, literally all I do is I'm on my computer. That's my job. And she was like, okay, fair enough. So basically what they did was they sent me the picture of the check because it was signed, and they wanted to know if it was my signature, and it was not. So someone they got the check, they tried to cash it most likely, and then it didn't, they couldn't cash it, and then it just stayed in the car they stole. Like, that's what I'm wondering. What criminal brings a check that they stole into the car they just stole? I don't understand. So anyways, they'd asked me, like, do you know how they could have accessed this? And I think, like, occasionally back then I would make some trips to my local bank, and I would put the check in my center console, go to the gym, and tell myself I was going to do errands after the gym. However, something that was very common for me was I'd go to the gym, and then I'd want to eat Indian food, and then go home and take a nap. No joke. So I think what probably happens is that I was like, okay, we're going to take this to the bank today. And then I probably neglected to take it to the bank and forgot about it, which is very me. And then I do recall an instance where my car was broken into in 2019. So, anyways, we connected the dots. That's probably when it was taken, and I never even realized. And somehow it showed up. And that's the story. So, yeah, it wasn't a scam. By the way, did Russ get spies? Did I miss that? Where did his gold go? He got spies. So, we have 3 players. Russ has spies, so he could see everything. Blue also has spies and can see everything. And then there's Red. And Red has 11,000 gold. How? How? How did Red get 11,000 gold? Maybe selling wood? So Red legitimately has a chance in this game, somehow. It's ridiculous, man. So yeah, I told my mom that story. Because they even sent a letter to my mom. Right? They were like, because they couldn't get a hold of me. Because my information wasn't updated, which is fair. And I never pick up my phone. And so I told my mom that. And I expected my mom to be like, wow, that sounds like such a stressful experience. I feel so bad for you, son. Well, glad you're feeling better. Or something like that, right? Something mommy. Something that's going to make you feel good. And my mom goes, yep, that sounds like something you would do. And I was like, well, thanks. I thought I was going to be framed for some crime I didn't commit. And I had all these crazy conversations with the cops. Thanks. She was like, yep. She's like, no one I've ever known would ever forget about a check. She's like, I don't care how much it is. If that's a check, you should cash it right away. And I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. So yeah, we'll see if I ever get that thing back. They're gonna apparently send it to my parents, and then my parents are gonna get it to me, but... So yeah, that's the story. I could see why people thought it was a scam when I originally got called. I kind of did too, but it was legit, so... I did get kind of annoyed with them, though. I told them that I felt it was uncalled for, that they contacted my... They got to my girlfriend through my girlfriend's dad, which I was like... I'm like, that's not cool, right? Don't go contacting my girlfriend's family to get to me. They had sent letters to my parents on the same day they called my girlfriend's family. I'm like, just let the letters get to my parents, let them get to me, and then you can speak to me. So I felt a little bad about that. Okay. So yeah, very long game here. Story time is concluded, at least that story. And we have a castle here for blue. I feel will be denied. I think, again, they're both trying to progress in different areas. 30 minutes ago, purple had this area locked down. Remember, Russ had taken the gold? And so now blue is trying to take this corner back. And all the while, Russ is trying to hold it. And then over here, it's a similar thing. So they're just jockeying for position right now. All right, so Russ has 112 villagers. Blue has 101. Now 100. At what point do you start deleting a lot of your vills? Because I think that and hello, Ragor. No, I was saying fishing ships, not fish and chips. Stop it. Don't be one of those. Thank you for the support, though. Like, their eco's so good that I don't think you need to have 100 vills anymore. You could realistically probably go down to 70 and get 30 more pop space. But if you do that, then you might not last long term. Actually, blue only has 1,000 wood. His gold count's not too crazy. But Russ doesn't need 115 vills anymore, right? Russ has 55,000 wood, 39,000 food, and 4,000 gold. Hey, Carlson. Yeah, we saw something weird earlier where it seems like all the villagers are male villagers. And I think that's consistent across all of them, except for blue had one female villager. We don't know why this is. It might be the mod that they used that somehow affects the vills in a way they didn't intend. But I recall seeing one villager. We called her Wanda. Because instead of Where's Waldo, it's Where's Wanda. Oh, Red apparently had 2 over here. Yeah, it's just kind of weird to notice that. Not something I normally pick up on, but yeah, the push continues here. Plumed archers and halberdiers should do pretty well against this. But the problem is siege rams, man. You're gonna need quite a few halbs out there to take care of the siege rams. Because those siege rams will neutralize the plumes. The plumes are going to be attacking those instead of the champs. Unless the champs are in front, and then you see the champions go down pretty quick. So. Maybe only the initial villagers can be male? You mean female? Maybe. I don't know. There might be no explanation. My guess is someone created this mod at one point, and they probably fiddled with some things, and maybe it affected that. Okay, so this is actually a good fight for Blue, because Janissaries cost gold. The KD's not going to be pretty, but he's actually taking out Janissaries, so I think I'll take that. It's not the prettiest, though, and maybe you could mix in some skirms with it, and Blue has plenty of production buildings. At some point, I want to zoom out and double-click their buildings to see how many they all have. And look, as Purple gives up on this side, yeah, it seems like he gives up on this side. He's now going to position to the center side. Center area. Even has this group right here at the same time. So this is kind of like one giant chess match. I mean, I am no chess master, but you only have so many pieces or so much pop, and you have to figure out where you want your units to go. Only, I suppose, you can get positions back. You don't lose your units, necessarily. I don't know. Chess comparison might be a little weird, but I think you guys know what I'm trying to say here. Monks are going to go down. I think Russ had intentionally sent them that way to heal up the Janissaries. And, yo! Red is attacking, but he's attacking Orange. Orange has been dead for an hour and a half. Orange disconnected. Teal disconnected. Actually, every single player who's not playing right now disconnected. I cannot believe that Red has 12,000 gold and is in this game right now. Who fight? Question mark? Who fight? I love this player so much. I'm on Team Red all the way. I want Red to win this game. Everything about Red's game so far tells me that Red plays a lot of these settings and is no stranger to long games. Same with blue and purple, right? But that's just based on their gameplay. With Red, it's almost the opposite. It's how weak he was at the start and how much he talked that made me think that he really enjoys this. I feel like only a select number of Age players would enjoy games like this, though. 2.5 hours is one thing. But then when it starts to creep up past 3, and it doesn't feel like you're really progressing, that's when you start to realize it's cost sunk fallacy, or it's time sunk fallacy at that point. You're just like, I've committed so much time to this, I should continue to play, but what am I doing with my life? Okay, really good shots here from the bombard cannons. Blue realizes that and backs away. And now we have Russ is full focus on the center. I'd really like to see Blue make onagers. I know that in theory, the bombard cannons here would take out the onagers, but I think having 3 or 4 onagers against rams would be really important here. Whoa, did that shot not do damage? I think that's an old bug. So, for the longest time... Oh my god! Neither of those shots did damage. So there was always a 2% chance that a bombard cannon would not do damage when it hit a target. What the? 5%, and we've just seen 3 out of the 4 not do damage. Seems like it was a whole lot more than that. But yeah, it was just one of those bugs that people kind of accepted. And, you know, you can see here the Trebs are going to end up going down. I think the bombard cannon... Good micro from Russ. My goodness. Really good micro from him. And yeah, he's pushing Blue, but Blue does have quite a few castles here. Zumpy, what's up? 2.5 hours into this one right now. And did anyone know where Red's light cav went? I completely forgot about that for some reason. I'm sorry about that. I really wanted to know what was happening, but I guess we'll just shift back over here to see what Purple's up to. Hello, Ix thank you, or he does not say thank you for the 22 months. I wanted to thank him for the 22 months. Salute. Raygor says, T90, I started watching you on YouTube a couple months ago at 1.5 times speed. It took me a few weeks to figure out you were saying fishing ships and not fishing chips. Well, you're the only one who thinks that I say that. But you're not the only one who watched me on 1.5 times speed, so thank you. Andre, thank you. Feudal Noodle, thank you. Dazzler and Kiwi support, thank you for the 9 months. Double Twitch, baby. I like it. And Bombard Cannon, who got crazy value earlier, is going to not take out the barracks, and it will go down. But look what else has happened. Look, blue is getting a raid in right now. Oh, this is big. This is a big raid. It's going to take Russ below 100 vills. Still doesn't have El Dorado, though. Still doesn't have El Dorado. Oh, my God. Yeah, so blue happy with this side position, I'm sure. Cleared out all the buildings that were over here earlier. So it makes it a little bit more predictable where the enemy is going to attack, I think, if you clear out their positions. And Russ is going to... He knows about these ranges, so he's going to deal with that now. And then red is making light cav with Britons. Oh, wait. But I think he spotted this down here. He spotted blue has a castle. Now, technically, these guys play with this weird no 2v1 rule. And I just remember the one game that was very long where they were just screaming to each other about it. So I'm wondering if blue will be like, oh, bro, no 2v1 when he starts getting attacked here. If he starts getting attacked. Just as blue thought he had fortified this position, Russ says, nuh-uh. Not today. Nice defense here from Russ. Or offense, technically. I don't know who originally had this area. So offense, defense, both, whatever. Look at that KD for us, though. 1,400 kills, 666 deaths. I think the towers have done a lot of that. All the cannonballs. The towers and the bomber cannons have done a lot of that. Giuseppe, you're right. How do you not 2v1? That was my point when I first heard that rule. It's so weird. It's so weird, their little code of honor they play with. And when you only have 10 people who play these settings on a somewhat regular basis, you basically don't want to be kicked out of the game room. I logged into Feudal today to see how many people were playing. There were 500 people online in the main lobby. And that wasn't even playing. They were just online. Like, maybe looking for games in a lobby, whatever. So, not that many people. I think sometimes more people will play. Don't get me wrong. But, anyways, like, these people are the... How do I describe this? So, if the Age of Empires community is a cult, they are in a much more specific, insane cult within our cult. Right? Sometimes Age feels like it's a cult. Because, you show up to a Twitch chat and everyone's just spamming random numbers. Like, for example, food please, chat. Food please. Imagine not knowing taunts. You'd be so confused. You'd be like, what are these people talking about? Are they high? Are they on drugs? So yeah, I mean, and then these players, they look crazy to your average Age fan. But I do think the majority of us at least appreciate it. We wouldn't ever want to do it, but we at least appreciate it. And, oh, man, big shots there with these bomber cannons. Guys, food, please, is 3. By the way, all the people who typed 4, shame on you. All right, blue at 175 pop, Rust at 150. And I think that's because the raids hit him. And blue's little raiding force could continue to move in here. You know what I like about plumed archers and eagles in this scenario? These actually look like raiding units. They look like the type of military unit that would run into your base and be really annoying. They don't really look like an army that would win a straight-up battle. It looks like it's a finesse or a stealth-type unit. So it seems fairly accurate here. But yeah, something I didn't think about is eventually the trees might be gone in some areas. So losing this area might actually be a big deal. Also, blue still keeping an eye on this region, but sending eagles out is not going to be enough. Notice how red refuses to treb this down. So weird to me. Red even knows there's a monastery there. Red's just chilling. Just hanging out. 200 pop. Not really seeing the light cav anywhere. He has 170 vills. So this is precisely what we said Red should do to come back in this game. Wait, is Red saving up for spies? Red has 23,000 gold. The other two players already have spent 30,000 gold on spies. Oh man. Classic graphics. Unique players. Also, no auto farm back then. So you either have to load up. Look at him. Yeah, this is the old auto farm. Look, technically you can still do this. So he's filling up his mill with farms. And then he has to auto manually get the farms going there. Techno Killer says, why aren't you casting the Classic Cup? Listen, I woke up this morning and I said, what do I want to cast? Do I want to cast 2 high-level players who bring a tremendous level? Or do I want to cast 3 high-level players who bring a level that those other 2 high-level players could never bring in their life? And the answer was this. Easy, easy choice. We are going to see all 3 on Spies, aren't we? It must be the fact that they just are so experienced that this is the norm. Nah, it comes down to uniqueness for me. Someone in Discord today, I read through some people having a discussion on Discord, called me a variety streamer, but for Age of Empires 2. Guys, I need that. Like, competitive tournaments would not be enjoyable for me if I didn't have this. Community games would not be enjoyable for me if that was all I did. Low Elo Legends wouldn't be enjoyable for me if it was all I did. Me mixing it up and bringing variety to my life and my content makes the other things good. So like, as far as the tournament scene goes for Age of Empires right now, we're at a time where I am mainly prioritizing S-tier tournaments because I want the big ones to be special and good and exciting, and I cannot do event after event after event after event. Like, it's not as important or as exciting for me because they're happening all the time, right? When there was 1 tournament every 3 months, that was my focus. But if there's 5 tournaments every week, I've got to pick and choose every now and then. So I hope you guys understand that. Like, even if there's an instance where I might not be casting what you want, I hope you guys understand from the variety perspective that I need a mix, right? And that's why we're here. And I also am very late on the promise, right? I promised this. I don't know when we hit 250,000 subs exactly, but I think it was 9 months ago. The YouTube channel was growing massively, and then it kind of has. It's actually at its slowest point in terms of growth it's been at in years right now. So either way, I don't know exactly when it happened, but it was a while ago. Finally found a game that was as long as we needed. Okay, Red's at 30,000 gold. Red's at 30,000 gold. This is the moment. Got it! 3 people with spies. Screw your fog of war. They can all see everything. This is Red's point of view. This is Purple's point of view. This is Blue's point of view. And this is actually really convenient for me as a caster because I don't have to toggle point of views anymore. 3 people. That's ridiculous, man. We have a little signal here from... Is that Red? I think that's a signal from Red. Sorry, it's hard for me to tell the difference between Purple and Red. Remember, we were seeing Red talk a little bit before. I'm wondering if Red will react to that, because that's the first time that Red has seen Purple, actually. Well, seen as in been attacked by Purple. Russ's pop is still at 147. He's kind of chilled out over the last couple moments, but he seems focused here. And the champion mix seems really strong until the plumed archers arrive. So he just needs to... I guess he's trying to protect his cannons. He should protect most of them here. But guys, it bothers me so much Blue doesn't have El Dorado. To know that getting spies is a thing and not get El Dorado is just insane to me. El Dorado is infinitely... not infinitely needed. That doesn't make any sense. It's so important. I was going to say infinitely more important than spies, but I suppose that depends. All right. I'm just wondering when someone's going to go for Blue's relic over here. Because if they spend the time to look around, they're going to realize that there's a monastery, and there's monks next to it, and there's probably a relic. But is this Red respecting the no 2v1 rule, guys? Red's not attacking. He's either respecting the rule, or he thinks that attacking would lead to him dying because he doesn't really have a lot of gold right now. It could kind of be both. I think if he were to make somebody angry, he'd probably end up dying. So I would say wait till you have champion teched. Wait till you have arbalest teched. Certainly do not fight before you have, or when you just have light cav. Maybe there was no El Dorado back then. No, El Dorado, I think it was part of the original expansion. Like when Mayans came into play, I think El Dorado existed. But I know that El Dorado was available when these guys played. Maybe it wasn't available in 2000, but... Oh god, Blue's traps. You could see what Blue was thinking. He brought the units forward, but he just had the wrong order. Oh, so many traps going down there. Okay, Red just made a move. Okay, here he comes. Oh, he's going all the way over here to take out Purple's Rams. Because Purple's Rams just took out his walls. Okay, so... friendly reminder that we are 2 hours and 54 minutes into this game. Red has 13 kills. And soon 14 kills. Someone do the math on that. How many kills is that per minute? Or even per hour, I mean... not his most aggressive game ever. But remember, he was getting destroyed by Orange, and then Orange disconnected, so... whew. This has been an absolute slugfest between Blue and Purple. But I think it's really important to continue to remind you guys about the sides. Because it does seem like they slowed down here, but I think what's happening is they're focusing on the side areas. And Blue is doing that now. He's bringing in Rams. I think he wants to push this. Yeah, and look at Russ. Russ is sending an army over here. So this is actually really good positional play. I also really like the barracks and how they're laid out like that. It looks good. But they just don't want to lose crucial space and positions. And Russ is also over here with some Janissaries still. So they're probably just going here, creating units, going here, creating units, and just continuing to do that time and time again. Now, we are seeing Hussars for the first time in a while for Russ. I think getting Hussars into raid would be a really good idea for him. And Blue is just lacking plumed archer numbers. I think you want to have something like 50 plumed archers and very few halbs if you're in Blue's position. So, I mean, he is queuing plumes, but he doesn't have that many. And his halbs are just getting chewed up right now. Chicken earlier said that they found out his wife is pregnant and he's excited. And he just said, my wife will give birth to that kid before this ends. I hope not. But yeah, maybe. Longest game ever right here. Okay, we have a skirmisher raiding Red's woodline, and we have 3 Janissaries. Now, I don't know if this is intentional. But Red might get upset with that. As Red is now getting elite skirm out of which archery range? 1 archery range. Okay, there will be more soon. Not much chatting. But at the start, I'll scroll all the way up. Trying to, anyways. Red said, who fight? Who fight? And that was when Red was at 30 pop. Red was attacking that skirm with the Vills and then pulled it back for some reason. Was that it? This has to be because of the rules, right? Where you can't attack one player if they're currently in the midst of battle. All right, good thing that Undercover Baker just brought up. Who are you guys rooting for? We have Red, who had a very slow start. Did kill the skirmisher, okay. We have Blue, who researched spies first. So Blue could be considered the trend setter. And then you have Russ, who plays free-for-alls every day of his life. When I look through his profile in the Russ video, which you should check out on YouTube. It's only like 5 minutes, by the way. If you wanted to watch it, I'll still be here. On average, he plays around 12 hours a day. And all of his games are free-for-alls. He's always playing. I looked at... there's a website which shows you the longest games each month. And they were all boobly free-for-alls. And every single game had Russ in it. It's just that most of them were like 8 hours or 9 hours or 10 hours. We were looking every month to find one that was longer than 13 and a half hours. And we found this. And I still cannot believe this actually goes on that long. We're at 3 hours now. I do not see how this goes on past 13 hours, but apparently it does. Oh, God. Oh, God. Blue Rams are your enemy. And Trebs are your friend. Don't do this. Okay, it's happened. Ripperoni. Well, Russ seems to be having the more effective time pushing. He's mixed in siege rams, which we've not seen from Blue too frequently. He has the bombard cannons. It is really tough to compete with Turk Siege. I think Blue has actually dropped down to a point where I'm starting to worry a little bit about him. Losing control on the left side. Entirely, actually. Well, he does have some buildings, I guess. Losing some control in the middle. Losing control on the right as well, actually. And here comes Red. Red's making a run for it. And let's see if the Halberdier can save the Vills. Okay, so Red's actually starting to expand now. And did Russ notice that? Remember, there's spies. So Russ should see this. And Russ noticed it. Oh no! It's a doubt castle. It's our first doubt castle. I mean, Red is running out of space to chop trees at this point, guys. Look, he's running out of wood here and over here. Not really running out, but Russ is on the ball. But if Halbs come in, eventually the Halbs will take out the Hussars. He just needs to make sure he groups them up. Didn't Blue have a lot of plumes? I guess he lost them. I saw a big ball of plumed archers here not too long ago. But he still has his fortifications. He has a lot of plumes in Q, at least. Yeah, he has tons of plumed archers in Q. But he just doesn't have the units here right now. Okay, he cleared this. I see. Okay, so he cleared this. He probably will need to get down here to clear that. But honestly, I think Russ is starting to commit everything towards the center. I think this is where Blue needs to be. Blue said, or not Blue said, Peter said, I feel like Blue will die, then the players will run out of gold, then it will be a forever game between Red, who doesn't really do anything, and Purple with trash units. Sort of, kind of, maybe, but Russ has a lot of gold because of the relics. I think you're correct in that I think Blue will die, but we'll see if I end up being correct in that assessment. I mean, I feel like over the next hour, Blue will die. Russ just seems like a more capable player in terms of army composition and pushing. Like, how frequently do you see Turk champions? Not too frequently, but it makes sense here. Also, loading up all the rams with champions. And Blue just rang the town bell. So, ding-a-ling, ding-ding-ding. Blue's in big trouble. And Blue's looping around behind. Oh, no! Guys, that is an expensive siege mass right there. 9 bombard cannons. And also, I forgot about this with Classic Capture Age. Look at the stat right here. Classic Capture Age shows you how many kills and how much damage this group has done. So 33 units killed. You can also see the damage output on buildings. But these guys are going to go down now. Not before taking out this castle, though. It almost looks like it's close. Well, the Rams could maybe finish it off. The game started with 2 million wood on the map. We now have 1.5 million wood on the map. So we are 25% of the way through chopping all the trees. Interesting. So multiply current game time by 4. That'll take us to about 12 hours and we won't have trees. Does that math add up? I guess we have less villagers now, so it might take a little bit longer. Math probably doesn't add up, but wow, Blue held that. And now Russ is completely... Russ doesn't have pop. He didn't have units in queue. And then I wonder if over here... Wow, he was still focused over here. No way, dude. No way. He was still focused over here, and here he comes. Red just wants to finish that freaking castle right now. Oh my god, yes! I didn't know I needed this. But now, my life is made. Blue in all caps. After he signals the battlefield, says, was that your best? Question mark. Oh, yeah. Let's go. 3 hours in and the trash talking begins. And I know that Russ likes to talk smack as well sometimes, so... Let's see if Russ noticed that. He's trying to prevent Red from expanding right now. Was that your best? So it's a bit of a roar situation, a little bit of smack talk when you beat somebody. But I have to say, I much prefer that to you're a noob or your mom's fat or any of that crap, right? I'm not necessarily going to encourage my viewers to be like that. If everyone was like that, it would age would be a different place. But that's a pretty good chirp there from Blue. I mean, truthfully, he was rocked hard there. He lost castles, which are really important. It's not as if that was good for Blue. It was not stellar defense at all. But, you know, maybe he's lacking the confidence himself and he needs to pump himself up by acting tough. Russ is making rams here. He's still trying to prevent Red from expanding, and he's done a pretty good job at that. It does look like finally these bombard cannons are going to go down, though. And then the rams should go down as well, but Red is streaming units through right past Blue's castle. But notice how Red hasn't attacked Blue, really. Like, that's what's weird to me about this. He has not attacked Blue. He seems to be focused on Russ. And Blue is still pushing in towards Russ as well. And Russ is back up to 200 pop now. And Russ is actually coming right back to the middle. As Blue has kind of shifted past him, we see a castle and siege workshops for Blue. I guess technically this is the middle, but this was the area where that all went down a moment ago. And Russ is right back in the thick of things here. Soup Sultan says, do you think this game would have been shorter if we didn't have so many drops? Well, that's what's been in the back of my mind. This game is supposedly the longest one. It's longer than the longest one, right? And yet we have had 3 people for most of it. I don't know if it would be longer or shorter if we had everyone, but in many ways, I think you could argue that it would have gone on even longer. But we don't know how long it goes. As we see the Rams coming in, and yet Ram Champion is just working out so well here. Halberdiers, they're not going to be helpful at all for the Mayan player. This is why I had said, as we see, I think it's a tower. Yeah, a tower for Blue. I think Blue really needs onagers behind walls. Blue also making a little bit of a push in the middle, so Russ will have to be worried about that as Russ has crossed 2,000 kills. And, I mean, Russ is a good player. Listen, I can't say anything bad about Russ's capabilities. Remember, he put all the relics in the southern corner. He's essentially fighting against 2 right now. He's not complaining about it. He's not saying anything. So many different positions that they're competing for. Whether it's the corners. Like, look, here we even have a little side push. Yeah, whether it's the corners, the main fights, or maybe a few raids could be in order for all players. Get some hussars into the eco or something, but yeah, I think Blue, I don't know if you guys watch fighting at all, but sometimes you'll see the guys who just get rocked in the face start to get real cocky and posture and act like they're gonna destroy the other guy when they're scared or full of adrenaline or something. I feel like this is so similar. And Blue got rocked in the face and he talked smack, and now he's got nothing. Well, I say that as he is here. I just feel like he's lacking rams. If he had rams, then he could be clearing out the buildings. And Russ is even adding rams. Probably not the best time to. Well, who fight was the question that Red asked 1 hour in when Red was at 30 pop. Might be wrong on the exact times there, but Red had a really rough time this game. Still in it. And now Red is fighting against Russ. Russ is going to take out this castle from Blue. Now, that's new. This castle is a fresh castle. Goes down just as easy as the old ones. Siege Ram is insanely strong, especially against Archer civilizations, and we're seeing that here. I do feel like Blue's got enough pointy boys in here to eventually take these Rams out, though. So maybe just a waste of gold there for Russ, who's now sitting at 100 gold. Actually, all players, excuse me, are struggling with gold. So yeah, could turn into a position where Turks struggle because Turks do not get Halberdier. Turks do not get Elite Skirm. They get Hussar and gold units. So eventually we could be at a spot where Russ cannot really afford to make many more Rams. And then I think Mayans and Britons can devastate Turks. Red having a tough time, though. Red's having a real tough time. I think he should have at least asked Blue to delete this castle or something. Not that Blue would oblige. But that castle has affected him as he's tried to deal with this. Look at the AI army comp he's got. Halberdiers, skirmishers, longbows, light caps. Only thing he's missing is a champion, really. But yeah, Russ is going to take that castle out. Blue seems to be distracted by this little push on the left. And by this ram go, which he is now defended from again. Now, look at Russ's pop. Again, big push, took out a castle. Down to 127 pop. So he needs to queue up more units again. When you guys play Age of Empires and it's a really long game, do you start to get fatigued? Physically? Not even mentally. Just physically. Like, do you start to... For me, if I play in, like, real long Age games, I even start to sweat a little bit. I start to get all gross. But, you know, I've been playing for so long now, even my wrists can't take the really long games. It's just insane to me how we're over 3 hours in and no sign of stopping in sight. I think Russ periodically will look at his population and be like, oh, I don't have pop now. Time to make units. So hopefully for his sake, he does it shortly, because actually this could be pretty bad for him. Losing 24 Janissaries is going to be really tough, because he's not going to have the gold to make any more of these bad boys. And we have skirms with full upgrades. We have longbows with full upgrades. He should be very good against the Janissaries. I don't see this castle going down either. Wait a second. Did Blue move the relic? Wait a second. What's the relic count? It says Blue has 2. I think he had 2 before. Let me check his other monastery. Okay, wrong player. Sorry. Blue. Wow. I think Blue moved the relic over here. At some point, he moved it across the whole map. That's crazy. That's quite a journey, right? But yeah, I think Russ is going to get cleared here. And Russ is at 120 pop. Russ doesn't have gold. If Russ can't make champions, Russ could be in big trouble here, guys. He, let's look at his food per minute. His food per minute's not the most impressive either, so I don't even think the Hussar production's going to be there. Actually, the Hussar production's going to be there. He has 43,000 food, so that's fine. But just cannot compete now that the gold is gone. Oh! Oh my god, Russ noticed that. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Now Red should take that. Red, that's yours. Okay, so Blue originally had 2 relics in the other monastery. He was trying to move this because he sensed that he didn't have the strongest position here. And now Russ is just going to camp the monastery to not allow Blue to get it. So I think if Red just pays attention, he can kill these Janissaries and then take that relic. And he's going to add a few more ranges right now to help out with that. Are we going to see Russ make a mad dash? I swear, if Russ gets that relic, that would just be insane to me. There should be no way. Now Blue won't have it. So yeah, these are the things you focus on when you have spies. Relics and positioning. Also, I've noticed that Blue seems to be creating a lot of villagers from the northern TC. No other TC, but queuing vills from this TC in that corner to chop wood. All right, Janissary's still on the move. Janissaries will die to the skirms. Russ is moving them around, though. He's been active. He's been annoying. And I'd like to see Red now make Monastery. However, Red seems to be... Red just rang the town bell. So, Red is... all of his eco's idle at the moment as he's chasing this group. So I think he's going to need a couple minutes to realize what's happening there. Nick says, do you ever quit long games that you think if you stayed in, you probably could win, but you just get tired of playing? I don't really play in settings where that ever happens. Except for on the rare occasion I don't ban Arena. And I have had Arena games where I know it's going to go over 2 hours if I continue to play. And I figured, you know, like, screw it. So, but yeah, I usually don't put myself in the situation to ever encounter those settings. So I guess the answer to that is, for the most part, no. There have been community games at times where we've had to back out, but for the most part, if you guys haven't realized, I like to just push through. Someone's got to do it, right? I played a, I mean, it's on YouTube. I played a 2.5-hour Arabia game, which is really uncommon for high-level Arabia. And that game was, as we see a signal from Red. Red, don't signal the relic to everybody. He just signaled this area.
Bog champ.
He didn't say anything, but yeah, yeah, there was like 10 trees or 15 trees left on the map after that game. 2.5 hours. This is at 3:24 right now, so pretty much an hour past that, but it makes more sense that it would last long in these settings. I don't know why Red signaled there. I really don't understand it. Is he gonna give Blue the relic? Is that his way of saying, take it, it's yours? That is so not greedy, and it bothers me. I feel like he should get a relic to get some gold. Now remember, it's not Diplo, so you cannot ally someone. You can work with someone if you want to, but your units will still auto-attack their units. So you have to be really careful about castles and military, things like that. He's baiting them to waste the gold there on a monk so he can kill it. No, I don't think so. But Blue doesn't seem focused there because Blue's getting pushed. Look at this. Blue's going to lose his position that he just added. I think Blue just ran the town bell. The amount of times I'm seeing people ring the town bell is insane to me. Wait, what did Russ just say? This is the first time Russ has spoken. He says something, I think, in Russian. And then I don't know what the second word is. Does he try to type the word urinal? Does he have to pee? Does he need to go to the men's room? Or a very weird spelling of arena or something? Maybe we can get some translators, but 150 pop for Russ and 150 pop for Blue. And 177 pop for Red, who is pushing these buildings and has a big ball of longbows. Craigasm. Nice. Urinal and arena, the same thing. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Thank you, Standard Toast, for the 15 months with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Just Sliced. Welcome for the, geez, I can't speak. I'm sorry. Thank you for the support with the new Twitch Prime. Thank you, Death Knight. The Penguin, Nico, thank you for half a year. He says, hello, T90. I like you even though you can't pronounce my name properly. That's why I say Nico. Nicolone? I think Nicolone is how you'd say it, but I'll just say Nico. Nico for short. Okay, I've officially reached the point where I'm now thinking, what have I done? I've officially reached that point as we're 3.5 hours in. I knew it would come. I think making it to 3.5 hours is pretty solid. I'm surprised I lasted this long. Blue, someone said research El Dorado. Did he actually? I don't see any eagles to check right now. I mean, eagles are going to be hard to come by because they don't have gold. Well, look at Blue blocking the path. If we just stand there, they can never break in and raid our town. All right, let's do it. Okay, people complain about pathing on DE, but pathing was not great on Boobly either. I think he's trying to run through there, but it's blocked. We have a signal from Purple, and Russ with the language. Russ is not a happy camper, and Russ gets angry 3.5 hours in, and he says F off. And this is a PG stream, so what that means is fudge, all right? Fudge off. And then did the urinal thing again and said no 2v1. So Russ is saying, you cannot attack me while I'm in the midst of battle with Blue. This is the no 2v1 rule. And it actually says in the mod, no 2v1. And it says it in the game room. So I know a lot of people are going to contest that and say that's ridiculous. But when they host these game rooms, it does say no 2v1. Okay? Just FYI. So we can agree, and I think it's silly as well. But if you join a game, it's like if you play Fat Slob and you say, I want to play something other than Vikings. He's like, no, Vikings only. Finally, we found something that can compete with the bomber cannons, though, and that would be the longbows. Some of them getting hit here, but bomber cannons are really expensive, and red doesn't seem to have any interest in stopping. Also, blue collected the relic, and red... red is a monastery here now. But why? Okay, this is pretty cute. Maybe they're going to combine religions or something, and they'll come up with a whole new one. But, like, my guess is red was just very late to getting to the relic. Okay, can we assume at this point that whatever Russ is saying... Oh, I hope he's not going to be extremely toxic here. Russ, come on, man. Chill. I think we can assume whatever that word is an insult from Russ. He's very upset. I've seen plenty worse, but he's not happy that Red's attacking. Don't you feel like being nice to someone would be your best method here? Like, look, you can tell someone to F off and call them an idiot, or you can say, hey, I'm attacking blue right now. Could you give me a minute? Could you give me an hour? I feel like if someone's already attacking you, they're only going to want to attack you more if you say mean things. I could be wrong, but I feel like I also could be very right on that. Hey, just give me 5 hours, Red. Come on, I'm trying to kill this guy. We all have spies. This is what I think's gonna happen, though. A fire has been lit under Russ DM's, this is a PG stream, so we'll say, his ass. I didn't want to say butt, I'm not a child. So, a fire has been lit under his ass, and now he's a little angry. He's a little frustrated. And so I think most of his focus is going to go towards red. And what that will do is, that will mean that Russ is a little, preoccupied and will not be able to deal with blue's incoming attack. So I know the rules are no 2v1, but I don't think blue and red are here to follow those rules. And I think Russ is going to have to put on a show here to somehow defend from this. That's exactly how I see this game's going. It's clear to me that blue and red have no interest in really fighting each other. Now remember, they have spies, so they can see everything. And so this is going to come as no surprise to red that Russ is massing these units here. Purple was the one who broke the rule first. Technically, he did, right? He did attack... Well, no, he attacked red, but red wasn't being attacked by anyone, so no, he didn't. He did take out red's walls. But, like, come on, it's a war game. Your units automatically attack because it's a standard free-for-all. If you don't want people to attack you, play other settings. That's kind of my... That's kind of my outlook on it. But this is a way of life for these people. Okay, I think there's a gap now, so the Hussars are going to attempt to run through. We also have the Janissaries here. Now, if red isn't microing his ranged units, what's going to happen is they're all going to attack the Hussars, and then the Janissaries are going to hit everything else. So this choke point, I think, is kind of beneficial for those Janissaries for Russ. Seems like the longbows are focus firing a little bit, though, for red. You can see how they're hitting the Janissaries. If they were auto-attacking, they would not be doing that. But Hussars are no joke. Russ is going to make it through here. And as I expected, I think blue... Yeah, blue's making a push against Russ in the northern area. I think red is in a bit of a pickle now. Red doesn't really have enough reinforcements from this area to be able to hold it. That said, he does have a lot of helps right there. So, a lot of pointy boys to take out the Hussars, but also not producing too many of them. Nice to see red get some kills, though. 200 kills for red. It is rather ironic. Earlier in this game, around the 50-minute hour mark, red said, "Who fight? Who fight?" And then he said, "Who fight? Me, you, purple? Who fight? Me, you, blue?" And guess what? Red. Okay, now look at Russ. Watch this. Red actually defends this. And... and Russ says, "Blue, can you resign?" Red full 2v1. What? He didn't even say, "Can you just stop attacking for a minute?" He says, "Can you resign?" Okay, Russ, you need to... I would suggest conflict management or some type of course. I'm sure there's free courses online. You really need to find better ways to get what you want. That is not going to happen here. All right? Like, you've got to find more creative ways to get people to stop doing this stuff to you, because that you've basically found the list of best ideas and gone to the bottom of it. This is the worst possible ideas. I guess on a list of best ideas, there wouldn't be bad ideas, so that doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean. I'll learn how to speak, you learn conflict resolution, and then we'll be teammates. Blue doesn't respond to that. Have we seen Blue speak in this game at all, by the way? It is possible that these guys... I've spoken to Russ before briefly. I don't think he is the best English. It seems like from Red's chat, he probably speaks broken English, and I don't know. Maybe Blue doesn't speak any English. Oh, yeah, he said, was that your best? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We've had some good trash talking this game. The only person who hasn't really trash talked is Red. Red seems very wholesome, but Russ and Blue both have been kind of nasty, just a little bit. While Blue's making a push, clearly he's not resigning. Russ is going to have to defend on both sides. Remember, like, in Russ's defense, the game rooms do say no 2v1, as does the mod they play with. Also, when you have a max of 200 pop, and then 2 people are attacking you, they have a max of 400 pop. So unless you're a really good player with really good units, you're gonna struggle. So Russ is he sunk 3.5 hours into this, and Russ is trying to claim that he will beat Blue easily. So Blue should just give up. Look at this. Russ says, Blue, please resign. I win you. Red 2v1. So he's saying, just give up because I'm better than you and let me finish off Red. Thanks. What is that argument? What is that argument? Oh, I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense. I think if anything, he should say, hey, Blue, let me finish off Red, and then we can 1v1. And then Blue might be like, all right, well, I wanna win with honor. But now he's just like, just resign. Just get out of my game. And Russ plays 12 hours a day on average. That is after I did all the stats from his 2019 games. If you check out the Russ video, the Legend of Russ video, the dude plays all the time with free-for-all settings. So, like, he's going to finish this game and then go play another one and another one and another one. Insane player. I cannot speak to his dedication to this game, if you could call it that. It's just levels of ridiculous which do not make sense. Russ also was the winner of the longest game ever won, which was 13.5 hours. And this game goes on past that, and Russ is in it. Nuts. Anyways, he's defended. He's defended here, and he is... I can't really say defending, but he's holding the other areas. The towers that he added were really important earlier because they really help hold his position. And Blue is not really making many plumed archers, so I think the champions are going to do a lot of work in the numbers he has. I Rush You Hush says, I just got here. Is there a chance you can restart the game for me so I can see the beginning? Yeah, sure. Let's just do that. Thanks for asking. If I could somehow... Oops, that's the wrong scene. If I could somehow remove the audio when I did that, that would have been amazing. Just for a solid 30 seconds, just to make you guys sweat. We've got ourselves a game.
Would you consider interviewing legends, maybe starting with Russ?
Thank you, Tess, for the dono and the XO. Ooh, spicy. I think... So I think there's potential to interview low elo legends and things like that. But at the same time, I think what's good about legends of the game is that we don't know too much about them. Like, if I start interviewing low elo legends, what if it makes it less enjoyable? Sometimes it's best to know just enough so people can assume what they want to assume about the player and leave it at that, as long as it's positive, right? If I interview every Loey the Legends, maybe it ends up ruining the uniqueness of it. So maybe I could see with like some people, like Russ plays all the time, just to hear like, you know, just some common questions like, you know, what do you love Age of Empires? Why free-for-alls? Things like that. Maybe in the future. But thank you. I don't know who you are because your name is Tess, but thank you for the dono. Never meet your heroes. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Something like that. Thank you, Stevie, for the 3 months. He says, did you know you can use your Prime sub here? Wait, now you do. Next lever. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we've had a new, a few new Twitch Primes today. Sorry. I could probably pace myself with this energy drink right now. Whoa, where the crap did this come from? I think Blue spotted it. But how did this get here? I guess it walked this way and all the way in. But yeah, Blue's already noticed this and is making skirmishers there and should deal with this. But that was just kind of out of the blue. Because we even have a Siege Workshop Foundation there. Yeah, Blue still doesn't have El Dorado. I think at this point you can just forget about it. It's not going to happen. Ooh, but Heavy Scorpion is a really good addition here. Heavy Scorpion and Siege Ram? Yes, that's exactly what Blue needs.
Damn, you can use a free Prime sub to set a wholesome streamers.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, Huggy G, thank you for the 6 months. Crazy support today. I'm sure you guys are, for many of you, you're probably coming in and out all day. Some of you guys might actually be here the whole time. Respect to you if you are. One of my viewers told me that they're driving right now. Do not Twitch chat and drive, please. Okay, but you can lurk. Imagine you crash your car. Sir, were you texting? No, actually I was not. I was using dope emotes in the chat. He'd be like, oh, all right, cool, see ya. There's no law against that. Russ is microing like a nerd here. I mean, I just love the focus he's been able to have in so many different areas. But at the same time, he's had to deal with this pressure. I know the no 2v1 thing's a little whiny, but still, he seems very capable as a player, as he's just kind of waiting. Actually, with the amount of champions he has here, Red will get destroyed. Red only has 13 units here that do good against champs, and that's the longbows. Everything else gets wrecked by Champion. Champion is the ultimate trash killer. The Janissaries are still here for Russ. Imagine if he had Rams with that. He would have cleared out those buildings. 3,500 kills for Russ. Blue has said, is that your best? Red has said, who fight? Question mark. And Russ has said, no 2v1. That's kind of the chat synopsis. Just to catch you up to speed. The cliff notes, so to speak. Some people take my words way too seriously, okay? Obviously, you're never going to tell a police officer I was posting dope emotes in Twitch chat. So obviously, anything I'm referring to as far as like law or legislation is concerned might also be a little inaccurate. I probably just rocked someone's world. Like, what? T90 uses sarcasm? What? No way. Well, I see this whole stream different now. Look at this. Okay, so we've got a gate, and that's going to block this off and allow entry for us. Also, a monastery. Why a monastery? Is he going to heal these? I saw him doing that earlier with Janissaries, but I just kind of chalked it up to him having some leftover monks. What? He's actually making more monks to heal? Now that's amazing. You don't see that too frequently. Normally you just see monks for relics. Now, I don't think he's going to convert buildings. I think he's genuinely trying to keep these things alive because he knows he can't make too many of them long term. Also a forward TC. So he's going to pop up in this area. All right, Blue's taking out buildings here, but he doesn't have rams. He needs to have ram. Oh, he's got one. Okay. Things have stabilized here, and then I think we're about to have a big battle on this side. Yeah, this is where Russ's main focus is. Pro also says, hello? What? Who hi? Who hi to you as well. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, man, I need to see bomber cannon shots on those skirms. If only Ethiopians existed on this balance. Can you imagine Ethiopian bomber cannons hitting that? Turks do not get onager. Wait, you're right, Frank. There's 913 gold remaining on the map and 665 stone remaining on the map. Where is that? My guess is it's going to be in red space, because red would be the type of guy to forget about it. Let's see. No offense, Red. I love you, and I'm rooting for you, but... Gold... Is it in there? No. Okay, I actually should show the fight. I think it would make sense for purple to delete the walls. The choke point is helping red. Stone in blue space and gold is in pink space. Really. I can't see it, but I'll look when I have a moment. Obviously, we're going to have plenty of time here. Yo, thank you, Tuscan, for the 5 gifted. Man, our sub count's climbing up this week. All right, so he deletes some walls, which makes sense. Maybe he forgot they were his walls. There's so many skirms there, and I believe there are some longbows that it actually has looked all right for red. Blue is going to force a response from Russ. Look at this. Russ has to react here now. And Russ has his group of Janissaries back here. He's making more barracks for more champions. And I guess he's also going to try and push this area. I really wish we had a stat on how many rams have been created by Russ in this game. Actually, I think this will help me. Endbrain says you can select the whole map and click on the stuff in selection like this. No, that doesn't do it. I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry. Oh, you mean zoom out. Go like this. Oh my god. And then find the gold? I found sheep. Does that show me gold tiles as well? Doesn't... I think it's only units.
Lumberjack is about to chop down a tree.
So, anyways, no one's taking that golden stone. We know that much. If I see it, I'll see it. But man, I love old capture age. That's cool. I was a little scared that when I selected all those units, the program would crash. Remember, we cannot... There's no chapter mode in Age of Empires, so if this game disconnects, we have to start at the beginning again. This is ridiculous. And so sick at the same time. Russ is over 3,500 kills. Blue's at 200 pop, Red's at 200 pop. Red's pop is struggling. But he's actually taking some really good fights at the same time. I think he needs to get more vills right now. That's his problem. He needs more than 56 vills. He used to have 40,000 food. Now he only has 12,000. So yeah, he's kind of been healing up his Janissaries. I think that was the game plan. I think he clicked them back here, and the monks had to path around. Can't really make it through there. And blue is just like, surprise! As he sends 3 skirmishers and a heavy scorpion through the gate. Feels like the start of a joke. A scorpion and 3 skirmishers walk into a bar. And there was... you guys work out the punchline. It's just such a classic Age of Empires thing. Just to toss unit after unit after unit to their death. I guess it's also very realistic if you think to past wars, right? It was very common to go into fights knowing you were going to lose. Just, who cares who dies? Let's go. Just toss those bodies in there. I feel like if Red continues to push forward, Russ is going to have some big problems with this push because his focus can only be in so many areas at once. Okay, Endbrain says when you have stuff selected, press U to also show Gaia. Okay, all right, cool. Thank you. Let's try it. U. Oh my god. There's so much stuff, though. Okay, select U. I like how this was the proposed easy solution. This is the easy solution to find the gold. I can't see it. I'm sorry. It is really cool, though. It's really cool. I haven't had a chance to really look around because I want to watch these fights. There's actually a lot going on, so let's wait for the fights. No one's taking the gold or stone right now. So relic update is blue has 2, purple has 4, and wait, no, I looked at the wrong stat. Relic. It's 4-3, excuse me. Yeah, 4-3 there. And red just allowed blue to get the one in the corner. There's nothing stopping red from sealing that one. Serbian Jarks, I'll be here all day. For me, it is currently 1:50 p.m. and I plan on being on here, well, until this game ends. And we know it's longer than 13 hours, so this is going to be nuts. But red is pushing. And now let's see if Russ has a hissy fit again. Russ signaled. So he basically failed to defend this area, right? He asked him to stop. And now he says no 2v1. Which, again, technically is against the rules. No 2v1. Red has not said anything. Neither has blue. The only thing I remember blue saying was 2 hours ago. He said, was that your best? And honestly, he's been getting pushed pretty heavily. So he shouldn't trash talk too much. In fact, I think what Russ has here is going to completely clear this. If Russ just patrols his units forward with a couple rams, blue loses everything here. Dangerous save. I won't be watching the Euro final, no. I know a lot of people will be. This just ended up being the best day for me to do this. Of course, some people might prefer to watch that than this, but this is my plan all day today. I'll just watch the highlights and keep it at that. It's hit me this year that I've been kind of growing out of soccer or football in terms of watching it. It's not as exciting for me as it used to be. Oh, someone said I saw the stone. Sorry, I was actually looking away. Where was it? As the quote is, the game's gone. I feel like it's a little soft for me, and it's not as easy for me to enjoy as I used to. At Blue's base? Okay. Okay, wait. Red just signaled, though. Red just signaled that area. Where at Blue's base? Stone upper left of Blue's base. Okay, upper left. Oh! And he's making a town center on it. Okay, so we found the stone. Nice. And that is 665 stone. Okay, so that stone's gone, and the gold's got to be somewhere... Oh! We got the bird, ladies and gents! The bird! This is the bug that they fixed in DE. I don't know why they fixed it, because it was the best bug ever. I don't know how long he's been here, but he has blessed us. This is a very rare occurrence, and every time we've seen the bird stuck in the corner of the map, it has been a legendary game, so it's only fitting. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Anyways, this is what I meant over here. There's just no way that you can stop Champion Ram when you have Skirm Hal. Like, this is a tough comp to stop. You need to make plumed archers, I think, if you're blue. With what little gold he has remaining. Being told the gold is in the bottom corner. Bottom corner, bottom corner, bottom corner. I feel like we should find this so we can just put that conversation to rest. I don't think it is, though. I don't think it is. And red is pushing, and Rusta said no 2v1, but red's not listening. Yeah, someone said yellow's base, which is a good guess, but it's not there. Again, it's got to be around red. Like, who wouldn't be mining gold at this point? I think I see the gold maybe a little bit more south from where the purple/blue fight is in the next section of the walls. Man, this is so tough. There's so many different fights. It's hard for you guys to be specific enough for me to look where you want to you want me to look. It's probably in the trees. Yeah, it's a good guess. It's probably stuck in the trees somewhere. Honestly, I feel like we shouldn't search for it, and when we find it, we find it. This is going to be a long game, right? So let's just treat it as an Easter egg. And, you know, we'll see. Damn it, now someone said they saw it, and now I need to look. I feel like you guys are trolling me. But we should talk a little bit more about the trees. 1.3 mil of wood remaining. This game started with 2.5 mil, I think. I forget now. So, whoa, it's Sharkfin. Sharkfin, nice to see you. I spoke to Sharkfin in a Twitch chat the other night. Seems like his life's been just as crazy as mine recently. Thank you for the gifted sub. But yeah, we're getting to a point, ever so slowly, where there might not be many places to go for wood. Red with some crazy, crazy push here as he slowly but surely pushes the side of Russ's base. So Russ is going to have to regroup back here, I think. I just heard a lot of monks go down. I really don't know if it was worth making that many monks if you're Russ. Monks are really expensive. But he's pushing blue, guys. And blue said, is that all you've got? And Russ said, no. I've got more. But similar to what we've seen in other instances in this game, Russ takes an area and then blue takes an area. So blue is, or did, take out that tower and probably will defend the next. Russ also able to stop the reinforcements from this side now as we cross the 4-hour mark. So I'm going to repeat a few things here because I know that many people just got here. And then maybe it's just important to refresh people's memories, even if they heard it already. You cannot trade in this game mode. And in their game rooms, they have a no 2v1 rule, which clearly isn't really being followed here as red is attacking purple. Russ is a player who only plays free-for-alls, and I don't know too much about the others. But red was extremely far behind and somehow is still alive in this. To me, it looks like Russ is in the better position in terms of unit comp, but he's also Turks. And while he has the most relics in 4, which is not a crazy amount, but it helps, I could see how maybe running out of gold could be a problem. Also, look at the wood and food bank for blue and red compared to Russ. Russ is only working with 62 bills and 12 are idle. I could see him running out of all resources. So he's pushing all right. He's dominating. But will he be able to do that long term? So it's like someone made this little joke in Low Eagle Legends recently, where yes, you want to have the strongest units, but if you can make more of the crappy units, you can still win, and that's essentially what blue and red are going to have to do. But Sharkfin, 20 gifted subs is a lot. Thank you so much, and nice to have you here today. I wasn't expecting. I never knew who's going to show up, truthfully, right? I don't know what people are into, but I'm here if you want to be here, and that's pretty much how it goes. I mean, the KD tells you how good the units that Russ has been making, and even his micro has been, but I don't know if he'll be able to do it long term. Oh, look at this. That's cool. Castle on the cliff. That looks really nice. I like how abrupt the line is there. Don't walk out of that castle. You're gonna break an ankle there. It does take the bombard cannons quite a while to be able to take out a castle, but there's also nothing there from blue. Oh, actually, blue has units queued here. He must have accidentally queued militia, but he has units queued and he will be able to take that out. He just needs to lose some pop. So yeah, in the end, he ended up holding that. But look, he's out of wood. He's out of wood. He has to send these villagers to a new area to chop wood. Yeah, blue did find the stone, but it's just being mined by one vill. I don't know why you would ever make a town center instead of a mining camp. I don't understand that, but the stone is slowly going down. The gold is just not anywhere to be seen, as Russ needs to defend this. And Russ says again, stop 2v1. He says Garga. Again, I don't know if this is broken English. I don't know what Garga is. And I don't think that's Russian. But he doesn't seem too upset about this 2v1 situation. You know what would be really funny? Is if Red's like, wait, you don't want 2v1? And Purple's like, no 2v1. And then Red's like, oh, okay, I'll 2v1. And Purple's like, no, I said no 2v1. Russ seems to be pretty intense. What I would do in this situation is completely just mess with them. Garga does not mean speak, friend, and enter, all right? I fell for that once. Every time I ask what something means, someone in chat says that now. You guys are ridiculous. Stop it. Nice snipes from the bombard cannon. Oh. Did he maybe try and say... Did he maybe try and say his name and he said Garga? Yeah, so instead of saying red, I guess saying red stop 2v1 didn't work. Now he's trying to say the person's name and misspelled it. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Go B-Toms, thank you for the prime. Koshtai, thank you for the 14. T90, I finished school, but I just watched your content, lol. Guess I'm becoming a farmer now. What's up, Koshtai? Koshtai, did you play ranked 1v1s yesterday? Like Empire Wars? I'm going somewhere with this. I have a little story to tell. Just curious. I'm not going to call you out. Okay, yes, you played. Okay, I think I saw you playing a person on Twitch because I loaded up Twitch yesterday just to see what was going on. And the top streamer was someone titled Road to Beat T90. And I was like, what? And it was some 1400, and I think Nilly hosted him, so I think he got a viewer spike because of it. And he was playing you. And I was really tempted. I was busy yesterday, but I was really tempted to show up and say, all right, let's play, and play that guy. He knows how to clickbait, that's for sure. Also, Russ knows how to micro and repair bombard cannons. We've been watching this bombard cannon go to town for the last 10 minutes. Look at this. Well, he loses it now, but that was ridiculous. Gold located right side of the middle part. Oh, we found it! Yeah, 913 gold right there. For some, I don't know how I couldn't see that before. Andre Hills, you're the MVP. You finally found it. Okay, so that is the only gold remaining on the map. This is the only stone remaining on the map. And that's it. Okay. I mean, Russ is at 103 pop. Russ dies here. I do not think that Russ can survive this. He tried to expand eco, and he's going to lose some here. Blue is going to try and make a push in on the left side. Okay, we found the gold. Now, what do we do for the next 10 hours? Oh, God. Maybe more, right? Blue, I mean... Blue and red just have so many resources here. And Russ is now... I don't know if he's talking to himself. He says, 2v1, no chance. WTF you do. At this point, Russ might as well be talking to himself. He's like, I have no chance. What can I do? There's nothing I can do. And red says, okay, I go back. No! Red has sympathy for him. Red says, okay, I go back. And Russ is like, why you do it? Okay, so this is good. I like this conversation. Let's get into the psychology of it all. Let's find out the motives. Why was red harmed as a child? Oh, red says, you expert. Aww. Well, this took a really wholesome turn. Oh my god! Red, attack him! Kill him! Red, kill him! Don't go back! He's being a mean person now. Russ says, I'm expert. You shit. Why do it? Well, I feel like red is pretty logical here, right? Obviously, Russ seems to be a little upset. And I feel for him. I truly do. Outside of Age of Empires, I hope things are going a little bit better today because it seems like he's getting into this a little too much. But truthfully, red's logic makes sense. You're a good player, so I need to do this, right? I mean, that seems like perfect logic. And maybe red now is going to retreat back into his shell a little bit. And he is technically now following the rules that he signed up for when he joined the game room. But it would be so funny if red just turned around and started to attack him again. Just because Russ decided to insult him. Okay. Type a 1 in chat if you enjoy watching other people get frustrated or tilted in these games. There is something interesting about being on the outside of it all. As long as it doesn't go too far, right? And I think that it's worth reminding you guys, if Purple's this upset at 4 hours, imagine what might happen if this game goes on past 10, which we know it will. It will go over 13 hours and 20 minutes. That's what we know. What we know. So I just don't know how long exactly after that. This is the longest game that has been played online on all platforms in years. There was one originally, so when I announced that I was going to do the new longest game, that one was quite long, but then the recorded game was bugged and it wouldn't work. And that's when I told you guys that I couldn't do it, and then we found this one, which happened within the last few months.
Questions. 1. Are they not allowed to honor cut trees?
Okay,
2. I
good
thought
questions.
This game kept crashing. How did you get it to work?
Okay, Zumpy, I just answered your second question. This is a different game. Okay, the other game was like 15 hours or whatever and wouldn't work. This one we know is longer than the one that's on YouTube already. As the Hussars arrive, Zumpy, you could not cut trees with Onager in this balance. This is Age of Conqueror's balance. So it seems crazy, right? But for years and years and years and years, Onagers could not cut trees. So it's like how Fat Slob plays. Remember how he plays 1v1s on the classic settings on Voobly? So Age of Conquerors, you could not do that. And that was from the year 2000 to the year 2017, I think. Now, maybe it was before that. Maybe it was like 2015 or 2016 when HD came out. And only then you could Onager cut trees. So you could not Onager cut trees longer than you have been able to Onager cut trees. Crazy. And a lot of people still play these settings. A great example of that is here. And Russ has kind of changed his strategy now. And he is all about the raids. So now Russ's population has spiked back up. Blue hasn't been talking at... Are you surprised and slightly disappointed that Blue hasn't been talking? I am. Blue said, is that all you've got? Or what did he say exactly? I have the page up here. Was that your best? He said. And now he's not talking at all anymore. I really wanted to see some conversation there. And then Russ, I think, just signaled this area. Remember, they can see everything. They all purchase spies for 30,000 gold. It's ridiculous. And Russ is just an angry person. There's no other way to say it. Russ says, delete this shit castle. Red, don't do it. Red, your whole life you've had people picking on you, okay? Just for not being the best. But you know what? You've been a good person. You put in a lot of effort. And sometimes it's the thought that counts, all right? Red, don't do it. Red says this and signals it. Red, don't. You know what you do instead? You build another one right next to it. You just make 2 castles. Don't you dare delete 2. Don't you... Russ just says both. No. Do not let him do this to you. Don't you do it, Red. He's being a bully. He's being a bully. Okay. Red, don't do it. Don't do it. My heart's gonna break. My heart's gonna break. No! No! This is not good. You don't have any more stone. There's no... No! No! Don't be a people pleaser. Don't care what other people think. Red just says, okay. This is like... He says, and now W. Okay, and Russ says, move this army. Russ is basically in control of Red now. Alright, so I'll tell you what this reminds me of. So I grew up with much older siblings. And all I wanted when I was young little Tristan was to be involved with what my older siblings were doing. So my older brother would be hanging out with his friends. They'd be doing whatever. And I would try and hang out with them. And they'd be like, Tristan, go run 5 laps around that field. And I'd be like, really? I don't want to run 5 laps around that field. And they'd be like, do it if you want to hang out with us more. It was bullying. But I would do it because I was 8 years old and I wanted to hang out with my bro. That's basically what's happening here. Red just wants to play and chill and have fun. And he doesn't really care too much about the specifics. That's exactly what we're witnessing. I just can't believe in an online scenario that works. I guess it's hard to say when you're not in this situation. But I feel like Red It's so easy to have a spine on the internet because you're not going to encounter the people in your day-to-day. It's so easy to be a jerk on the internet like Russ is being. But Red just letting Blue order him around, and he's just abandoning this side. And again, to be fair, the rules are no 2v1. So that those are the rules per the game room. I just want to see if Blue's going to talk now. I mean, Russ is in overdrive now. Russ has 121 military, but Russ has military which should counter everything Blue's making. Skirm Halberdier does not work against Champion Janissary. It just doesn't. And Blue's buildings are going to start to go down. Russ, I think, will slowly but surely cream Blue if Red is just going to chill over here. Now, I think this is what you have to do if you're in Red's position, as he has a sheep in his army. I think he's noticed that. Okay, he's going to move the sheep somewhere else. I think what you can do with Red is you can actually, and it sounds crazy, delete 50 army, add 50 vills, and just chop all the trees you can and sell all the wood for gold. You want to bank up as much gold as possible. Because when the fighting starts, you don't have any relics. Remember, he let... Wait! Blue had a relic in this monastery. Remember, Red let him do that. And then I think he tried to take it back to his base. And he lost it. I don't know if Red will ever realize that, but worth pointing out. 0 stone left on the map. 1.2 million wood left on the map. 913 gold on the map. And it has not been spotted yet. But Russ is just... I'll hand it to Russ. He's a very good player. It's just... He also seems to be like a little bit of a sore loser. Right? I think that's all fair to say. I think he's the strongest player in this game. I think that's why Red was attacking while Blue was attacking. And here we are. So you have the buildings going down. And you have the Janissaries running this way. Alongside the champions. I need Blue to hold, but I also need Blue to say something. We've had both Red and Blue, both Red and Purple talking a little bit. I need some conversation here from Chulesco. Who has Onager now. Onager is something I've been waiting for because Onager can help out. But the problem is Onager will go down to the champions. They need to protect them, but it is really good against Rams. I hand nothing to Russ after that castle demand. That's BS. But, like, think about it. It's so bold. It should never work. It's like, I would never try that. In a Diplo scenario, I would never demand someone to lead a castle. I would never ask someone to resign. But he does it. Maybe he understands the people who play in these settings. And Russ is just going to chill. And, oh! He's deleting skirms. And he's adding vills, I think. He's doing exactly what I said. Let's see. Is he going to queue vills? The wrong person? Not really. He's adding a new TC here, though. And now Russ is just going to add towers here. So Russ can expand and make towers and siege workshops and barracks, but Red can't have castles. Red, at what point are you gonna realize what's going on here, buddy? You can't let him keep getting away with this. 4 hours. Blue does have 127 military though. So what happened before, in case you need a history lesson on what happened in this game, the champion Janissary Ram combo was working really good for Russ. And it boosted his KD, and it's been insane KD. But the trash units were enough because of so many being out there. So with the wood count and the food count being so high for Blue, I could definitely see Blue doing a similar thing again. Now, last time, you also had Red in the picture. So when you have 113 military with Turks against 129 trash units, it feels like it's going to be pretty good for Russ for a time. And Red, I just don't know what his plan is. I actually don't think he was adding more vills like I said. I think he was making more military units. Now, do you guys want to see something really cool? I wish there was a unit that stayed alive for a while here. But I've shown it already. Here, I'll just show this group of Janissaries. Look, 97 kills with those Janissaries. How sick would it be if present-day Capture Age could pull that info? So 98 kills now. It says it was 98 military killed and 1 civilian. 3 raises. You can see the damage to units, damage to buildings, the hit rate, how many shots have been fired. I mean, this data is amazing. It's at the bottom right. But yeah, Russ is spreading his, what many people could consider evil wings to fly. And okay, wait a second. Red just noticed what was happening here. He's trying to repair the town center, but you cannot repair a town center unless you have 1 stone at the bank, which is so silly. You don't need stone. Like, you don't actually use stone to repair a town center, but if you don't have 1 stone in the bank, you can't repair one. Which, did they change that recently, by the way, on DE? Like in recent patches? Because there was a patch the other day, and I heard someone talk about it, but I wasn't sure if they actually made changes. They did make that change, or they didn't? Okay, buildings being taken out. Rust mixing in Scorpions makes sense. I like that. Seems to be mainly focused on this push. I personally think they shouldn't change that. Because, I think that it makes pushing boomers with 3 TCs a lot easier, right? It makes defensive play more awkward if you need to have 1 stone in the bank to repair your TC. Should be the same as it's always been. You need a positive amount of stone to repair the TC. Yeah. I wasn't sure if they changed it recently. Occasionally, I'll see a comment here or there, and I never know if people are right, so. Okay, so I wish we could get a poll on screen here. I don't think we have a poll, but let's do it this way. Type the color of the person you don't want to win the game. Okay? Type the color of the person you don't want to win the game. If you had to choose one person you don't want to win. I'm just curious what people are thinking here. Okay. All right. That's pretty much what I figured. Some people with some angry faces. So what you're saying is Russ is really earning himself a lot of fans here. Okay. Good to know. See, in a community game, here's the thing. In a community game, a lot of people who play win or lose realize that viewers are watching. And they try and win or lose, you know, gain a little bit of recognition, you know, gain a little bit of the limelight. This is not what this is about. These players never played this expecting me to watch this. These players never do anything expecting me to watch this because it's on Voobly, right? They are just here to win. And, okay, now this is a real important point. Russ, you have clearly expanded into Red's territory. You had him delete castles. And now Russ says no upon seeing Red's trebs. Red, it doesn't matter what you've done in the past. It doesn't matter what you'll do in the future, but you've got to learn from your mistakes. It will get to a point, if Red continues to let Russ order him around, where I can't even feel bad for Red. For now, I feel a little bad for him, but he did grow a spine. He did treb down a tower or two there. Now Russ is going to lose these villagers. Very hypocritical from Russ. Very hypocritical. You can't expand on me, but I can expand on you, right? I do really like the couple monks that he continues to add. I like how he's making the buildings forward. We are 4.5 hours into this game. Still no one's found that gold that's still left on the map. Red hasn't said anything, though. Red's just still chilling out. But he did add more villagers. He has 116 eco. That is what we call a big boy play there from Red. He realized, okay, I can't really fight with my military because this guy's being a jerk. And what I'm going to do instead is make sure I have a lot of resources. Question for you guys, though. What do you think are the motives behind Red not attacking? Do you think it's just fear? Do you think it's that he feels as though he's a weak player? I think that he really wants to win. And he probably is just like, well, I don't think I can kill him, so I should just wait. He's submissive? Maybe? He probably feels bad for breaking the rules. Yeah, I think that that's fair. I think that you would have seen the rules in the title of the game room, so I think it could be that as well. But I think a stronger player would have said absolutely no way to Russ and said screw you and pushed him. I think it's probably a combination of factors. Oh god, some of these responses. I love how we're watching a 21-year-old game and we're watching players playing on an ancient version of the 20-year-old game, and we could still get so into it, you know? Now, here's food for thought for you, okay?
I first subbed when this game started.
This game is 446 minutes. Sorry, 4 hours and 46 minutes in. We've had a lot to talk about. How different would this experience have been if we couldn't see what players were saying? Entirely different. We wouldn't have a grasp on these players at all. We wouldn't have seen Blue's trash talk. We would think Russ is a stand-up guy, and, you know, you should be best friends with the guy. We would think that Red was a low-elo legend who maybe was a little passive. We wouldn't have any idea of the players' personalities, why they were making decisions. And so for community games, and not just for my channel, for people who want to spectate different things, yada, 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 throughout Age of Empires, Spec Chat is a necessity. There's so, like, personality in Age of Empires has always been a really important thing. From the high-level players, think Hidden Cup and all the fun videos we made and how everyone's so different, to this elo here. So yeah, having the chat available has changed the game. But you know what they did fix? They fixed the bird getting stuck in the corner in the definitive edition. So that's good. You know, the bird no longer gets stuck in the corner. So that's been dealt with. I personally really like that bug. Apparently this thing's been stuck here all game. I looked over there, I think 2 hours ago. I'll keep you updated on the bird. I remember that was in the patch notes and I was really salty. It's like, what? Come on, man. Why would you fix that? Yeah, it wouldn't be a T90 game if there wasn't a call for spec chat, but also at the same time, I do have to get pretty creative, Hong China, on what I talk about when the game goes on this long. So cut me some slack. So this is stealthy from Russ. I guess Blue just didn't notice this. And Blue is housed! Oh my god, this is an epic play. Blue is housed right now. The stealthy ram play is taking out his houses. And so he can't make more military now. And he's probably has units in the queue. Huh. Alright, Ram's still pushing. Still pushing the houses. Actually, if they go in for the relics. Oh, that would mean no, well, not no gold, but less gold for Blue. If there's anything you need to learn from this game and what we've seen, it's that Russ can't be trusted, and Siege Ram is underrated. Siege Ram is so strong. I think Blue has noticed this, though. He's brought Halberdiers over. Thank you, CBK, for the 2 gifted subs. It was very nice. Red has 100,000 wood and 100,000 food. So there will be a day where Red ends up fighting. I don't know if it's because Red will grow confidence or maybe it will be time based on the rules, but that day will come and Red will be able to spam trash units like no other. That was totally worth it there for Purple. You've got to think that Blue probably hasn't made a house for 4 hours. So he might not realize he needs houses. I could be wrong on that. Oh, I am wrong on that. Okay, he's adding houses. Lots of houses. A line of houses. Okay. All right, so that won't be a problem anymore, but he is losing this area now. I just heard a relic. Is Red? Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Yes! Red is getting the relic! Woo! Finally gets a relic. Remember, he let Blue get it earlier, and then somehow Blue lost it. So now there's some gold income for Red. Red with 100,000 wood. He actually has very similar wood and food counts, but that is climbing, man. The problem is, 2 barracks, 2 archer ranges, or 1 archer range. 3 barracks, 1 archer range. 1 stable, 1 barracks. This guy doesn't have production buildings. As you see, hussars... Okay, now, to be fair to Russ, Russ is not raiding Red's woodline. He's just attacking blue. And he's going to raid all the way over here. Now, remember they have spies. So for Russ, he's going to be able to know that the houses were going up here, that there's villagers here. This very much feels like blue is going to eventually go down to Russ. And then we're going to just have this long, crazy battle with Russ against Red. Right? It makes sense. I mean, Russ seems to be more than capable when he's fighting against blue. It's gonna... Red is basically, I'm trying to think of a word to describe Red's personality as a player. A doormat. He kind of gets walked all over, right? He just lets everyone trample over his feelings. He doesn't care. Hopefully he ends up turning that around. And oh! Wait, is he gonna take out that tower? Oh, he's growing a spine! Yes, we're witnessing growth! Yes! Now, let's see how long it takes for Russ to whine about this. At this point, it's just comical. If he responds immediately to it, that would be something else. Big raids here from Russ, killing all these villagers from blue. Should eventually get dealt with, but still the villagers are going down. He is pushing in so many different areas. Blue is attacking his town center with skirms, though. It's not near as effective. But he's bringing in rams. Okay. No 2v1. No 2v1. Maybe Red's trying to be stealthy about this. Maybe he thinks that Russ won't notice. That could be it as well. Halbs need to be brought over to deal with this. Blue is now down to 59 vills. But he could always recover as long as he holds from one of these pushes. Electron, thank you. He says, if you've ever wondered why you can't get past the edge of the map, it's because the town on the other side of the border has a line of houses up against it. Wow, I didn't know that. Today I learned. Thank you for 3 years, Electron. We've casted multiple longest games, tons of community games, tournaments, everything. Thank you for being a part. Okay, so Red just grew up the confidence to take out 1 tower. And he's now like... Oh, man, that was... You know, he's probably... He probably had to work up the courage to take that one out, so he's got to work up the courage to take the next one! Yes! Let's go! This is making me so happy. I needed this in my life. And he's just like, shh. He's going to hope that purple's blind. He's like, you didn't see a thing. Now, there's a lot blinking on the minimap for purple. So, but I think he's got to be focused on these fights. And, oh, he noticed it! He noticed it! Oh, no, run away! Uh-oh. Say it's a misclick. Say it's a misclick. What are you going to do, Red? Russ is question mark? WTF you do? How do you respond to this, Red? Are you going to let him walk all over you again? Or are you going to fight back? He's thinking about this. He's scared. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. He's running back. He's running back. He didn't say anything, though. He didn't say anything. If you just shut up and don't talk, he'll just forget about you. Russ didn't queue anything down here, but he would have to, right? I have to say, I think that we can all make arguments against Russ's, I guess maybe personality. Maybe he's a little mean, a little bit of a jerk. There's other words for it as well, but his awareness, though, is insane. I mean, to be able to pick up on the fact that you lost 2 towers when you're trying to defend your eco up the middle, raid on the left, and then also raid in the north is not too bad. So he's got some real good late game awareness. I mean, it does also help when you can see the whole map, but still, holy cow. Purple is like cops in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, every good story needs a villain, right? Every good story needs a villain, and he is maybe our villain here. Okay, so he hasn't forgotten. WTF, you kill my tower, question mark? And Red's hiding the evidence. Red's like, if we put the trebs somewhere he can't see them. We'll just say it wasn't us. He says, shit, question mark.
Yay.
Well, if you're looking to describe your Diplo skills, then yes, that would be the word. As Red refreshes the lumber camp. I like how Red is 113,000 wood, and he constantly refreshes the lumber camp. All about efficiency. You don't get to 113,000 wood if you don't invest your wood into more wood. Stonks. Blue is health. And Red is going to respond past the 5th hour and says, tower killed my vills all. Okay, so the tower killed his vills all. And that is fair. Russ, you killed the vills. And Russ, instead of saying, oh, no worries, dude. Russ says, idiot. I fight with 0 res. You 2v1. Holy shit. Dude. This guy is the worst. He's actually the worst. I commend him for how much he plays. But seriously, dude. Like, you're going to make the towers again. You made the towers in a land you made him delete his castles in. And he's also, I mean, this is probably something that's satisfying is as he's spending time talking, he's losing fights. As he talks, he's 124 pop. So he's now, he's probably losing ground and getting frustrated and just raging at it. So, whew. All right. I will say this, chat. All right. I will say this. Very easy. I don't know how many people we've watching right now or how many people will see this on YouTube. Very easy on the internet to say extremely negative things because you never think it's going to affect you in your day-to-day life. And it's so easy to just be like, boom, put it out there. And there's very little, what's the word? There's no negative consequence to it, right? So I ask that I think it's correct to make assessments of someone if they're being a jerk in a game and say how it is. But don't be, don't take it too far, okay? don't take it too far is what I'm saying. Like, I agree with you that Russ has been very hypocritical here, but let's not be that guy. And let's just, you know, see how this ends up going. Red didn't really seem too... He didn't really seem too interested in really disputing about that. And I'm curious now if he's going to take out these towers as well. The timing on when Red took out the towers was a little sus. Because he let them stand there for 30 years. Or 30 minutes. It's the same, I guess. Before taking them out. So, I think that, you know, maybe if he would have taken them out immediately. Or signaled and said, hey, you. Stop building there. Then maybe it wouldn't have been quite as alarming to Russ. Who is... at 136 pop, and Blue is up at 200, and Blue has not really said anything for hours here. Woo! Okay. So, Halberdiers, a proven counter to the Bombard Cannon. It's not, but it's just that Blue can afford to make so many of them. As we are 85,000 wood away from having less than 1 million wood on the map. I'm excited. I'm very excited about that. Relic update for you. It is 4 relics for Russ. It is 2 relics for Blue and 1 for Red. The chat has become increasingly tense as we have crossed the 5th hour. And Red is now going to sell a lot of that wood for gold. And I'm telling you, if Red also makes champs, this could be insane. Look at that. Selling like crazy. Does Red not realize you can hold shift to sell more than a couple hundred at a time? I guess not. That's a lot of clicks right there. Be careful about carpal tunnel there, my friend. Okay. You have Blue with skirmishers and plumes. I'm glad to see a little bit more plumed archers in there, but I think the Scorpion Bomber Cannon mix is going to make it rough. He's actually taking out the Bomber Cannons, though, so that's fine. We have the Hussar Raids back in here. You know, the lack of walling in certain areas for Blue is becoming a problem. Purple has been able to find ways to get in there. And there's 0 stone in the bank. And at this point, I imagine it's really expensive to buy stone. Yeah, it's 252 gold to buy stone. It's also really nice how I can see that right here in the program. Ooh, someone's taking that gold. Russ. Of course it's him. He's taking the gold. Good spot there. As we see a signal now from Red. And yeah, it's about time Russ gets a taste of his own medicine. Red says question mark. And Russ says relax. What the? How? No. How about he doesn't relax? How about he takes out your buildings? Because that is an awful way to get him. He's leaving! Red! What spell does he have over you? What is he... Russ is a master hypnotist or something? I didn't know that you could hypnotize people within the game. This must be why the definitive edition was made. Oh my god, Red is backed away because of relax. Okay. Just relax, guys. You show up to someone's doorstep with weapons and an army. Yo, what are you doing here? Oh, just relax. Okay. I'm gonna go watch TV. That's cool. No worries. Sounds like a good idea. Thanks, T90. I'm relaxed now. Oh, good. That's what this stream's all about. There's a few people out there right now. They are seconds away from falling into a deep sleep. Yeah, they're trying to sleep to this. They're like, oh, great. A long game. That means uninterrupted T90 content where I can nap on a Sunday afternoon. And to those people, I could ruin it. I could play I could play a lard. That's what I could do. I could play a megaphone right now. I have a megaphone sound effect. I've got a bleep sound effect. I could just be like, you, man, what the are you doing, man? I could do all that, but I won't, okay? That worked, by the way, right? You guys, did you hear the bleep? I actually never used the megaphone one, and I'm really tempted. There's a button that just says megaphone. Can we test that right now? We have the time. I've warned people. Testing. Testing. I don't know. Did that do anything? Did it change anything? It added a tiny bit of reverb. Oh god, it's still on. Oh, okay. It doesn't do anything. All right, well that's disappointing. Well, we tried. Now those people can stay asleep. Yeah, so I see a lot of little blinking on the mini-map here, but I do notice that Russ is clearly massing a force to go after Red. Red has 5,000 gold, but the problem with Red is Red doesn't do himself any favors in life. He doesn't make extra production buildings. He doesn't stand up for himself to hold on to the positions. He has the gold, but he's not spending it. I mean, Red is playing this game, but hasn't really played this game to the level the others have. 540 kills. It's about a kill a minute at this point. Because we have Blue sneaking in to go in with Rams. Now, this is smart. This is exactly what Russ did to him earlier. And I guess... Oh, Russ is going to notice this, but a tower will go down at least. And... Whoa, Blue, it pops out! Surprise, surprise. The next clever play here would be to also have a villager in each ram, and you repair the ram as he's attacking it. So you can keep the rams up. I don't think he's going to get this tower, but getting one is kind of worth it. Russ will settle down here. Russ is going to make a move here. And I think for the sake of the plot of this show, I'm curious on how this is going to go because... Remember, Red and Purple have been talking a lot. We've had a lot of question marks. A lot of insults thrown. Not a lot of insults thrown. You guys do realize we are very lucky as a community. The fact that this is considered bad talk, like the fact that so many people are irked by Russ right now is like... It's so vanilla compared to other things that happen in other games. Like, oh my god, I played Rocket League for a few months back in the day. And the amount of things that were said there, I just couldn't believe it. Russ says idiot a few times and is a little bit hypocritical. And we're just like, what? Whoa. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. This is cool. This is really cute. Okay, so we have 2 champions escorting 5 rams. But there's 5 champions in each ram. I remember playing Call of Duty and getting sworn at by 12-year-olds. That was an experience. I don't play many other games anymore, but back in the COD days, there's nothing quite like a 12-year-old using words that you wouldn't even say yourself. Just like, oh my god, where are your parents at right now? Okay, Blue going in for a raid. Okay. If you could call it that. I mean, they seem to be paying attention to these things. More ranges are going to go down. And they're just breaking down buildings and trying to clear out space, right? It's pretty simple stuff. Red is... Wait, is Russ going to attack only blue with this? The rules they play are so weird. Russ went through all of Red's eco with those rams and champions to go over to blue. And now I genuinely think he's not attacking red. He just wants to take out blue here. I mean, listen, I get that it's a no 2v1 rule. I get that's how they play, but it's still just so weird, isn't it? If this was a community game, Red would have never allowed these rams to come anywhere near him. He would have seen these buildings and said no, but when Russ said relax, Russ meant it. That was Russ saying, I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking blue. Huh. What a weird game, man. What a weird game. Okay, so the Rams taking out well, everything they encountered. The lumber camps here, but we do have to focus on this area. As Blue was able to not really deal with this, but he's able to stop the push coming in on that area. And Russ is just going to switch sides now. Yeah, it's very important to take out opponent's lumber camps. We're about to have only a million trees left. The important thing is, where are the trees, though? Blue's got a pocket of space, which is comfortable back here for trees. Red, I guess, has these trees. I don't know if this is at all intentional from Russ, but it feels like he's done a good job taking wood in different areas. Is look at the wood positions. This corner has been completely cleared out. Probably because Red's been macroing most of the game instead of fighting. What's up, Bolax? He says, made a trip to the grocery store. Still going here? Oh, yeah. We're only 5 hours in. This is the Dark Age as far as this game is concerned. Natalian, I am not. No, I am not. Thank you, Deleted, for the 3 months, and Binary Hood. Nice to see you. Thanks for the 14. This was Land Nomad. This was not Black Forest. This is Land Nomad. Also, every single player has spies. So, what that means is they can see everything that the opponents can see. There are no surprises anymore. Town Center's going to go down. See Red still massing gold. 8,000 gold. But Red's not really doing too much with it. Blue did not save the castle here, but does have units that took out some of Russ's rams. That has since been forgotten about. Oh, I wish I could take over Red's position right now. 10,000 gold, 110,000 food, and 112,000 wood. Take 25 archer ranges, 25 barracks, 25 stables.
I started a new business making yachts in my attic this year.
I'd
The sales are going
probably
through the
make
roof.
arbs and champs.
Thanks for a year of great O2 memories. T90.
Red Barons, you're welcome. There's been some crazy memories this year, and thank you for the support. Made a new business. You started a new business making yachts in your attic this year, and the sales are going through the roof. Her. Ferox, you're right. It is astounding to me that this game happened in this year, like this year. Very much feels like a game that would happen in 2002, 2003, something along those lines. All right, well, yeah, longbows would be good. My issue with longbows is that Red only has one castle because he deleted. No, he has 2. He would have had 4, but he deleted 2 of them because Purple requested it. So you wouldn't be able to really consistently field longbows, which is what I think you need. I think, especially with the Britain archery ranges working faster, you should make archery ranges. Yeah, Zumpy, this game happened within the last couple months. This is a fresh game. This is not an old game that we found. This is an ongoing occurrence. People play this crap all the time. Yeah, I guess you could buy stone. It's currently 255 gold to buy 100 stone, and that price goes up, though. So considering red only has 1 relic, I still wouldn't necessarily encourage that. I think you need to use the gold for champions and for the archers. Awful says, since I've been watching this game, my 8-year-old daughter has turned 13. Never thought the teenage years would come so fast. Thanks for the entertainment. You're welcome. You're welcome. You guys didn't even wish me happy birthday. Come on. I didn't get one single happy birthday this entire time as 5 years has passed. No, you cannot win by wonder because they don't play with standard victory. So relic victory is not possible. Wonder victory is not possible. You have to destroy them. You also cannot trade with anyone. I feel like people who play in these settings, they like to punish themselves, you know? They like the pain. It's ridiculous. It's insane. All right, here comes some eagles. Now, this is a really costly army. Eagles do cost a lot of gold. Blue does have gold income with relics, but it's not that insane. And these are 60 HP eagles because he did not research El Dorado. Are there any massive techs that players who are in this game are missing right now, by the way? It would be rather funny if there was something. I'm not really seeing it. Yeah, eagles are also really bad against champions and gunpowder, so. Nah, this is not the HD edition. This is the pre-HD edition. Because the HD edition, truthfully, if we're being honest, wasn't really even HD. The definitive edition looks a lot different graphically and has really improved things. The HD edition, they basically took the standard edition and they put a little gloss over it, and it didn't really change too much. So while there is the HD edition, this is the original CD version of the Conquerors. Right. Russ is upset, and rightly so. Russ hitting him with the 2s. Russ is saying no, and Red is at this point maybe even just bored. Okay. Russ loses the ram and says no as well. So Red has defended himself from that, and Russ is, he says, F you. Oh, yeah. He's like, you again, you dirty rascal. You keep hitting me when I'm down. Like, okay, 90 minutes ago, I was a little disappointed in Russ as a human because he was being a little, he's being a little jerk. At this point, it's just funny to me when he gets upset. He gets so upset about something so silly. I can't help but laugh at it. This is a war game, man. This is a war game. He took out some buildings. You act like it's something more than that. All right. Well, we have 170 pop for Russ. I think when he says Garga, he's trying to say Kakara. And he says, I'm 0 food, which is a lie. And he says 0 wood, which is also a lie. No 2v1. Okay, so this is some good Diplo. Saying you have 0 wood and 0 food to get someone to leave you so you can somehow hold on and win. We've seen that stuff before, right? We've seen that from Blue Coffee. We've seen it from all the big Diplo legends. This isn't exactly Diplo. The rule is the quote. We're going to put air quotes on this. Chad, if you could quote it with me. The rule is no 2v1 in these game lobbies. So again, he's not exactly off base. It is the dumbest rule I've ever heard of, but it is the rule they play with. As you see the fight here. And I think Russ just, every time he says something to Red, he realizes he cannot deal with fighting 2 people. He can fight singular 1v1v1v1v1s, but he does not feel as though he has the proper resources to fight 2 people. And while he said he had 0 food, it's not 0. 5,000 food isn't the greatest. But I think it's fair, if Red wants to respect the rule, I think it's fair for Red to at least take out these buildings and this tower, and then just call it a day. And not necessarily push him, right? Because these towers, they were not supposed to be there. This is Red's territory. If you want him to stay out of your territory, it's only fair that you stay out of his. So let's see. What is Red supposed to do? Twiddle his thumbs for 6 hours? That's what people do. You act like that's ridiculous, but yeah. I have seen other games that did not go on for as long as this one's going to, and people will straight up just sit there for 2 hours and wait their turn. It's like, it's part of the game for them. I just don't get it. Red could... Okay, Russ says, Red, please stop 2v1. Alright, I think he's just going to take out these buildings here. And Russ, I don't think is doing himself any favors by... I would just say, okay, that's fine. I'll leave that spot. You know, I don't think getting upset about it is necessarily going to help you long term. But yeah, there's only a select amount of people who play these games because they're so ridiculous. And I think the people who play these games take it so seriously because they commit so much time. Like, no one wants to, you know, the taunt, you played 2 hours to die like this. That's nothing for these players. They regularly play games that are 5 hours, and we're at 5.5 right now. So, like, no one wants to commit that level of time and then lose, especially if they feel like they're breaking the rules. Yeah, this is sunk cost fallacy, the game mode. You've sunk so much time into it, you never want to quit. I get it. You've gone this far. I mean, right now, like, I'm not gonna quit casting this. I'm a sicko. I'm actually enjoying this. Thank God there's some conversation, but yeah, I suppose at 5.5 hours, if you wanted to treat this a little bit like a Q&A session, you know, if you're some crazy person out there who had questions for me, it would be a good opportunity. I will try and get to them if I can. I always miss things because let's face it, I talk a lot and I get distracted, but yeah, imagine playing this long and disconnecting. Oh God, don't even bring that up. Because if we disconnect, if my internet goes out, I have to start away again at second 1. Lion says, do you want to cuddle T90? If you resub, I'll consider it. But if not, no. What do you think about giving Incas trash eagles? I think that's a horrible idea. I think what Incas need is an identity.
Ready.
And Purple now signals and says, superhero, strong shit. He's taunting Red. He's taunting Red. He's like, oh, you're so strong. Oh my God. I actually feel conflicted. I don't feel as though I should give Russ the limelight. Not that this is limelight. This is like low light. This is, I don't think he's going to have many people respecting him after this. Bro,
Yay.
be nice to Red. He's a cool guy. And Red just won't even, this is the best thing you can do when someone's being a jerk, is just don't talk to them.
You're a sellout, but I respect the hustle. You should respect mine for wanting a cuddle.
Okay, Lion, thank you for the Prime sub. Says, you're a sellout, but I respect the hustle. You should respect mine and for wanting to cuddle. I said that if you resubbed, I would consider cuddling with you. And I've considered it, and the answer is no. I'm sorry. But thank you for the support. I'm not sure what you expected, but I'm not going to cuddle with random viewers. That's my whole business plan right there. That's how I'm gonna get answers to questions. Give out answers to questions. Thank you, Dark SpongeBob, for the 15 months. He says he's missing Huskarls Jr. Well, we had someone similar here. Red was almost dead in this game. It was a long time ago now, but Red somehow survived it all. And he's okay. Got some new lumber camps here. That's cool. He's sitting on a crazy bank of resources. Almost 250,000 resources in total. In fact, over that. Quick math. I feel like in some ways, as Russ is massing military here, I don't know where he's going to go. You know how, you know, we humans have been around for thousands and thousands, millions of years. I feel like so many battles have been fought on the same territory, over the same piece of land. So many countless lives have just been thrown away, and that's exactly what this game has become. The amount of times I've seen these guys fight over this left area is insane. The amount of times I've seen them fight over here is insane. It's just never ending. Humans, 250k years. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it feels like. Wait, I guess we haven't had as many tech switches as you would have in a real timeline. They're still making the same stuff. because it's a video game, but... What's up, Mad Matt? He says, can we check the statistics page of this game? No! We will not do that, and I'll tell you why. Because when we first went into the longest game ever, part 1, or the first episode, I guess, I went into the statistics page to see how many resources were collected by one player. I clicked return to game, and the game crashed. And it crashed at 7.5 hours. So I had to stop streaming. The next day I had to wake up early, and I had to start it all over on fast forward, come back 3 hours later, and then pause it at that point, and then start my stream again. I hope that doesn't happen. And yo! Russ is angry. Russ is angry, and he's gonna go in after Red. It's about to go down here, people. Almost 6 hours into this game, Russ has been very clear he does not like it when he's being 2v1. He might argue he's defending himself, but I would say he's not. And he is bringing 2 people into the fight against him. Now, that said, Red, I don't know what Red is waiting for. I love Red to death. But Red, you've been sitting here. You didn't make any additional production buildings. You didn't upgrade to champion. Like, look, only now we're seeing buildings. Why the wait? This is a 6-hour game. What were you doing? Twiddling your thumbs? I think he's just an inexperienced player, so these things come with the territory. But, oh man, this has done so much damage. Oh man, he's pop-capped badly. The castles are going to go down. The monastery is going to go down. Oh no. Never has a ram rush done so much. I love the touch of putting the champions inside, though. They move fast. They attack a bit faster if you have infantry inside. And, of course, then the champions pop out and counter what Red's making, too. So, Red is going to be crippled by this and is going to need to desperately place more houses somewhere. And Blue is going to, free up some space over here because Russ can't be everywhere at once. Red has 280k resources in the bank and has a total of 47 military right now. Sad times. The Fat Lobster, thank you for showing up. This is actually a classic Age of Empires. So this is not the 2013 version. That was a remake. That was HD. This is the classic Age of Conquerors, which I think Conquerors came out in 2000. I appreciate Red because he's a very wholesome character and it's provided a nice storyline. But Red, you have no excuse for this. You have no excuse for this. You sat there for how long, and now you can't make military because you're getting pop-capped. This should have never, ever happened. Yolita, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody, to the longest game ever. And many people might have just got here from everywhere. This is the longest game that I've ever found, and it is longer than the one that's already on YouTube as the longest game ever. If we can get some salutes in chat. But what this has done, as Purple tries to take out Red, is it has essentially given us a situation where Red is at a low population and needs to recover. Guess what? Red's been there, and Red has done that. I think I understand why this game is going to take so long. Because Red was at 30 pop when everyone else was an imp at one point in this game. Now, that was 4.5 hours ago. Red has mastered the reboom. So, at this point... Oh, God. No, Red's going to lose these buildings here as well. Is Red going to get defeated to this? He can't make units right now. He really needs to get houses somewhere. As long as one villager survives, he's got a chance. He just needs to get pop space. And then Blue is expanding. So, this is maybe why the no 2v1 rule exists, because if you push one person, you're not going to be able to maintain the other. Now, I think what I'd like to do is get all these land nomad free-for-all players in a room and just say, listen, guys, maybe you should allow trade, and maybe you should allow diplomacy. It would make games, I think, more creative. It would make games last a little bit shorter. It would allow more opportunities, but they do not play that way. And no! Is Red gonna get defeated? Red still can't make stuff. And the castle's going up there. No! It's a down castle. And all the production buildings that he spent all that time building with 2 villagers are going down. There are villagers around, but Red is not the fastest player. He's pretty much like all you guys watching right now. He's pretty slow. Pretty garbage, you know. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean that. Anyways, that was just a joke. And Red just needs to focus and say, okay, gonna give up this area. No longer gonna panic. What's my problem? Okay, I don't have pop space. Let's make some houses somewhere. But again, Russ can see everything because of spies. All 3 players have spies. So this is a classic case of a lower elo player desperation. He's trying to add stuff, but it's a little too close. Now, Russ is going to have a problem, though. Oh my god, this is going to be a big problem. Russ could start to lose his eco because Blue is loading up Rams, has Eagle Warriors and Halbs, and Russ doesn't have defense at home. If Russ isn't careful, and I think Russ is in some way prepping for this, he could lose his towers and he could lose his buildings. And actually, Russ only has 51 builds, so he doesn't have the greatest economy either. Red, still lacking pop space, as we see a market. Is he going to buy stone for a castle? That's what he did for the other one. It is now 291 gold to buy 100 stone, and that will continue to climb, of course. There's also 204 gold left on the map. There's that tile right there. That's the only gold left on the map. Okay. Please don't tell me. I hope Russ doesn't spot this. Russ is ramming down everything. Okay, panic mode from Red. Yes, he's in focus mode. Sorry, I said panic mode. I meant focus mode. Let's go. Let's get some let's goes in chat. He's on it. Again, so many players would quit at 40 minutes when someone in the Imperial Age walls you in and has you surrounded. Red didn't do that. So many players would quit when they lost all their eco there to Rams and Champions. Say what you want about the skill level of Red. Say what you want about the skill level of Blue and Purple. These players are dedicated. It's a different breed of gamer, okay? Do you think it's gamer time when you load up to play 3 games that last 30 minutes? No, that's not gamer time. This is gamer time. Or this is an insane asylum. One or the other. Maybe the reason the same players play these settings is because they're in the insane asylum together and it's a LAN party. Maybe. It could be. I don't have any information to prove that otherwise. But yeah, I will say this. Blue didn't move in with enough Rams there. And Russ can see it because of having spies, so knew the push was coming and denied it with Champions. Also, Russ has cleared out like 100 lumber camps from Red. Red had lumber camps everywhere because this has been a long game. And I guess he patrolled his military and he's just been taking out the lumber camps. No! He found him! He found him! Okay. Red, make more than 1 barracks, please. Make more than 1 barracks. You have the houses now. Okay, there's another barracks. That's good. He does have full upgrades on the champions. So Britain champions are equivalent to the Turk champs. Champions aren't the best against Hussar, but it's something. So he's got a chance. He doesn't have villagers anywhere else. He's only here. And also zoom out on the wood and look at the wood situation. There's a whole lot of wood on the left side, but Red is just chopping so much of it for so long. You got to keep a vill alive at least. Probably keep your market alive. Oh no, he can always make a new market. Yeah, he's making champions. He's making arbs. I think Red's going to be okay. Now, Blue, just like everyone else, is kind of running on limited gold here. So if you're going to push in with Rams, I think prioritizing castles and towers is what you want to do. Because if you ever get to the point where you're going to be able to take out someone's military, you're also going to take out their barracks and their archery ranges, no problem. The problem is that these castles are so well protected. I think that's worth it, but still it's going to take another Ram go to be able to take care of that. Kumar says, what? This game is still going, question mark. Well, it is the longest game ever. It's not It's not mediocre. That's not the word I'm looking for. It's not a semi-long game. It's not a long game. This is the longest game that I've ever found as a recorded game. And there's a website that sorts through them, which we'll talk about at the conclusion of this. And I'll show you kind of how I found it. And then that's probably a mistake because you guys are going to send me more. But that's how it works.
Thanks for all you do. Looking forward to more exploding villager games.
What? The Squeaks with $50 wants more exploding villagers. I wish we had exploding villagers here. Can you imagine that? It actually could make the game go on longer. Thank you so much, Squeaks. Super generous. As I said earlier today, I will actually be traveling a little bit over the next week to see family, and I'll use the $50 for some expensive... You know what I'm going to use it for? I'm going to get a big bag of Chex Mix when I get home to my parents' house. That's what I'm going to do. I've never spent $50 on Chex Mix before. I'll spend all of that on Chex Mix. I promise you. Okay, that's a lie. No, Red, don't die. Red, don't die. Thank you, Squeaks. That was really generous. And there will be more exploding villager games on YouTube if you didn't see the community games recently. Okay, I got distracted by the Chex Mix situation, but Russ is still over Red, and Red has to be careful here. Red could be defeated. Red has 20 vills, some of which are inside the TC. I don't know if he's been able to escape any to other areas of the map. It almost seems like Red hasn't been able to. And then Russ is also trying to defend on this side, which isn't working out all that well. Russ is down to 100 pop right now. That's right. That's right, Ducks. Yeah, man, I mean, that's a crazy donut. I got more comfortable now with gifted subs and subs. I think it's not as direct. But donos, man, I'll get some more exploding villager content out for you because of that one. Thank you. You can send, you cannot send resources to somebody because you're enemies with everyone in these settings. So Red cannot send those resources to Blue. I know some people want that to happen. So Red is in the best position despite being a 37 pop, which makes this game ridiculous. 37 pops, 6 hours in, and Red is technically still in the best position. And then Russ, you could argue, is in the worst position, but he also has 4 relics, and I also think he's the best player. But then again, he also has the worst diplomacy. He just makes everyone angry at him. So, I just heard a relic. Whose point of view am I on? Oh, I think Russ picked up a relic somewhere. Did he get... Did you hear that noise? Am I crazy? Well, pay attention, but I think... He's got 4 relics here right now, and I think a 5th is going to be arriving soon. I think there was a relic in Reds, but yep, there it is. So he's going to get 5 relics, which does help his cause. I like to see Blue have about 10 scorpions. I don't think 2 or 3 scorpions really worth the cost. And also Willis. I don't know if the place that I went to back home is open, but I'm gonna hope that it is. I'm not going home to family for really the best of reasons. My grandfather passed away during COVID, and you know, we couldn't have like a service or anything like that, and I couldn't see my family, so we're gonna be home for that reason. But I am also looking forward to being home for other reasons. And while it's really sad, and you know, it's brutal to have him gone, he lived a long life. My grandfather had 3 heart attacks and lived all the way to 90. He experienced a lot of stuff. So I think that when I'm old and gray, if I make it that far and leave the legacy that he left, I'll be a happy guy. So, okay, Red is clearly stressed out, and why is his stone count going down? Oh, he's repairing the castle. Okay, he's clearly stressed out. He doesn't really have a lot to focus on, if we're being honest, but the nerves are there. It also has been a long game. Maybe Red left the computer and said, "I need to go walk the dog." 6 hours is a long time. Like, I have to pee already, and I've just been casting this. I can't imagine. There haven't been any, like, requests for pauses. I heard the town bell for Blue, as it looks like he just spotted those hussars, as did I. That main push continues here. Woo! Is my girlfriend coming with me? Yep. Well, so I didn't meet my girlfriend back home, but we actually have very similar hometowns, which works out for things like holidays and trips like that. So we're both going to see her family. Okay, Red trying to clear up his base in some ways. I think the reason he's not controlling his vills is probably because he's... What? Did Russ micro that?
T90.
I'm sorry, but how does he pay attention to some of these things? I don't know if he microed that or what, but it seems like he clicked the units back home. Maybe he's trying to get as much military as possible to defend from blue. It does seem to be his main focus right now. They have IV nutrients and urine catheters in place. Maybe. Maybe. It's gamer time. Let's see if Russ made the relic back home. Made the relic back home. You know what I meant. I don't think it's there yet, but I don't know what would have killed the monk. So it's got to be on the way, unless he has another monastery. Oh, wait. Okay, he put it in there. So he just doesn't have it in the southernmost monastery. So he does have 5. Crazy game. Crazy game. Russ at 110 pop. Blue at 90 pop, but pop caps. And then blue at... Did I say... I meant to say red at 90 pop if I didn't, and then blue at 160. So I'd say all players are in a state of awkwardness, but it's manageable. I like how we arrived to this point, and it's extremely unique for each player. One player has more relics, but is being attacked by 2 people. One player has Mayans with last no longer resources and the highest pop, but really struggles against what's being made. Because Mayans just suck if they don't have gold, right? And then the other player seems to be struggling against ability and doesn't seem to have the strength. But look at this. He's patrolling his old grounds. This is a wasteland. And he's making... No, what is this? No! Dude, there's a champion here, Red. Okay, he's making a town center, a market, and a monastery in the corner. And there's a champion here. I think he's sending his army to deal with that. Okay, now garrison. Oh, he rang the bell. Ding, ding, ding. Get dinged, Russ. How's that make you feel? You just got dinged on. Instead of dunked on, it's dinged on. It works. Okay. I don't know why he needs the monastery down here. Okay. Can't build the market. There we go. There's the market. Is there a market alive from anyone he could maybe trade with? Oh, no, you can't make trade carts in this mod. I forgot about that.
Since you like casting this, why have we just still
So,
not seen a LODR?
He pretty much needs to use that market to buy and sell things because he has so many resources. And then he's gonna stack houses up against the edge of the map again. Yep, so he's now selling food and he's selling wood to get gold. So he could probably make more champions. I mean, champions seems like the go-to unit right now. Also, Russ is, his farms are expiring. Remember, there's no auto farm in Age of Conquerors. So what you need to do is you need to queue up farms ahead of time, like pay for them in advance in your mill. Which you can still do in DE, but no one really does that. This is ridiculous. What's up, Platypus? Yeah, I spoke to the Cap Trades team, the amazing team that made this, and now the version we use to cast Age with and DE. I told them a few days ago that I was going to do this, and I asked them if I had... If it would crash, basically, and they said they're not keeping up with it, and they haven't for years, but it should be fine, so... If this isn't a test, I don't know what is of this program. 69 kills there for Russ. Look at that. What a beautiful KD. 2-to-1 KD is very rare for Age of Empires. And Russ is pushing back. Russ is pushing right on back, everybody. Thank you, Soul Scour, for 35. He says, since you like casting this, why have we not seen a Lord of the Rings? You know why you haven't seen Lord of the Rings. I haven't seen them all yet, all right? And we're not going to talk about that. We don't have the time to talk about that. Red also with the 696 kill count. And I'm just curious now if Red, as he's farming, is going to be able to get military buildings. He seems to like the city building, but I'm not sure this guy was ever meant to fight. Like, the town is so pretty. But dude, you have 145,000 wood, 118,000 food. Why do we not see barracks or archery ranges? Just back to work, back to eco. Who fight? Question mark? Who fight? Not red. But maybe in his eyes he feels like he's not allowed to fight. You know, maybe that's against the rules still. Purple has stated many times no 2v1, so. Yeah, that's true, Kippo. Well, like I said to you guys, I know there's a lot of Lord of the Rings fans out there. I have a friend who has read all the books multiple times, has watched all the extended editions multiple times. This guy will just, he'll be working midweek and he'll just be like, yup, this weekend I'm gonna watch it all again. You know, pretty common. And so I made a bet with him that I would watch all of them with him at some point. Probably won't happen for a few months because I'm gonna be super busy, but I'll let you guys know when it happens. Okay. Yeah, that is true. Russ attacked red. But I still feel like if red were to attack Russ, Russ would say something about it, right? Whoa! Where's red going? Oh, he's gonna chop these trees. Okay. I love red. I want red to be my friend. Red is just such an agreeable, calm guy. And does the silliest stuff, okay? Maybe just splitting up makes sense. Because if someone attacks you again, you don't want to be in the same spot. Yeah, I don't think I can stream the reaction to the movie. Would you guys watch that? What if I just changed my entire YouTube channel to just being a reaction streamer? Where I react to other people's content. Did you guys watch that? Okay, got a few yeses. Okay, a lot of no's. Okay, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. That was my plan. Why do you think I just started a 20-year-old game because I liked it? No. I knew you guys would think I was dedicated and that I could get you addicted to the content and then I could just shift you over to something else. That is true. In some sense, casting is that. Not really, though. If I would have just played this game without any commentary, I think many people would not be here. Like, there might be 100 people who would stick around. But in some ways, I think it's really important to have casting for Age of Empires, because otherwise it can be pretty boring and monotonous. So I try my best to make it interesting. All right, well, 103 pop for Russ. He's no stranger to that. 186 pop for blue. It feels like we've seen that before, and now red's up to 116. And Russ just... I don't want to say he's made enemies, because everyone has been his enemy, but he just cannot finish off two people. Which is why you say no 2v1, Baby Rage. Has not been able to finish off two. Blue has been a beast, right? Blue is Mayans without gold. And Mayans can't do much more than just make halberdiers and skirmishers then. I mean, I would say the best thing you can do with Mayans in late game without gold... Excuse me. Skirmishers, halberdiers, and rams. I think you need to sink your gold into rams, and that's the best thing for you. And that's what he's doing. To be fair, Turks normally struggle without gold, but since Turks get champion with full upgrades, that works well. Mayans do not even have that. They just have two-handed swords. Anyways, the game continues. The grind continues. I started this game at 11 a.m. my time, so this has taken... Is that correct? 4 real-time hours? Wow, this time has actually flown by. Yeah, like 4 real-time hours to get through this. I don't know what day of the week this game was played on. I just know it was played over the last couple months, and it seems like these guys had nothing on the agenda for their day. Bird update? The bird still stands. The bird still stands. The bird's gonna be here the whole game. No matter who dies, the bird will be there, looking over us. Is it just me, or did that get a little laggy there for a second? Uh-oh. This is a 20-year-old game. No. No. I'm a little concerned right now. It's lagging, and it's not the stream. So somebody's laptop is overheating at this point, I imagine. And no! No, 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 not again. Okay. Russ is going to try the same thing he did before. Again, I love Red, but he's so chill about everything. He has his army here, but he has 3 barracks here, and he's not doing anything. Red! Make units! It's a war game! And I think he's just gonna run away now? Oh, he's attacking the Hussar with villagers, and he needs more villagers. Well, great game sense from Red to realize how many units he needs here. It's really hard to judge fights in Age of Empires. So, is the correct assessment to have to pull more villagers to kill that Hussar? Actually, no, he's just gonna go to this lumber camp. So you can't really hide from anyone in this game because they all have spies and they can see everything. Okay, so I guess Red is just going to focus on this corner. I would say this. When I started playing this game online, there were many instances where when I was dying, I would hide villagers in corners. And I know that when you are experienced at the game that's bad, I didn't know any better at the time, and it was kind of fun for me to just play survival mode, basically. And I think that that's kind of what Red... I think that's what Red does here. I don't think he ever has set out to win this. I think he just wants to see how long he can last, basically. I haven't seen anything to really prove otherwise. He backed off in instances when he could have been aggressive. He just wants to chill. That's about it. 5 relics for Rust. There's 4 in that monastery and 1 in another. Rust's population is going back up. Norther, hello. Norther, who's in chat, said, OMG, Rusty M, long time no see. And Norther's been around this community for a while. And he's familiar with those classic players from the Voodoo days. And so I'm sure he recognizes this guy. We've been talking about him. He plays all the time, still does. And does not play on DE. Always plays free-for-alls. What's up, Ponciliano? So I think... Okay, let's hedge some bets right now. All right? Who dies first, blue or red? Norther says, I joined one of his Land Nomad free-for-all years ago. Do you remember how long that game was, Norther? Who dies first, red or blue? Red is clearly the worst player of the two, but Red is also not attacking, and he is making barracks now. Okay, we have people saying purple. You think purple dies first? Okay, we have a signal from Red. Is Red gonna say stop killing me? Russ has been sending out little groups every once in a while over the last hour with no conversation. It dies first in game or IRL? In the game. In the game, okay? Well, I guess where Russ was going was for Blue's production buildings anyways. Norther does not remember how long that game went, but he says far too long. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I also played a free-for-all with him before, and I quit at some point. But I was pretty dead. Yeah, so I think that Blue dies before Red. That's my guess. I think that Blue dies before Red if Blue dies. But I also don't see Russ dying. Like, I'm assuming Russ is going to win. That's... I honestly... He has more relics. He's making champions. I'm assuming Russ is going to win. I think it's a fair assumption. The problem is, it's going to take for freaking ever to kill Blue. And he can't push Blue all the time because Red's there. And he keeps branching off to take out Red. And again... I should take that back. Red has 146,000 wood, 122,000 food. If he gets his act together, as he's making... He bought stone for stone walls. Okay, that's actually kind of smart. But if he gets his act together and makes trebs and champions, then maybe he could push. He's just not really spending his resources right now. Unfortunately, you do not gain any interest on keeping your resources in the bank in Age of Empires. So, feels bad. Yeah, blue is fighting with significantly weaker units. Kind of sucks these Mayans here, right? Yeah, I think the play is to have 100-some vills still, which blue has, and then continue to sell at the market to get gold. Do you think it would make sense to make a ball of plumed archers if you are blue? I think maybe 30, 40 plumes could be worth investing into. Do you think DE is optimized to prevent games lasting this long? I think that no one is crazy enough to play games that go this long with these crazy rules on DE. I think DE would have out of sync by now. Honestly, like, we're starting to see some lag here. We did have 4 people drop in this game, but yeah, basically the land nomad free-for-all community on Voobly, and it's a very small group of people, they're just crazy. There's a website which gets all the games and can sort them by their length. And I looked at the past 12 months. And I can't give exact percentages, but 95% of the games in the top 10... Actually, no, I think 100% of the games in the top 10 were all land nomad free-for-alls, including some of the same players from Voodoo. There wasn't a single DE game in the top 10 of all the months, as far as I know. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. So I think, yeah, like, if you look down the list, and I can show you later, it's all land nomad free-for-all. All Voodoo. We are below 1 million wood. We have 856,000 wood. I wish I remembered the exact count we started with. I think it was 2.3 mil. And we're 6.5 hours in. That's not that far in, honestly. As we see another castle for red. Red's like, when I split up, it was really hard for me to focus on things, so let's just put everything in the corner. Okay. Mandatum? Russ has popped back up. Russ has 84 military, and every time Russ has similar military count to blue, he's going to push. Because Champion Ram is so good against Halberdier Skirm. And blue's going to lose all these buildings then. As you see both players, both red and blue anyways, using the market to get some gold. I think the only realistic way you can spend your gold right now if you're Mayans is make plumed archers and rams. I'm not a big fan of the scorpions. Unless you have more than just a few of them. Maybe 5 to 10 makes sense. Redcliffe, I have no clue how long this is going to take to go to YouTube, but I did say earlier I'm looking forward to seeing how many people skip ahead. So, I can't really show you easily with just a Age of Empires cursor, but basically when you look at stats for a video, there's this box, and it says watch time, and it will show... the percentage of your views at certain points, right? So, like, if everyone skips ahead to 15 minutes, there's a spike there, and then it drops off. So what you saw in the other 7-hour game, or the first longest game, and I know this one will be longer, you had, like, the first 10 minutes, huge drop-off, very end, big spike. Like, 80% of viewers, 90% of viewers, something like that, just skipped right to the end to see who won. But there was a consistent bar of people who stayed there, and there were a lot of people in the comments. Even now, if you look, people saying like, "Oh wow, I have an 8-hour workday. Let's watch this." People who stuck with it the whole time, which is pretty crazy. T West says, "I once had a video with 104% viewership when I made a joke about your farms." What? Well, that's how you grow in popularity, T West. Just make fun of T90s, so just stick with that. Yeah, and I don't know how it works. Blood Fox says for a video that long, I usually watch it in parts over the course of a week or two. Yeah, I don't know. They probably have data on this, but I don't know if it actually reflects that. I mean, you have to take all data with a grain of salt, right? But believe me, I'm not... It doesn't frustrate me when someone skips ahead for a video that long. If I have a 15-minute video, which has a really good strategy in it, and 80% of people skip through that, that does kind of bother me. but that's YouTube, so... I mean, I skip through videos all the time, right? And I don't think, wow, this is going to upset the content creator. I'm just like, I want to watch this, or I don't want to watch this. That's just how it works. We're all human. It's my job to put the content out there, and however you guys want to enjoy it, you enjoy it. As long as you don't tell me how you enjoy it if it's super weird. Get those T90 creeps out of chat, don't you even. The PG stream. All right. So, what I just noticed is Russ, he backed off here. He's going to heal up his champions. He's been doing a lot of healing, which I think is wonderful. You don't get to see this too frequently, but the reason you don't see monks healing up armies too frequently is because games are too fast. People are used to constant action. This isn't worth your time in normal games. But this is worth your time when you're 6 hours and 45 minutes into the game. Blue is able to hold his buildings. Most of the purple you're seeing on the minimap are just random blobs or building foundations that have been forgotten about. Red is... Oh my god, he's got the most beautiful farming eco ever! This is so cute! Again, Red is not a man of war. Red is a man of peace. Born in a time of war. Look at that. Beautiful mill spacing. Ah, jeez. Well, someone better attack him soon, because if you make enough mills, it will actually lag the game because of the animation. That and dock foundations, because the docks have these little birdies that fly around it. And if you make enough docks and mills, basically the game starts to lag. So don't do that. Just pick Khmer all the time, I guess. Look at the way he's lining up his buildings. So he already has 7 barracks. Now he's going to make... Well, let's see how many. Okay, working on it. Oh, boy. We're going with 8. I just want to see how far he extends the buildings. I want him to go the whole way. Oh, that'd be so amazing. We have the time. We know this game is going to go on for a while. Just extend it all the way. Again, he's making it with 1 villager. 1 villager. I guess he only has 61. But look at the resources. 1 villager. I hope he has treadmill crane so he at least builds a little faster. My goodness. Big fight over here. Oh, God. And wait, we have a signal from Red. And he didn't say anything the last time he signaled. I think he sees the Rams. I don't know if this is his way of telling Blue, hey, pay attention. Because he's not moving around too much, right? He has time to enjoy. That might be it, actually. There's got to be a certain aspect of Red's mindset here where he just likes to watch. Maybe he's not a capable player, but he doesn't know how to spectate, so he's just like, let's watch those two fight. He did call Russ DM an expert earlier. And here comes the expert. Now, will Blue be prepared for this? Also, something I like to do, as we see another signal from Red. Yeah, so Red is telling Blue, but we can't see the chat, so I don't think he's saying anything. I'm gonna figure out how many barracks Blue has. Blue has 127. 127 barracks. That's nuts. Okay, what about like archer ranges for him? I gotta find one first. Okay, zoom out. 29, not that impressive. He's about to have a whole lot less of everything. Russ has 40 barracks. He's got 28 siege workshops. And he's got 15 stables. Not too crazy. But yeah, here come the champions and the Rams now. The map size is just standard 8-player map. We had 7 players in this one, but now we have 3. It looks really big when you zoom out, but it's a normal map for this many players. I suppose you can make an argument to maybe go on player 6 size map with 7 players, but it's not like this is ludicrous or anything insane. Oh yeah, there's also no select all barracks hotkey. However, Mad Matt, that would be really bad here. Because if you do select all barracks and queue units, you're going to be making units from different areas of the map. Listen, let's not get upset with Red. We know the type of player Red is, okay? Red needs to wait till these stables are placed. So Red's pretty much out of this for now. But Russ is back and with a vengeance. Russ is clearing up some of those barracks. Russ is also pushed into this area. And the continuous problem for Blue is just his units suck. But he can make more. He can eventually whittle them down, these champions and these Rams. It's just the KD's awful. Okay, chat, I need someone to do me a favor. And I only thought of this just now. Can someone go to the longest game of AoE2 ever video and tell me what the KD was? Or not the KD, but what the highest kill count was in that game? I think it was 11,000. And I'd never seen anything like that before, but I would like someone to go and look for me. It should be at the end where I showed the statistics. If you could tell me what that is, I'm just curious, because we've got to be getting up there for Russ right now. Anyways, purple is with a few more Rams and bomber cannons. We'll clear out this position. Vodka water. I know that this game is longer than the original game, the original longest game, which went 13 hours. So this is over 13 hours. I know this is the new longest game. But yeah, if someone could let me know, thank you. Thank you, Michigan Man, for the one viewer host. Welcome to you and all of your viewers, and also yourself. Thank you, Paul, for the 15-month resub. I know this is not your everyday content, but I'm glad you guys are here, having fun. Here to enjoy the journey, or the grind, or whatever you want to call this. Okay, do I let the cat in? I'm going to let the cat in and close the door behind him so the kitten doesn't come in and chew on stuff. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. I don't have my headphones on just yet. 14,000 kills, really. Okay, so we're over halfway there in terms of kills. 14,420 kills. Wow. Crazy. Blue is losing a lot of ground, but he's still pop capped, so I think he'll be okay. And, oh, Red is on the move! Now, why Red wouldn't wait until he was a 200 pop to move out, I'll never know. But I have pretty much accepted at this point that I will never understand this player. But Red is on the move. Okay. We'll take the champions a bit to clear this up. Russ is actually making some of his own champions here. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Update on Blue's base. Blue cleared it out. It seems like he's sending a lot of his reinforcements down here. So Blue has pushed. He's been pushed back, and this is just a never-ending cycle, as you would expect in a game that would go on this long. We are so close to 7 hours. Blue, what are you doing, Kaplumes? Blue, what? All right. Well, I think he forgot about his plumed archers and probably just clicked them here and will unfortunately lose them now. Yeah, 30, 40 plumed archers would be the go-to, I think. And that's got to be what you want to spend your gold on. Just not seeing that from Blue. And Red is taking decent fights against Russ here. All right. I let the... Okay, wait, hold on. Red's signaling. It bothers me that he's signaling and we're not seeing chat. It's like it all wasn't picked up or something. He's got to be saying stuff, right? Is he taunting Russ? Like saying, ha, take this, eat this. Urgh. Maybe it's what this is. He's got some longbows here now, which will eat up the champions that Russ is making. I would like to see some rams or some trebs, possibly. But yeah, so basically, we have a cat who is a little special, but we love him. Very cat with a lot of personality. And then we have a kitten. And the cat likes to nap. in this little thing we have here in the office. So he'll meow as the longbows are not being microed at all, and they are going to die. No, Red! And also, he's losing all of his villagers here. So anyways, I let the cat in thinking he wanted to nap. And I won't let the kitten in because the kitten will try and break into this closet and chew on boxes and papers and stuff. And guess what the cat is now doing? Chewing on boxers. Wow, no, not boxers. Boxes and papers and things. So that was a mistake. So here come the light cav to clear up the champion. Matt, I am feeling like maybe we did lose chat after a while. Like maybe chat is only stored for the first 6 hours or something, because I've seen a few signals, but Red hasn't been the chattiest player throughout this game. I think the real way we'll know is if we have chat or not is if Russ gets attacked big time and if he gets upset. But yeah, I mean, Red is going to make skirms out of the ranges, and he's sending them all forward, but he just does really not have great unit control. He's not a very experienced player. Yeah, Red was... I wouldn't say he's very chatty at the start. I mean, he said 2 things in an hour. And now he has more to worry about. Now there's actual fights going on, and he was chatting when he wasn't fighting before, so... Team of 10. All players have spies. Every single player here at one point has research spies, which cost 30,000 gold. So they can all see everything. We have 792,000 wood remaining. Red is queuing a lot of stuff right now, so he is actually... He still doesn't have 200 pop space, but he's working his way up there. Interesting how he walled to Orange's walled piece. Orange has been out of the game for a while. And the lag has begun. And it's not me, so I have to imagine maybe the players were lagging. I think I give DE a hard time about that sometimes too, but I think that's common where the game started to freeze for the players. It gets stored in the rec a little bit. So now Red is essentially doing what Blue's doing. He's making inferior units, but he has so many of them, it's working. Yeah, I mean, Russ is really going to be in a tough spot. Blue is pushing back in now. In terms of military pop, it's 180 military pop for Red and Blue combined. And Russ is getting exactly what he didn't want. He didn't want the 2v1. I think many might say that this is the way that it should go, though. Maybe Russ deserves it for whining so much, or maybe it's just how the game ends. Someone has to die. And in Russ's case, he has 170,000 score. So, like, why would you not attack him right now? Double check if the bird is still here. They're chopping towards the bird so they can worship it over here. All right, they're close to the bird. Oh, you can hear it. Listen. Listen. Shh. Hey, dumb bird. We're praying to you. We want to hear your call. We want to hear your answer. Okay. The bird does not always answer prayers. So you just kind of... If a good thing happens, you just say it was the bird. I think that's how it goes. Okay. So, the bird is just going to chill there. It's fine. At least we can interact with the bird. Thank you, Blivinator. Says, a crazy wife says to her husband that moose are falling from the sky. The husband says, it's rain, dear. Get it? Get it? Did you guys get that? Whoa! Stealthy attack here from Russ DM. And Red seems to be onto his tricks. You just know that Russ was going for that castle. Or castles, I should say. I think if castles are touching, though, it just gets combined into one big castle. Lightcap Skirm is actually working really well. When did Red turn into an army god? This is seriously good unit control compared to what he did the first 7 hours. He was just getting warmed up, I guess? Okay. Well, listen, all you need to do here is take care of that ram. And then he has so many resources, he'll eventually make enough to take care of the champs. Yep. So Russ is getting his stats padded a little bit in terms of KD, but everything's fine, and Blue's going to make more buildings now. Oh, God. Of course, with a game that goes this long, we have Mayans. where the resources last longer. Of course. Let's get a wood update. Ah, there's so many trees. There's so many trees. And then you might think that red is going to run out of wood, but red has 119,000 wood in the bank. Red doesn't need to chop wood for a while. In fact, red should be seeing a doctor, because this wood is going to last way longer than 4 hours. My God. It's just a shame we're not seeing any champions. I think that champion would actually allow some type of a push. Well, the lumber camps are acting as a good distraction here. Where's red going? Okay. These buildings were here from earlier. I think red might be thinking a little bit about where to go or what to do. I wish there weren't so many purple bloops on the mini-map. It's actually building foundations and things that weren't finished by Russ, and it shows there, and I keep thinking it's a raid. Sorry if that distracts you guys as well. Anyways, we're what, 7 hours in? We know this game's going to go on for 13. Probably a good time for me to order some food. So what should I eat for lunch? Or dinner? It's like a lunch and dinner. Taco Bell? No, not Taco Bell. I don't know about that. So we did have pizza last night. Really crappy pizza for the fight. I don't know if you guys watched that. And so I'm a little disappointed. I also don't want something that's super bad. Like, I want to at least convince myself that whatever I'm going to eat is healthier. Even though, you know, normally if you're getting takeout, it's not too healthy. Ooh, sushi could be good. Sushi could be good. All right. I'll keep you updated on my choices. Hey, Chipotle wouldn't be too bad. Chipotle wouldn't be too bad. I go through phases with that. All right, so update on the situations at hand here. Red, he seems ready finally. Not quite ready enough to fight, but good enough to defend, which is a plus. Is taking out Russ's building. Blue is a 200 pop and has just placed all of these buildings and is now going to lose. Is now going to lose them all again. I don't know. Maybe blue is too many vills. 121 vills, but 28 are idle. At least make all those vills work. Yeah, I mean, he's producing from a lot of buildings that seem to be out of position right now. Desperately trying to produce out of these as they go down, and that's not going to work. So he's falling back a little bit. Okay, all right. Yeah, I was honestly kind of in the mood for sesame chicken. But the thing is, sesame chicken is so hit or miss. I really don't want to be disappointed. I need something that's going to rock my world right now. Red is pushing? Yes, he is. He is kind of pushing. And he did have villagers, but I don't know where they went. Oh, he was chopping trees! Oh my God. It just dawned on me. It just clicked. He wants to outlast everyone. It just clicked for me.
Let's go red.
I mean, it seems fairly obvious if you think about it. He has all these resources in the world. He's hiding in the corner. This guy isn't ever going to really push. He's probably going to send vills out to chop trees when he can. And he's just going to hope that everyone else runs out of resources. There's only 768,000 more wood remaining on the map. But that's where the vills went, guys. And Russ spotted it, so he placed a lumber camp here just to chop a few extra trees. Crazy. Red is I sit on steroids. Yes. Pretty much. Yeah, burning potato. I don't know. I'm not quite hungry enough right now to order, so it was something that I thought of during my quick little break there. Thank you, Vodka Water, who is full on rooting for red. All right, guys, if you were somehow this bird, if you were our god, and you could influence the way the world worked, how would this game go? Who would win? If I could influence the way this game goes, I would say red wins and says, and as purple is dying with his last villager in the corner,
enjoy
Red would say,
The barn
he would
cries
signal
out.
it and say, WTF, no
It's
2v1.
gonna sting you.
If I could affect how this game went, I would have Red do something like that. Or like signal it and say, get off my land or something, you know? That would be so funny. I don't think that's gonna happen, but that's what I would want. Oh man, if there was a god, whew, who really cared about us, Kappa. And everyone's got a different outlook on that. I can tell you this, I don't think many people out there think that there's a bird god. Maybe the Aztecs did. I don't know if that's why Aztec people were slaying people on the steppes, but I think it was more the sun god, right? Weren't the Aztecs into a sun god? Sun god? I don't know my history too well. I think there was a sun god. Oh yeah, or Red could say relax. Okay. Yeah, they probably had many gods. What's up, Slicker Joe? As did most in history. Rusty M running this way now. He's going around about to maybe take out more of Blue's buildings or raid eco. You know, Blue is... I don't want to say he's having wood problems because he's really not, but he is out of wood in the north now. And everything after this corner is just going to push towards Russ. Then again, Russ is almost out in this corner as well, I suppose. Jeez, there's so many trees on this map. This is crazy. It was the Mayans who believed in a bird god. That's why that Blue is chopping in that corner to be closer to their god. Thank you, Frank, for the very historical update. Forgot about that. This is historically accurate. Yes, the Mayans, they felt as though their god was unreachable until someone finally invented the axe. And they didn't actually need wood for archery ranges or for farms. They needed to just chop down the trees so they could worship properly. Oh, and we see a signal. Okay, if there's no conversation here, I think we lost chat, guys. I think we lost chat. Look at the signaling. I think we cannot see what they're saying anymore because the game went on too long. Now, this is a sad time, but it's also a great... When bad things happen, it's a great time that we use that and spark change. This is a 20-year-old version of the game. We were enjoying ourselves with Spec Chat for many hours. We are now experiencing what the new version of the game is like. That everyone had to pay for again. Okay? Just, you know, I have to remind people that Spec Chat doesn't exist every few hours. So that is my way of sparking change. Now, I imagine what happened there was Blue said something like, yo, why's your stuff here? And Red said, sorry. And Red's leaving now. I don't think Blue said no 2v1. I'm tempted to tab into the actual game. Okay, here's a signal from Red. I think Red is teamed up with Blue. And he's saying, hey, watch out for that champion there. And Blue's like, thank you, buddy. But I'm tempted to tab out of Capture Agent into the actual game because it's possible maybe Capture Agent isn't picking it up. But I feel like that's unlikely. And I don't want to tab out because if it crashes, I'm going to be really upset. Wait, T-West says he thinks the chat is in the game? Oh, God. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. I'm paging up. Paging up. Paging up. Oh, it froze for a second. I can't do this. No, there's no chat. I don't see anything. Okay? Oh, my God. T-West, why did you... It froze for a second. I got really scared. Okay. We're back in business. Oh, no! A singular ram is attacking Red's town again. Red. Kakara! Red! Red! Come on! Oh, here comes the army. Okay, we got this. We got this. I hope. Oh, the farmers! This is the Britain Revolution. Forget the Burgundian Revolution. Okay. Nice job there. Way to attack his mill, Russ. That's probably the best place to attack. If this is realistic, the farms would be on fire, and that would spread to other farms, and that would be... Oh, don't you dare repair them. Is that intentional, or was that a misclick? Sometimes if you click things that... Oh my God, I love it. I told you! Red just likes his town to look pretty and he wants to chill. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about winning. He doesn't want his farms to be on fire because it doesn't look cool. Oh my god. You can't make this up. This is beautiful. I love red so much. The reasons I love red are also the reasons why red will never win this game. At least I don't think so. But imagine if red could somehow pull it out. Whew. He's gonna probably remake this. Also, I like how he made his own wall piece in front of Orange's wall piece. Orange is defeated, right? Orange is out of the game. But he still made a wall piece there because he wants it all to be red. And he hasn't done anything to destroy that wall piece, which is kind of funny. But yeah, the walls have been added again. And Russ is just... I mean, he's been a beast this game. He's just finding it very difficult to be able to kill off 2 people. But it's a slow and steady thing here. Now, this was good. This is the first time blue showed up with 10 scorpions. But you need a meat shield. So, he's getting closer to figuring this out. But you need to have the halbs in front and the scorpions behind. And then suddenly things are looking a little bit better. Yeah, there still is 204 gold in the middle of the map. That's a good point. It's right there. It seems like everyone has forgotten about that. And this is where the main push, if you could call it that, from Russ is coming in. And I swear, it also kind of seems to me like blue doesn't have thumb ring. First bloom. I just cannot check that easily. So listen, guys, if you could just download the recorded game, speed up to the 7-hour mark, and then tell me if he has thumb ring, that'd be great. Thank you, because I don't want to risk this crashing. Oh, no! Oh, Russ is back! And Red's making halberdiers, which are okay. I really should be mixing in some of his own champions. I've never seen castles in a line like this fire through themselves. This is fascinating. All right, well, the Rams are going to town here, but a lot of the units for Russ are going down. Red does have a decent amount of stone to be able to repair, but I think one castle's going to go down. Well, the champions will be done soon. The champions can take out some of the Rams, but not in time. I think that castle goes down. Yeah, the castle should go down, but Red will defend and still have 3 castles. Okay, so Russ is making progress. Oh man, box formation here, or weird grouping. Oh my god, did you see that? Russ just sniped that scorpion. That was sick. He just doinked that down and immediately ungarrisoned. Russ is a really solid player. Holy cow, what a game. Okay, I'm getting hungry now. I need to decide on what I eat. I know this game goes on for at least another 7 hours. Yeah, we are... No, we're 6 hours away from what the other game was that was the longest before this. Normally, I wouldn't talk about food on stream. Normally, I wouldn't eat food on stream, but I think considering the circumstances, you guys would understand. Thing is, when I moved here, I haven't been too impressed with the sushi places. Oh, there we go. Red's just gonna buy and build another castle. So I'm kind of... not sure if I want to go for sushi. They've all been pretty disappointing here.
Time flies when you're blah, blah, blah.
Salmon. Can I don't think getting delivered salmon would be great. Thank you, Balderdash, for 23. Says time flies when you're blah blah blah. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Thank you. Blue holding on 200 pop, and Russ needs to, I think, if this game's gonna end, Russ needs to just make a decision. He needs to commit to killing somebody. And it's gotta either be red or blue. He needs to either let red sit there and kill blue slowly, or he needs to let blue sit there, which I don't think blue will, and then kill red. Red doesn't seem like a big problem. Red just wants to chill out, so I wouldn't even be too upset about him if I were in purple's position. T90, will you cast another one after this? This is actually a best of 7, guys. It's a best of 7 show match. I don't know if I put that in the title of the stream. So yeah, I committed to casting the show match. And that's what we're going to be doing today, and tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that. I hope you guys will be there.
Here, Amazon can pay for your food.
Yeah. Best of 7. We're 7 hours into game 1. What's up, Krakus? He says, here, Amazon can pay for your food. Yes, thank you. I don't think about it that way. Somebody asked me that before. Like, do you think when you buy something, this is so many Twitch subs worth, or so many Baby Sharks worth when we had that as the dono alert? I don't think about it that way at all. I should just make a decision and stop talking about it. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for Indian food. I'm going to go for chicken tikka masala. This is my bread and butter. And I'm not sure. I think I should do mild because I'm a wuss. Yeah, that works. Wonderful. Oh, wait, guys. If I'm ordering food, I should probably ask the girlfriend if she wants some. That would be... We don't have a lot of food in the house right now. Ah, screw it. It's a long game. I'll be right back. Okay. I thought of a story while I was on my break that you guys might not remember. So, I should point out that red is making a little bit of a push here, but I think we'll get cleared up. And then here, Russ is pretty much in the same situation, but pretty 50-50 with blue as he has a few raids, paying off in blue's eco. This was a year and a half ago. So I was dating my girlfriend, but we were not living together. And it was, I think, a Wednesday or a Thursday, and I was streaming, okay? And it was around 7 p.m. that night as I'm streaming, and earlier in the day, I had told her that I might come over to her place that evening, but I wasn't sure. It would depend on how much energy I had, like, after the stream, okay? So it's like 7 p.m., and I tell you guys that I'm going to continue to stream because I'm having fun. And I'm going to order food. Okay? I said I'm going to order Indian food. So I put in the Indian food order. This is embarrassing. So I put in the Indian food order. Also, mods, if we could deal with Black Badger, who continues to spam the same message time and time again. Thank you. Just relax, please. I order the food. I accidentally sent the food to her address, okay? So I accidentally sent the food to her house. So as I'm having the conversation with the delivery guy to reroute it to my house, she texts me and she goes, hey, are you coming over tonight? And if you do you want to have Indian food? So Indian food was going to her house. I had already decided that I wasn't going to her house. I'm getting this dude to take it from her house to my house. And then I have to tell her, hey, this is awkward. I don't really feel like coming over tonight. Woo! That was embarrassing. Oh, God. I haven't thought about that in a while. Yeah, so anyways, she didn't find out till months later the specifics of that. She found out that I ate in, like, she knew that I had Indian food because she showed up on the stream and I was talking about it. But she didn't know it was originally going to her house. And the thing is, I told her that everyone in chat was saying that I should have sent her Indian food. That would have been the great thing to do. And she was like, why is chat so much nicer than you? I always remember that. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't think about it. I was just hungry. Yeah, so if things ever fall through with us, guys, you guys can be next in line, I guess. I don't think it's going to happen. Red is sending new villagers to No Man's Land, but I think... as he has now prepped onagers behind his wall and he adds another castle, I think the plan for Red, as he is the cutest town ever, is to send these villagers to this wood line. I think he's going to try and chop the trees because he only has 103,000 wood. And you got to think ahead. Woo! Next in line for you or her? Oh, God. I didn't think about it that way. Morty says, what's the game speed? Yeah, they play it on fast speed, which is, I think 1.7, right? Or is that maybe 2? I think 1.7 is normal speed. I think 2 is fast speed. Yeah, so I unfortunately think we lost access to chat at some point. I could be wrong, but I've seen occasional signals. I think the chat aspect is gone for us. But yeah, Red is clearing out slowly some of Russ's buildings. And we'll try to corner Russ, I suppose, if you could call it that. Remember, there's no arson back then. So the arson tech helps infantry destroy buildings. And it has a pretty solid effect on halberdiers. But arson was not a thing back then. There was plenty of flames, but no arson. So to destroy buildings with halbs and skirms takes a lot longer. Also, it was cheaper to wall in this balance. I say was like this was played years ago. This was played over the last couple months, but they're just playing on old balance. You also wall a lot faster in these settings, so... Okay, and here's a signal from Red. Again, Red might be just signaling and not saying anything. I think that realistically, he probably was saying something in the actual game, and maybe we lost that chat because the game's so long. But, you know, these champions and rams are moving through the middle, and every time Russ tries to make a move for blue, there's always a red signal. Red is a giant snitch, but I feel like it's deserved for Russ because of how Russ treated Red earlier, so... Twinkie Dinky says, what if you need to go to the bathroom during 7 hours? Well, then you're just not good enough for these settings. Listen, this is like the Tour de France, or this is like a triathlon, some extreme sport. You have to prep your body for all the days of work, all right? This isn't a 100-meter dash. This is an absolute marathon. You can't just get off... Lance Armstrong didn't just get off his bike to go to the bathroom. No. He powered through that. You either don't eat... I actually don't know what the strategy is there. Do you just not eat a lot? Like, who knows? Actually, there's going to be some wise guy who knows the strategy of how these people dispose of things when they have to go to the bathroom during races. Don't tell me. I don't need to know. Okay? I don't need to know. I can live my whole life without knowing what they do. Thank you. Lycan Master, thank you for the 2 months, and thank you, Bunny Warren, for 39. I think over the next 6 months, we are going to have a wave of 2-year subs go into the 3-year category, and a lot of those 3 years go into the 4, and the badges are going to get real bright and awesome in chat, so thank you. I'm still, by the way, I see Kumar's at a 3 in chat. I'm still kind of on the fence about the 3-year badge. I think we might make a tweak at some point. Maybe. And we might need a 5-year at some point. I don't know. Let's see, 5 years. How many months is that? That's 60 months, right? I think we're still a bit away from that. Very, 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 very long time. So, Red, happy to chop these trees. Not really mounting much of a push. But look at the defenses. We cast a lot of low elo legends on this channel. We appreciate SimCity and those streams. This right here looks awesome. I love it. We'll probably have additional walls be extended here as he's bought stone many times. It's not cheap. 455 gold to buy 100 stone. But he's got the wood and the food to sell. You have the mills. You have the onagers now behind the walls to help out against any rams. You even have the sheep not being collected. But they're there. They're now pets. They used to live off of sheep in these lands, and now they've transitioned to more sustainable farming. I'll be at 5 years in about 4 months. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So it is currently... Wait. It's July right now, and I think my Twitch my Twitch partner anniversary is in October. So I think 5 years is coming for some people. Vapor, I think you might have been like a month or two behind a few others out there. I could be wrong on that, but that's crazy. All right, well, Blue has just... What the... Oh, Blue came in with Treb. Okay, this is actually good thinking. Go in with Trebs and Rams. Unfortunately, he's not going to get many hits off here. Now, here's something for you. Those Trebs did 0 damage there. And the reason is because in Classic Age of Empires, so pre-DE Age of Empires, Trebs would not do damage if the Trebuchet went down while the shot was in midair. And both of those fired a shot that landed, but the Treb went down before it landed. And that was just something that we were really used to. 3 months till 60 for me? Yeah, that makes sense, Crassius. Yeah, so we actually have to get on that. If anyone has any ideas for coloration, let me know. Like, I once thought that we would maybe shift away from doing the T90 logo, but I think there's a lot of different color combinations we could do. And when I say shift away from the T90 logo, I meant for 5 and beyond. Yeah, we have purple for the 2-year subs. That's when you hit royalty. All right, you get the... After the year, you end up being gold. So you're getting there. You hit royalty at 2. Yeah, I'm just not sure. We'll see. Okay, so Red now has quite a few barracks. There's also something satisfying about the fact that his buildings are facing the way he's going. Isn't that cool? Look, the mill facing to the west. The barracks, the castles, everything facing west. Beautiful. Okay. Blue has to hold in this choke. The last time I remember them fighting in this choke point, it was at 4 hours. Ah! Just saying that out loud is just so crazy to me. 3 hours ago, they were fighting the same fight. They haven't got bored yet. They haven't given up yet. Oh, nice onager shot. Ridiculous. Thankfully, the lag isn't too bad. It makes sense that there would be some stutter in these really long games, but you know, the champions for Rust need to clear up more buildings, and Blue has continued to build more buildings. These guys are ridiculous.
Still waiting for those mimosas on the beach you promised me.
I promised you mimosas on the beach? For what? Oucho. Thank you for the 16, though. I mean, I'm a big fan of mimosas. I don't know about you guys. Whew! When I got turned on to mimosas, life-changing. Shumi, it's crazy the amount of resources they have. Somehow, Russ has 62,000 wood. Blue is hurting a little bit with 4,000 wood and 22,000 wood, 22,000 food. And then Red is not. Red has 100,000 wood. Just insane. But Red doesn't even have 1,000 kills yet. Like, how do you not reach 1,000 kills in an 8-hour game? That is incredible. It's one thing to play on like Rust and be closing it on 10,000 kills. You've been doing something. But Red has just been so relaxed. And it seems like he's finally in his sweet spot where he wants to do stuff. Now, if you have that much wood and food, then you can sell it for gold. And then the relic count, I should remind you, is 5. Wait! Oh, Red lost his earlier, duh. 5 for Russ and 2 for Blue. Wasn't it 3 for Blue at one point, though? That's confusing. Maybe when it was 3, he had the one that Red then picked up. That's probably what it was. He had the monastery next to Red's base, lost it. Red got it, and then Russ ended up getting it. And that monastery is... Well, no, sorry. There's 4 in that monastery, which looks really nice. The other monastery is over here, where he's trying to defend. Yeah, to be fair to Red, he was... Not only was he taken out twice, but the first time he was just trying to get started, and Orange was all over him. Do you ever hear those stories about people who weren't really motivated in life, and then something tragic happens where they almost die, and then they feel like life is a gift, and they try and make the most of it? You guys know what I'm saying? Not specific stories, but you know what I mean? I think that's Red in this game. Because Red, he was pretty much dead if Orange didn't drop. And then Orange disconnected, and suddenly he was just like, oh, I've been given a gift from God, and that is life, and I will live, and I will play forever and ever, amen. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to Red here, right? Also, by the way... Okay, I need to know why the bird gets caught there. Does the bird get caught there because of the tree? Because there's one tree there yet. I don't know if it's related to the tree. I do not understand why the bug exists. I just know that the bird is caught there. And Blue has unfortunately abandoned the area. Now, can they see that? They can see it. Yeah, this is their fog of war. So they can see that. And they all have the same fog of war because they all have spies. Which, if you missed it, they spent 30,000 gold on at one point. I think spending 30,000 gold on spies makes a lot more sense now that this game has gone on for 8 hours. Also, Blue making plumed archers is exactly what I wanted to see before. I think he's going to start making some real progress now. But he's got to make sure he protects himself in this area. Okay, 66% of the wood has been chopped, says Craves. We're at less than 700,000 wood remaining. So we know this game goes at least to 13 hours. Right? Because it is longer than the original longest game ever. So, mathematically, are we going to be out of wood at that point? I think there's less lumberjacks now than ever. Like, I'm not seeing... Red's really the one who's doing damage to the wood line, so my answer, I think, is no. I think when it gets to 13 hours, it'll be at around 200,000 at least. I'm trying to look for lumberjacks. Just not seeing too many. Here's some for Blue. Okay. All right. Well, again, big ball plumed archers will mean that those champions are not so tough to deal with. Still does mean that you're going to need to have... The problem with that is they're good in one spot, and you need a unit that's good when you spread out, because when the rams come in from different angles, you're going to have a struggle. And Ryder is still working on it. Ryder says what happened to the SimCity tournament, so... I'm going to be home this week with family because my grandfather passed. When I return, I have to sort out my moving situation, which will be happening rather soon after that, I believe. After that, and I'm settled, is when AoE4 is like on the horizon, and I want to do some age tournaments before then. So, kind of all over the place right now. Like, I'm really good at being able to focus on 2 things. I can focus on my health and Age of Empires, but if other things come in, other things go out the window. So, like, for me, my health has gone out the window, and I've been a little bit slacking with some of the events just because of all the different factors coming in. So, speaking of health, where's my food? Speaking of health, I'm hungry. So, yeah, yeah, right now, there's just so many other things that are on my mind that I'm working on, and that's just kind of how it is. Well, Bert's still there. Russ is still there. Kakara is still there. Chalesko is still there. All these players are here. Oh my god! Look at the barracks! He's gonna add 26 more barracks or like 20 more barracks. Ah! How many buildings have been destroyed? I can't wait to see the freaking stats, man. As Purple's about to hit 10,000 kills, I cannot wait to see the stats of buildings raised. From Purple and from Blue. Honestly, I think Red's going to be on the losing end of all these statistics. as we just see random units being thrown in here. Really doesn't like to make champions for some reason. I mean, you don't have the best long-term gold income. You don't have any relics, so I guess that could be the reason, but holy cow. If this game crashes, I'm going to be so upset. So Pafe, don't even say that. Guys, if this game crashes, I have to start over again. There's no... I can't just go back to 8 hours. So no, do not hope for crashing. That would be horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. Okay, we've got some halbs here to maybe defend from this. This is not really the best attack, but it's just a distraction. And blue actually moved in here. And there was a signal a moment ago, but I missed where it was. I heard the noise. But look what plumes can do. Yeah, plumes are great against those champions. Thank you, Aox, for the 30 months. Thank you, Pass Logo, for the 7. And Vice for the 9. Yeah, so blue maybe thinks all the relics are in there. I'm surprised purple hasn't moved the other one back to the corner, but that is not all the relics. Yeah, it is pretty crazy that 2 archer civs are struggling against champions, but gold is always a concern with archers, right? I suppose it's always a slight concern with champions as well. For the red situation, I think that the best thing that he should be doing is... Well, he could have gone Arbalest, right? But I actually think your own champion would be really strong here. But Halberdier is certainly not going to cut it. And Rust crossed 10,000 kills! And if you do the math on that, that's just under 1,000 kills an hour. That's pretty sick. There's a lot of games that go an hour, and there's a lot of those games are not close to 1,000 kills. And Rust is just determined. More Rams moving in, more champions moving in. Plumes are here. Blue's just got to make sure those plumed archers ball up and stay far, far away from the champions, because the champions will still get some kills in there. We've seen this before, right? We've seen buildings go down, and blue will just make more of them. At this rate, this game will just continue until... Oh, Monastery going down. Okay. It feels like this game is just going to continue until there's no resources left on the map. It's just a massive stalemate. And red skirmishers are actually doing the job. How much damage does the skirmisher do against a champion? Okay, so champion's got 5 pierce. Skirmishers are doing 7 damage, right? So you're doing 2 damage there? I guess that makes sense. Doesn't seem that strong when the unit has 70 HP, but... If you mass... trying to think here... You need 140 skirmishers to one-shot a champion. Woo! Okay. Well, this has been cleared, if you could call it that. This has been cleared. Here, blue lost a lot of his plumes. I think he was distracted in a different area of his map. Wait, why did I say... Okay, you're right. It's I'm sorry. You're right. I don't know what my brain just did there. Like, that wasn't even bad math. I think I just had a stroke or something. That was ridiculous. So I got that wrong. You're doing 2 damage a hit. It would be 35. Thank you, chat. If I was a preschool teacher, I'd be like, see, that was just a test to make sure you guys are paying attention in class. You guys are so smart. I'm going to give you a gold star. Okay. Should we do a barracks update on blue? How many barracks does he have? 118. I recall it being higher than that. I'm disappointed. He lost too many. He needs to make more. Whoa, look at the foundations, though. He's actually got foundations everywhere. That's trippy. Selling food. Bought stone. 200 stone for 816 gold. That's not cheap. How's red doing? Seems fine. Is red chopping wood anywhere? I see lots of sheep. Not bad, not bad. Get it? Not bad. Sorry. Lack of action leads to very poor jokes at times. I shouldn't say lack of action. There's actually a lot of things happening. It's just lack of progress, perhaps. Better than P90 camel. Okay, I made the camel noise the other night per request of my girlfriend, and she said it doesn't sound like a camel. It does sound like a camel. It doesn't sound like the best camel noise ever, but it sounds like a camel. It sounds like an Age of Empires camel anyways. No, it was not pillow talk. Okay, no one's really disputing this, so I'll take that as a win. If people would have disputed it, I would have made the camel noise, but you guys are too slow, so too late. Blue with 101 villagers. 30 are idle, though. That's been pretty consistent throughout the game. I don't think we have an idle counter here, but that hurts. And I have to say, we've made it through a significant portion of this game. We might only be halfway there, but this has been ridiculous. Red is probably sending these villagers out to go chop wood. I think he just brings in armies to protect... Oh, get the gold. There's only 204 gold. Get the gold. No. But yeah, he just brings the armies forward to protect his vills so he can chop trees. He has chewed through 20 or 30,000 wood over the last 2 hours, which is a lot. I mean, Russ seems to have the same wood count that we saw before. Maybe he just has more wood income. Eagle update, please. If you mean Eagle Warrior, they still don't have El Dorado. I don't think, anyways. Yep, they still don't have El Dorado. If you mean the bird, if this is an eagle, I don't think that's an eagle. But yeah, anyways, the bird is still there. I think that bird's going to be stuck there forever. I don't know what causes the bug, but it's freaking funny, and I love it. I'm just really sad that it doesn't happen in DE anymore. Yeah, it's a hawk. So, I'm waiting to see if blue's going to move in with some siege. You know, purple doesn't have that much. And again, you know, it's really hard to take out these bombard cannons right now. You get one, maybe two. Yeah, backing away now. But yeah, I think... Granted, gold's hard to come by, but I think if you get to 30, 40 plumes with some halves and some shrubs behind, you could push that. Look at this. These guys are so experienced in these long games. There's a forward TC for blue, so he can take more wood. They know what type of game this is turning into. Oh, God. Oh, God. Red is getting attacked. Big time. And blue has rolled his onagers over here to defend. Which is not really a good sign, because then he's out of position if the rams come in that way, but they're not right now. Skirms were working before, but his skirms are protecting the lumberjacks.
Yay.
Okay, I just... 8 hours in, I just love it. This player is just such a simple-minded player. I love it so much. It's so cute. I just can't think of another word. And I don't even mean for cute to be seen as, oh God, he opened the gate. Oh God. Oh no, the enemy. They have breached our walls. But how? We let them in. Traitor. I don't even mean cute to be seen as like negative, you know? Sometimes people are like, wow, that's a very judgy thing of you to say. Whoa, did you see that? That unit bugged through the gate. Literally unplayable. But yeah, just like every time before, red's gonna eventually get enough and hold this. Huh. Plumed archers running through. And all right. Well, I mean, that is a long journey. That's the problem with plumes right now. Look at that. I know they're fast, but that is a jog and a half. And then by the time they arrive here, they're out of energy. They can't fight. Imagine if that's how the game works. The game would develop even slower. Ah, that's why red hasn't been very aggressive. He's letting his guys charge up with energy. Ah. He just doesn't know the game. I see. Okay. Ah. Man, water's good. I should drink more water when I'm casting long games. Not bad, not bad, not bad. There's still 204 gold left in the map. Right here. At this point, I don't know if that gold will ever be collected. I want to say it will, because I know this game goes on for at least another 5 hours, but crazy to me that there's still gold there. Yeah, I imagine some of these players, if not all, probably play with small trees, but I just didn't... I haven't played on this platform in so long, I didn't have any of my mods. Water is good, what an influencer, I know. And you know what I like to wash this water down with? I like to wash this water down with this insert energy drink here. Hey guys, did you know this is my favorite flavor? And this energy drink is highly nutritious. You might not think so because it says energy on it, but guess what? It is a very nutritious product. And you can buy some right now. If you just use my discount code for 10% off, you just put in the code GREATFARMER. That's all you have to do. And guess what? I'm being completely honest about everything I'm saying here, and they did not require me. Yeah, okay. No joke though, I do like an energy drink called Bang, and if they didn't shell out for like fitness influencers, I would 100% take a sponsorship because I drink it all the time. This stuff is like basically like, not that I've ever had experiences to compare it to, but it is like liquid crack. It's insane and way too strong and really unhealthy, but again, I don't really fit I don't really fit the type of influencer, if that's what I am, that they look for, sadly. I'd be down. Nothing wrong with having sponsors, by the way. I just don't like how the requests tend to not make you lie, but be a little bit untruthful, right? They sponsor Vivi? Okay, for a second, when you said that, I thought they actually did, and I got really upset. And then I realized what the joke was. So bang, so good. Yes. I got really upset. Just for a second there, like, what? They didn't take me and they took Vivi? Come on, man. No, the Fat Dragon should be... He should honestly go all in if he wants to be, you know, sell out, whatever. He should get a McDonald's sponsorship or something, right? He actually has lost a lot of weight over the years. Fat Dragon is not so Fat Dragon nowadays. Raid Shadow Legends. Ah, Shadow Legends irks me so much because it's bigger than just being untruthful. It's how they make their money, right? That one irks me. Although, by the way, have these plumes been forgotten about? Did he? Oh, no! Blue! Well, actually, now Russ is going for the Treb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Red did cross 1,000 kills. Nice. I don't think Blue's paying attention to these plumed archers, but they actually ended up doing okay. So, I don't know. He won't know how much damage he did when he realizes his plumes are gone, but that wasn't too bad. I think he's focused up here right now. What's Red up to? Farming? More onagers. 2 onagers didn't cut it, so now we go 4. That seems logical. And protecting lumberjacks. Nice. Okay, we do have Blue. Again, you can see everything, so there's no real sneak attack. And Blue, I think, is ready for these Rams to move in. It's crazy to me that all 3 of these players have spies right now. But they do. That's for sure. Blue still patrolling his plumes on what looks to be... It might be... stand ground patrol or something. Well, now they stopped moving, and Russ is paying a little bit more attention there, and really good micro. Pulling the bomber cannons back into the castle fire, and I think he'll go in for that trip here in a second. We've established this already, but Red isn't here to win. Red is here to enjoy the experience, enjoy the ride. I think blue and purple are clearly here to win. They're incredible players, and I am not saying that. I'm not saying that they're incredible just in relation to Red. The dedication and the energy and the focus it takes to play like they played for 8.5 hours is second to none. This is nuts. And they're still going, too. They still all have resources. They've reboomed multiple times. And then Red's just kind of chilling. You know, let's protect the lumberjacks and let's not do a whole lot else. They do have the occasional, there will be the occasional communication between Blue and Red. So, I don't know what would happen if Purple gets finished off here. Because they seem like they like each other, but they'd have to fight each other then, right? champions being dealt with by the town center garrison, but ding, ding, ding. Yeah, I mean, idle time for blue. Normally, idle time's a big deal, but when you have 21,000 food, who cares if your farmers are idle for a little bit? Woo!
1890. Lovely content.
Tima says,
And I really wonder what's going on in this game, Lamau.
what would you suggest to end these types of stalemates? Who says these people want it to end? Tima, I think a sane person, a logical person would say, let's maybe implement some rules where the games don't go on for 6 days, okay? And I think that that time is past because Russ has been playing these settings and hosting these lobbies for a decade, right? They have been... This is something that has been a thing before DE ever came out. I'm familiar with Russ because he and his crew would do this for such a long time. And they've never once said, let's ban the no 2v1 rule. Let's make it so we can ally each other. Let's make it so we can make trade cards. Nope. They've never done that. Instead, what they do is they say, no 2v1. You know, and they're very clear about the fact that they like to play this way. So I think that these guys just love drawn-out games. It's like, I can't really make a real comparison outside of Age of Empires. Maybe you could compare it to sports in a way where you have a player who's not really technically gifted, but they have great stamina. That is what these players are. Now, I would say that Russ is a pretty solid player overall and has shown that, but mainly in the Imperial Age, because that's where 99% of his gameplay is. It is my plan to get this on YouTube in the future, yes. And a very sad update. Oh, did Blue just use guard or defense on the Treb? Interesting. A very sad update. Blue still does not have El Dorado. Not that Eagles are great against champions in the first place. Champions are a counter to them, but El Dorado would give Blue 100 HP on those Eagles instead of 60 HP, and that was a slaughter. Are you going to cast the whole thing? As long as it doesn't... Listen, I know it goes on for another 5 hours. As long as it doesn't go on for another... Let's say 8 real-time hours, I will cast the whole thing. Actually, I'm committed now. I would never just not finish something I start. So, yeah, I'll cast the whole thing. I just hope it doesn't turn into a 24-hour stream. All right, so Russ with some good movement on this front. Notice how Red is chopping more wood. So he made a forward town center finally and just chopping the trees here. Russ has 2 lumberjacks. Red noticed that. And so we have a raid on the wood line from Red. That's more offensive damage against Russ than he's done in a long time. The gold is more visible now. Still not a mining camp here. That's the only gold left on the map. Yeah, I've committed too much time to this to stop now, as have the players. But I think having Hussar is such a big deal here for raids.
And I'm not sure what has changed.
Sonad, thank you for the 3 months. And he says, I left it 4 hours, and I'm not sure what has changed. Well, there's a lot more kills. There's a lot less wood. And there is a whole lot of the same. Thank you. Also, Will says, hey, T90, love your content. Just got here. And I really wonder what's going on in this game. Yeah, I think I should probably recap for people who are not here at the start. Yellow, teal, and green were gone from the game within the first 30 minutes. And then orange dropped at the hour mark. These 3 players have been the only 3 players for the last 7.5 hours. It's not like everyone had a story. No, a lot of the people dropped out. It's been 3 players for 7.5 hours. And I'm not exaggerating. Ridiculous. The thing is, I think for most of you in chat, if you were one of the players who dropped and you knew how long it went, you'd probably say, oh, thank God. But I think for the free-for-all players, they hear about a game that went on for a long time and they're like, what? And I wasn't there? No! You know, it's like they wanted this in their life. Well, I think Red's strat from the beginning has been just survive. And he has a lot more res banked. 116,000 food. 92,000 wood. He is getting raided here by champions, so Russ seems to have noticed that. It's funny, though, because Blue's also working on clearing up those buildings. I think if Russ is microing that at all, he's going to want to get to that gold somehow. They in-game cannot like check how much gold is remaining on the map, but you could click the tile, and it would at least tell you 204 gold there. Now, there's been no indication. Now, granted, it wouldn't pause for me because it's a recorded game. So if they did pause to go pee or whatever, I wouldn't see it. But typically it says so-and-so has paused, so-and-so has resumed the game. There has not been a single pause in the 8 hours and 40 minutes. Mob Grip says, do we have a job? Do we know these people? Yeah, so I actually heard rumors that Russ works like 3 months out of the year and then plays Age 9 months out of the year. But I don't know if that's true. I heard someone way back say that. I don't even know who the person was. But basically they said they played free-for-alls with Russ and he had like a family business and he would work for like really hard for a period of time and then only play Age the other periods of time. But I don't know if that's true. I also heard from a 12-year-old on Club Penguin when I was 13 that his dad was a billionaire. And I heard from another person on the internet once that his dad was Jeff Bezos. So I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe. I feel as though, regardless of if he has a job or not, playing Age of Empires for on average 12 hours a day every day with these settings is absolutely insane. Just nuts to me. Again, I looked through the longest games of each month. Every one in the top 10 for each month was a free-for-all land Nomad. And almost every single one of those had Russ. And there are some few repeat players there too. Like Huskarls Jr. I know you guys love Huskarls Jr. If you saw that video, Huskarls Jr. is there as well. And then just players who play these settings all the time. It's okay because my dad makes more than your dad. Was that a common thing for everyone online, by the way? Or as a kid? My parent's more successful than your parent. Must be because when you're a kid, you have nothing to brag about. You don't have any, like, achievements. You were just born, and you ate your parents' food. And that was it. Yeah, it wasn't, like, extremely common, but, ran into that every now and then. My uncle works at Nintendo. Yeah, stuff like that. So Russ has cleared this, and Red's dropped way down. And Red must be worried now. Is it 74 pop? A lot of villagers just went down there. And so Russ TCing the wood. Also just bought stone to maybe drop another TC somewhere. You know, Blue has pop, but I'm not really seeing where Blue is with the pop right now. Oh, they can talk! Oh my god! Yes! Red, after 8 hours and 44 minutes, says the last woods, question mark, and then the 11 taunt, which is laughter, and then wood, please. Yes! They speaketh! They speak! Okay, so they were just silent for 4 hours. Oh my god. Well, Red seems to have an idea of what this is going towards. Remember, Red's definitely the slowest of all the players here, so I think he's going to take more time to talk than the others will. And no response from the other guys out there. So, listen, they don't even have time to respond to Red with a taunt. You think they're going to have time to pee and eat snacks? No way. Imagine playing a game that goes over 10 hours and then getting, like, 8 elo. Like, I feel like the amount of time you spend in a game should somehow reflect how many points you get. And maybe that's too ridiculous, but oh my god. Now, actually, this is something that's unique to these settings, and you guys probably never heard of this before. You can actually do ranked free-for-alls on the team game ladder on Voobly, and you would get insane elo for winning. So if you lose, being 1 out of the 8 players, you lose like 6 points or something. It obviously depends on their rank, but let's just say 6 or 7. But if you win, you get like 70. And it makes sense because it's a lot more difficult to win a free-for-all. And so you should get more reward, and it's pretty obvious or pretty easy to lose a free-for-all. I think he put his units on no attack stance here, Russ. But the tower's thankfully going to do everything else. But yeah, you can rank free-for-alls on the team game ladder on Boobly. Whereas that's not possible on DE. Of course, because all the ranked games are queue games. Unless you're a deathmatch player now. Wait a second. Russ doesn't have 450 deaths. Capture Rage just cut it off because Capture Rage was not made to be able to handle this many numbers. So I think that's like 4,500 deaths. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, 450 deaths would be pretty insane. 11,000 kills. The highest I've ever seen was 14,200 kills. And that was Russ DM in the original longest game ever. I've been told this game is longer than that, which is why I'm streaming this right now. So I'm curious to see if we'll get a KD higher than that in this game. As for if Russ will win, I have no clue. Red might have honestly been AFK for a little bit there. He's just come back to his PC and he's queued up a bunch of light calf. I think normally saying someone's AFK is an insult. Like, haha, that guy's bad. But in an 8-hour game, saying that someone might be AFK is not the craziest thing in the world. And Red wants to get, as he said, the last woods. And chop these trees. Overall score's insane as well. 212,000 score. And then 104,000 score. There's a fly in here, man. I'm gonna kill this before this game is over. Freaking fly. Blue coming in. Mix of plumes, skirmishers, and halbs. And of course, we've seen this before. He's gonna try and clear up this space. He actually has a lot more wood and food banked than he did an hour ago, so he's done a good job there. He actually has 145 vills, though. Okay, so the wood is going to disappear fast, then. We're about to dip below 600,000 wood remaining. Yeah, he's got a lot of lumberjacks. I find it... Oh, yeah, these villagers are all idle. Oh, man, if he sends those to wood as well... I actually really want all the wood to be gone on the map. How ridiculous would that be? Oh, wow, we have some camels and we have some spearmen from Russ. I wouldn't say making camels is your best bet with gold, honestly, but if you're up against Lightcap from Britain's, making spearmen might not be the worst idea. What would be their elo in 1v1 DE? Well, it's... So, I think Russ would maybe be like 1,400 or 1,500. I know he did play 1v1s in the Boobly days when I used to, like, follow players and whatnot, but he's really good in post-Imperial age. Red is 100% low elo legends. I think Red would be something like... Well, I mean, he booms up past 100 vills. He does make lots of production buildings now, finally. It took him till the 7th hour to be able to do that. So he's a low elo legend, but I think maybe it'd be unfair to say he's below 800. So maybe he's around like 700 or 800. Look at him sending these vills out across the map to the wood line. Look at, he just creates vills and sends them out. Oh my god, this is amazing. Look at this. Look how they walk through the opening in the palisade. I mean, obviously that's not intentional on his part, but that's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, Red is overly cautious, but I don't think that bothers Red at all. I think he's just happy to take his time. Red told Mom one more game. You guys know how that is, right? Mom, just one more game. Okay, son. I suppose. One more game. You guys might do the same with one more video here in a sec. Hey, babe. I'll be up right after I finish this video. Your wife thinks you've left her forever. Okay. So Blue has realized that this was happening, and I think Russ realizes he's spotted. They have spies, so he kind of knows. I know that you know. And he's just going to shift focus over here. On the other side, we see the Chapalapan. Where did Blue shift his mill? What the? Maybe he lost it. Blue is overboomed here. Having 140 villagers is insane, but then having 39 idle is also nuts. So that's got to be fixed. There's a lot of things that DE has. Oh, my food is here. There's a lot of things that DE has I just cannot go back from. But one of the things that I've been using a lot over the last year is the select all idle villagers hotkey. To have to find my idle villagers manually again would kill me in post-in. The fact that you can just do select all idle villagers and send them all to lumber camp with a couple clicks is amazing. Well, Blue has had to rebuild a lot of production buildings in this game. So he's going to need the wood, as the champions and rams are going to have more success. Red is now angrily attacking the barracks for Russ, and probably wants to take these trees. In a moment here, I'm going to have to run downstairs and get some food, because I'm hungry. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and it's been one game. Circular donut. No, I don't think there was any way to do it in the old game. You couldn't use shift for that, no. And yeah. A lot of this game just revolves around the fact that everyone's trying to control the map. Everyone's trying to control various resources. And this focus is just insane to me. Okay, let's look at wood lines again. Oh, man. Okay, we're getting there. We're genuinely getting there. Do they have their wood upgrades, by the way? Looks like they all do. I mean, Blue has a lot of lumberjacks here. And if you were to just make a few efficient mining camps or lumber camps, sorry, he would chop through pretty quickly. But 585,000 wood is still a lot of wood. But is it a lot of wood when we have a guarantee this game goes for 13 hours? Not really. Not really. And here comes Red. Back in full force. Okay. Looks like the food is here. All right, guys. What do you want to see while I run downstairs to get the food? Any preferences? Because I can't really... I could do army lock. I can't really do view lock. Let's keep an eye on this, actually. I can't do view lock. So I'll look here because I think what's going to happen is Russ is going to get cleared here. And then he's going to get angry about this and try and defend this. And I might even miss some juicy chat. So anyways, sorry I had to step away, but long game and all. Caster's got to eat too.
Donating right now so T90 will feel bad that he missed it. 11. Also Forza as Yuri.
Okay. Seems like I picked a good spot of the map to look at. Thank you for waiting. I have returned. What did I miss? Oh god. I'm dead. Woo! I just inhaled a piece of rice. Don't do that.
Celebrating 1 year with T90F.
Did they chat? Ooh, Blue just said something now. Or Red just said something now. He said boo. As he seems to be fighting for wood control right now. Okay, so Russ pinged and said 2v1. Did he though? Did he? I didn't see that when I page up here. Oh yeah, he said 2I1? Okay, so he was upset about 5 minutes ago. Cool. So yeah, update on the populations. It's 200 pop for Russ, it's 200 pop for Blue, and it's 60 for Red. But we all know the second Red wants to be at 200 pop, it's possible again. Red just has to create the units. Hussar's running back here, where there's not a whole lot back here anymore. 550,000 wood remaining, but Russ is chopping the most wood in the middle. And ooh, and Blue sees that. All right, so you're gonna have to excuse me. The reason it took me so long to get back here was because I spilled stuff on the counter, and my girlfriend had just cleaned the counter, so I felt really bad about that, and I had to go fix it. I am gonna eat as I sit here, and we watch the bombard cannon and trebuchet micro as I eat my chicken and rice. It seems like this was a good choice. I'm very hungry. I didn't eat too much this morning. It's just crazy to me how they continue to go. Maybe it's the caster in me, but I feel like I'd be talking more. This is insane. We had a few back and forths early on, but at 9 hours, they're not even saying anything. And how is the game still running? This is nuts. Sorry. Now I have this tickle in my throat because I inhaled that piece of rice. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but it doesn't feel too good.
As energetic as you sounded at the start.
Okay.
Compliment.
Jamie says 6 hours in and you sound as energetic as you sounded at the start. Yeah, man, of course. You have to bring a level of energy to this stuff. People already fall asleep to my content. Can you imagine if I didn't bring energy? Everyone would just be dead. It would be continuous sleep. So taking out town centers is important. Taking out wood lines is important. And then in production buildings might be the third priority here, honestly. If you can hit them where it hurts with their eco and they can't replenish more villagers, then they're going to work through their bank, which will take forever as we see more production buildings coming up for blue. If they work through their bank, here I should probably drink some water, then you're good. The issue is just how long is this going to take, right? And we think it's going to take a pretty big chunk of time as we have Red with another TC. He just keeps sneaking back to the wood lines. All right, water's helping. I'll put that food on hold for just a little bit, considering my throat seems to be bothering me. Update on the bird. Bird's still there. Bird has been there since the beginning. See if the bird ever leaves. Blue, keeping an eye on things over here, but really tough to push those towers and castles, especially when you have the HP upgrade. 7,000 HP castles in a low gold game is brutal. I just want Red to have a big old force of champions at some point. His resource bank is insane. It sucks that Britons do not get siege ram. But if he just had the confidence to push forward and clear out Purple's buildings, I think with a lot of champions you could do it. Now I'm viewing that with arson champions in mind. It does take champions a bit longer to take out buildings than it does on DE nowadays, but still. Hussar raid from Russ. So Russ did complain about 2v1. Can you guys tell me what happened when he complained about the 2v1 when I stepped away? Was blue attacking here and red was attacking here? It doesn't really seem like anything changed, and he said that. Yeah, Russ is the one who started attacking blue, basically, right? Red hit lumber camps. Russ is such a hypocrite. There's nothing worse than someone who says, hey, don't do that thing, and then does that thing themselves. It's such a hypocrite, man. Oh, don't raid my woodline, after he's been raiding the guy's woodline for a while. I think he also might realize that red and blue are not attacking each other, and so he feels like he's ganged up on, which is not completely false. I think it's definitely happening here. Yeah, the magic 204 gold is right here in the middle. That's the only gold left remaining on the map. The food probably won't change, but 549,000 wood. And there's a lot of lumberjacks out there. Yep, so here it is. Now, what's Russ going to do? Russ is going to see this, and he's going to send a ram there. This is going to happen again. Red needs to actually have military. Champions, man. Champions. And or villagers. Okay. There he goes. I just can't believe this is still happening. Every couple hours, I just have to look at how long this game has been going on and think about it, and it's just funny to me. 9 hours. 9-hour game. Think of the things you can do in this time. 9 hours. And it's been a grind as well. It's been brutal. This has not been a game where you're like, you get big siege onager shots or anything that would come with a high gold game. Nope. It's just been the same damn thing. Champions and rams fighting for wood for the entire game. Unreal. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of people are using this as a way to procrastinate right now. So as I say, you could do more things. People were like, they feel called out. To the people who judge themselves for watching this, to the people who are upset with themselves for watching this, I just want to say this. If you're not procrastinating this way, you're going to procrastinate another way. So don't judge yourself for choosing this as your method. If anything, you should be proud of yourself. It's so easy for us humans to be like, well, if I didn't do this, I could do that. But no. Human nature, you're going to procrastinate if you want to procrastinate, all right? So Like, I remember when I was 18, I used to act like, oh, I could be off starting my own business and doing all this crap if I wasn't playing Halo. No, you won't. Stop lying to yourself. If you feel the need to procrastinate, you're gonna procrastinate, and that's just how it is. Don't lie to yourself. Now, also don't use that that logic as a reason to further procrastinate if you really need to do stuff. But you know, it's just everything is important in what's the word? Come on, ration? No, in balance? No, in. There's a phrase here. There's a saying. There's a word I'm looking for. I cannot think of it. Moderation. Thank you. Thank you. I might as well just let you guys cast it from here on out. I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. So the plumed archer is surrounding what seems to be the most important wood line for both blue and purple right now. Purple does not have any other wood lines to work with. Well, that's not true. There's a wood line right here. But in the back, nothing is available. No real wood lines on the side because red seems to be over there. But we're going to follow this in because purple seems to be making a move towards red. This is the perfect time for me to eat. This food is good. If somebody just got here and said who's winning. It's hard for me to say who's winning. I mean, Russ has 1,200 kills. But Russ is against 2 people. And he's Turks. So I think that... I mean, I would favor him because of his skill. I would favor him because he has more relics. But I don't know if it's necessarily fair to say he's winning. I think viewers are winning. The people who did not play in this game are winning. Maybe the people who dropped feel like they're winning. I can tell you who's not winning, and that's red. But the game has been so close as red just says boo, boo, boo as he loses these villagers. Yeah, the game has just been insane. And Russet has to be careful. He'll focus on red, but he has to shift back to blue because if he does not do that, then blue's going to hit him and take space away. So I love red as a player. I love red as a person. But I'm getting a little frustrated with red. Whoa, why is this zoom is trippy? I feel as though red has no excuse to not make more production buildings and get more units out. I feel like red has no excuse to not make some longbows. He's just not... He just continues to run into the same wall, right? And at a certain point, when you hit the wall enough times, you've got to see, oh wait, there's a door that way. You've got to change direction. But red's not doing that. He's just doing the same thing. And I think his logic is he can outlast everybody. Which, okay, might be fair, but it just... It's not that enjoyable to watch after a while. The dude is just... really seems to be struggling right now. Oh, man. What about a no 2v1 rule? Yeah, we have a no 2v1 rule in place. But the only person who's attacking 2 people is Russ. So, I don't know if you can call it a 2v1 because he started it with red. But... blue and red, I know this for sure, are friends in some way. They're kind of working together. Okay. But Hong China is spot on. Hong China says red is incredibly important to the dynamic of this game. Yes. This game, I think, would be close to over if red didn't exist. Red being in this game is making this game go on as long as it has because Russ has to continually worry about him. Russ has to continually focus on him. And it's giving blue enough time to recover when he needs it. So, yes. Red has changed so much. And blue, it's not as if he's been a slouch. It's just that he has fewer relics and he's Mayans, a civ that cannot really thrive without gold. So everything, this is like a crazy cocktail with all these different ingredients that has led us to what will be the new longest game. Because we know that this game will be longer than the other one that hit the YouTube channel about a year or 2 ago. Crazy, ridiculous stuff here. Now, based on the files I looked at, Russ participated in 5 games that went over 10 hours in the last 3 or 4 months. I just want you... Let that sink in, okay? It's not like it was a bunch of 2 and 3 hour games and one of them ended up breaking the record. Yeah, I'll show you the whole breakdown of all the long games that happened with these settings, but there were plenty that hit the 10-hour mark. It was just one broke the 13:25 mark or whatever it was. That was the record before. It's insane. It's nuts to me. And I just like how they don't get bored with it, how they continue to fight, how little conversation there is because they're so focused. It's nuts, man. Yeah, Gabriel, so I heard it. So Blue Coffee sent me... Well, hold on. Let me tell you the whole story. We have the time, right? Listen to this. And this should be in the original longest game ever upload. So it was back in the Voobly days, which is where I found this game. And I casted that game and called it the longest game ever. Right when that game finished, right when I was looking at the statistics, Russ DM sent me a message. And he said to me, that was not the longest game ever. I have more to send you. To which I replied, oh no, don't send me any longer than that. And I immediately moved his message off the screen because I didn't want you guys to see it because I know what you guys would say. So I ended up speaking to him, and he didn't have the recorded games for any that were longer. And I got a message from Blue Coffee, who told me that he used to play these free-for-alls, and he had one... God, I don't remember the exact period of time, but I think he said it was over 20 hours or over 24 or something like that. He said he basically played it all weekend with no breaks, and his mom made him promise that he would never play this setting again. So Blue Coffee, before becoming a legend in the community games, was playing with Russ and those other guys, right? Like, straight up, like, insane numbers of hours. And he said, if I have the recorded game, I'll send it to you, and he couldn't find it. So I don't know if that can be believed, but that happened. So yeah, it's just a different breed of players, man. Different breed of players. And this game continues. Now, what's crazy is you have the extreme guys, like Russ is the extreme example who plays all the time. But when people play this game, sometimes they want to play the same settings. Think Fat Slob and Black Forest 1v1s. That's what it is for these free-for-all players. So that's pretty much all they do. They don't, like... No one goes from Arabia 1v1 to Land Nomad free-for-all that will last for 6 hours. So when they play, man. Ridiculous. But yeah, I was really happy Blue Coffee couldn't find that game. I'll take his word for it, but I'm really glad I didn't see it. Good question. What do you aim for when your opponent has 50k res bank and 50 production buildings? How do you win? Well, you have to hit their eco where you can, and you have to hit their production buildings where you can, and that's essentially what we're seeing. Take out as many buildings as possible so they can't make more units. Is that a castle? Okay, that's a TC foundation. And then damage their eco. So Russ has had that approach with these hussars here. The problem is Blue has villagers everywhere. They've expanded all around the map. So you kill a couple of vills and Blue just makes more of them. And Red is trying desperately to get this wood line again. And look at that! Russ focused down the vill! He ran through all the pointy boys. He wants to stop that TC from going up. Oh my god! and I think what's happening is Red has his gather point set to that area. So it's a 1x1 stream of vills. And Russ is just... Nope. Sniping all the vills. This is insane. 9.5 hours, and they're still focusing this much. The level of attention to detail. Let's see, does he loop back for this one? I mean, eventually one's gonna get through, right? All the halbs are here now. Okay, nope, not gonna be... Oh my god. This is so stupid, dude. This is so... I mean, it's stupid and it's amazing at the same time. Oh, yep, you split that one off. Doink! Got him. All right, let's see how long he does this. I mean, is Blue pushing while this is happening? I feel like Blue should have some time. Oh my god, where are they? Okay, follow the vills. You'll find the hussars. Really, red should just, you know, wait a couple seconds and send them all out at once and keep the halbs next to them, but okay. Ooh. Ooh, what if purple runs in? Because as villagers come out... Oh, God. Remember, purple can see everything. They all have spies. Oh, God, the onagers. Where are you going? Oh, God. Okay. I think he wants to run in there, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, he's definitely trying that. It's just not the right time. And now he's trapped. Wait. Villager coming out. Can he run in now? Oh! Oh! Oh, get worked, son. Get absolutely worked. That is what we call on Twitch a debate. Debated. He thought he was going to run in and kill the onagers, but nope. And now is red finish the TC? Yup. Nice. I like how both dropped down to... Well, red's been at 100 pop, but I like how Russ dropped down to 100 pop because he was so focused on that. But now he's instantly pushing again. And a town bell from blue, but plumed archers are the go-to for him, so I think he'll be fine. There's only one ram to deal with. Plumes will kill everything else. The only thing we can really debate now is who's going to eat faster? The plumed archers versus the champions, or T90 versus food here? It's going to be pretty close. I don't have bracer, though, so I'll be a little bit slower than that. Yummy, yummy. Okay. I feel like for many people who are watching this, this is like a car crash you can't look away from.
Shot it.
Like, you don't really want to watch, but now you need to know how it ends. You need to know if there's any survivors, you know? It's pretty brutal, right? Whoa, what is... Oh, those are wall foundations. Okay, I thought that was some weird bug. Red is repairing the town center and finally adding archer ranges. Yes! Guys, if red starts making arbalest, this game will be guaranteed to go on for at least another 6 hours, right? Because then there will be plumed archers and arbalest against champions, and Russ will refuse to quit. Oh God, he might make skirms. I don't want to get too excited. That's true. Oh no. No, dude. But in Red's eyes, he can afford to lose the skirmishers and halberdiers because he will have the gold later. So he's just planning for the late game, I guess. Ah, more skirms. Woo. Yay, more skirmishers. What a great idea. More skirms. Woo. It's crazy that Russ has 12,000 kills and only 5,000 deaths. That is an insane KD for this type of setting, especially when you're Turks without long-term gold income. This goes to show you how good Champion Ram has been. And also, Champion Ram is not a very common thing you see. So that's pretty dope, too, that it ends up working out here. Well, look at that formation. Blue apparently doesn't know El Dorado is a thing, so the Eagles will never have 100 HP. I would love to see a single technology come in at this time. Like, I don't know what they're forgetting, if anything. But it would be funny to me to see a tech researched at 10 hours. Like, oh, I forgot that one. But instead of, oh, I forgot that, I should have researched that 20 minutes ago. It's, oh, I forgot that. I should have researched that 9 hours ago. Yep, blue will hold here. Good defense. And blue has a lot of military now. 100. 100 military. Not the best unit control with the Eagles and Halbs, but... Did this just slow down considerably? We want it to go faster, if anything, okay? Don't... What's happening? Okay. All right. Well, it seems a little, seems like it slowed down temporarily there, but things seem to be picking up over here for some reason. Okay. We just caught up to live time. Oh, God. I don't want to deceive anyone. This is not live. Otherwise, we wouldn't have known that it would be the longest game ever. Man, my food is good. Again, apologies for eating on stream. I normally don't do this, but long game. Yeah, Wonder Victory is not allowed. Wonder Victories for plebs. These guys do not play with Wonder Victory being possible. Also, you cannot win with relics. You cannot make trade carts. And you cannot form alliances. So it's straight up free-for-all. With brutal settings. What's up, Mighty Mike? Also, Jabri, thank you for the 5. He says, what do you even aim? Oh, you're the person who... Okay, gotcha. And Blue, again, if we could get some 9s in chat, or maybe the Boo emote. Boos. And I said Blue. I meant to say Red. What's wrong with my brain? Yeah, he is unhappy about the fact that his woodline is being attacked. I think he should maybe shift focus over here. Not that he couldn't be spotted, but... Red's best strategy is doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, even when it's not working. That is Red's best strat. He is relentless. This is like when you're a kid and you say, hey, Mom, can I have a cookie from the cookie jar? And she's like, no. No cookies. You already had too many. And you're like, okay. 5 minutes later. Mom, are you sure I can't have a cookie from the cookie jar? No. And just all day. For 10 hours. Imagine putting up with that as a parent. That's what Red's doing. Non-stop. There's no, hey, I'm going to wait till Mom leaves the room and then just grab a cookie out of the cookie jar because she won't know. There's no sneakiness about it. Not that I ever did that. It's just try the same thing over and over and over and over again. With Russ, it's a little bit understandable. He's got a lot in his plate. A lot to work on. A lot of places to push, and kind of up against 2 people, though. I don't know if Red is really considered a massive threat. Red, as someone said earlier, is crucial to the plot of this story. Without Red, I don't think this game makes it to 10 hours. This one will make it to 10 hours, we know that much. Still crossing my fingers that there will not be a crash. Because if there's a crash, I will be very upset. Yeah, I still can't figure out how Red has the second highest elo out of everyone in this game. My guess is this strategy actually works. The only logical explanation for Red having high elo is that Red plays a lot of games that go a long time. Right? And if those games go a long time, he will have more resources if he plays like this. It might take a full day, but maybe he gets the victory. I'm going to look at his profile. We're going to investigate this player after this game, okay? And you see a signal from Red, and he says, ah, and points out that he sees Russ loading up the Rams right now. So smart to do this. Again, like, it increases the speed of the Rams. It also increases the damage output of the Rams. I think they attack a little faster, so... It also protects them against archers. So you can eject them and then get in close to the archers and do damage. I don't think Red is making the wrong units on purpose. I think Red's ultimate strat here is to bank resources and never spend gold. What's astounding to me is Red has 7,000 gold and he doesn't have any relics. So he's been selling off other resources. That's his whole strat. And he enjoys it. There's been a lot of 11s, lots of funny little comments here or there. He genuinely enjoys it. Which is what gaming's all about, right? You want people to enjoy it. Now, big moment here. Blue is sending Trebs forward. I have not seen Trebs from him in a long time. I think if you're going to move in with Trebs, I think you want to have at least 4 or 5 before trying to hit the castles. That way you guarantee you take one out. Because you can get the Trebs back, in theory, because of gold from relics. What you can't get back is the castles. So you have to make sure that you're taking out the castles. Do not trickle Treb here. Do not trickle Treb. Make sure all your Trebs are firing at once. Well, pretty brutal. He didn't have enough units here. First Treb goes down. I think all the other ones are as well. Yeah, that was rough. Just didn't have enough units overall. But also, Russ always has an army waiting. Repairing the tower now. Did anyone see that ram force? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's going towards blue. I feel like this could take blue, the main portion of blue's base out. I'm surprised he's going this way. I think... Well, actually, Blue's camping in that choke point. Blue seems ready. I guess Russ is just going to have to take out the wood line in these buildings here. We're almost under 500,000 wood in the game. As we close in on the 10-hour mark. We'll do a little countdown for that. I feel like we should be proud of ourselves for making it this far. Yep. Since they have spies, Blue knew that that was going to come. He's going to bring Eagles over to deal with that. It's just, man, if he only had El Dorado. He's going to lose these buildings, though. And I think he'll lose all the Eagles as well. So Blue's going to lose a really important corner. It's just at this point, he's going to lose archery ranges when he has 30 of them. And he's going to lose barracks when he has 151. He has more barracks than villagers. He has as many barracks as he does population. So, yeah, this is going to take a bit. The purple pushing in on this side as well, so he's kind of sandwiching Blue. If he does take everything to the corner, I think he takes out about half the production buildings, though, so that helps. Red is going to raid with light cav. Okay. Russ is here to defend with camels, though. Is Red on wood anywhere? Nope. I have a feeling he's going to come out now, though. It's like he was gone for a bit, and he came back to his PC, and he's ready to play again. All of a sudden, things are happening. They had to have gone AFK at some point, right? I refuse to think that Russ has. I don't think Russ has gone AFK. I'm a little unsure on Blue. I think Red must have taken some breaks here. Because there's a lot of points where he just is stuck at 100 pop, and nothing happens. But this does distract Russ, as Russ is fighting here. But Russ still has enough. He has enough to defend himself and enough to push at the same time. He's 144 military. No wonder. Wow, he's losing a lot of vills, guys. He's at 23 vills right now. Oh my god, look at all he's lost back here. I think his only eco is right next to all these castles right now. Red really did damage. Now, he has resources to make more vills. He has resources to make 200 military, but long-term, you are going to need some eco. I think Blue will lose these buildings. Then again, plumed archers have arrived. Crazy, crazy stuff as we're 5 minutes away from the 10-hour mark. It is always nice to see people show up and say, this is still going? After I saw them like 5 hours ago. I remember not being sure what to think when that was happening after the first longest game, but I was prepared. I know that most people aren't going to be able to stick around for the whole thing, and even if they could, they might not want to, so I have to say I'm getting pretty fatigued though, so this is starting to take a toll on me. But that also probably has something to do with the fact I'm eating. So I tend to eat, and then I start to be more relaxed and more sleepy. Is a nice warm meal. That's a good question. Is there one person who can claim that they were here since the beginning? Anyone? I think Dux has been here. Dux was here before the stream started. But I don't know, like, I don't know if he stepped away. Hardy's been here for a bit. Of course, people aren't chatty the whole time. Okay, some of these names I'm seeing have been in chat periodically on and off throughout the day, so. I have, yes, and the bird is still there for those wondering. I have. And Red is raiding. Red is... Red is raiding, but Red's at 74 pop. And Red is sending villagers forward to a lumber camp that has camels next to it. And he's like, oh, we don't want that. Whoops. Okay, let's go somewhere else. I just love Red's base. It's just such a weird dynamic that this guy has 48 vills and yet has resources to last hours. And he doesn't have relics. That's nuts to me. Oh, man, dude. Did Purple really lose all the Rams? Okay, he's still got some more over here. But seriously, Blue didn't lose quite as much as I thought. He got over here quick. He'll take care of most of this now. That's true. I did have to go get food. I wasn't here the whole time. What a shame. I just ruined the experience for myself. It's weird. I think it must be a capture rate thing. When I look here, it's laggy. When I look here, it's fine. Or maybe it's not fine, but... This is insane. Blue, like, all players recognize the situation they're in. Blue raiding wood lines. Rust is taking out buildings. Red is raiding wood lines and trying to secure wood lines. This is 100% a wood game. Like, this is going to go down to the final tree at this point. I said earlier that you could argue that games would go on longer with more players. I actually think this game has gone on so long because those other 4 dropped so early. Because there's not enough eco to chew up the resources, right? If you had 2 other people for the last 10 hours, there would not be near as many trees. Crazy. Well, thank you for showing up here today. I know that there's other things going on, both in the Age of Empires community and also outside of Age of Empires. I'm curious about how this one's going to end. And I think that people's opinions on who they want to do well in this game may have changed a little bit over the last few hours. Russ was being pretty aggressive earlier, but we haven't heard a lot from him in a while. So I'm unsure on if these guys here are, or if the viewers watching right now are still rooting against Russ, still rooting for Red. I think Red probably has gone down in some people's view because he continues to make the same mistakes. Wait!
Ready.
Oh! If making longbows is wrong, I don't want to be right. I take it back. Red is making longbows now. Longbows against champions, guys, with full upgrades. I know that Red's not the biggest micro nerd, but if you get enough of these with a little bit of a meat shield, it is almost impossible for Turks to stop here. Purple and blue destroy each other, and red survives by default. Maybe. Maybe. But maybe red is going to kick it into overdrive here. And the amount of times he's bought 100 stone to drop TCs. That's what he just did that for. He's trying to drop a town center somewhere. Guarantee it. If the stone disappears, let me know. He's going to try and get another TC up on a wood line. Not saying it doesn't make sense. It's just, oh, yep, here he goes. Wait, so the longbows are here to protect? Is that it? Okay. Heading out to the wood lines. I think here would be decent. I mean, it's hard to be sneaky regardless because everyone has spies and can see. Any real push from Russ? Not really. Russ at 12,600 kills. Blue about to hit 4,000. I am still finishing my food. Where did Red go? Oh, here he is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's still boars on the map because people transition into farms. There's actually a lot of food on the map. You can see that next to the mini-map with this overlay. All right, longbows here to defend. They should be able to. Camels are not very strong, so Red's going to get some wood again. Red has 65,000 wood, and yet is desperate for wood control. And last place in terms of wood banked is 18,000 from blue. 18,000 wood, 20,000 food. So that's a lot of skirms and a lot of halbs. Maybe some eagles as well, right, if he gets the gold for it. I'm almost finished with my food here. Yeah. Red does have ballistics. You can kind of see it right here. It's just you lack thumb ring with Britain, so they are somewhat inaccurate at that distance. All right. So the road continues. Red gets the town center up. He's sending villagers to the wood line. Still doing so with this TC as well, I think. Yep. Sending villagers out. Now, what does Russ do? Does Russ let that happen? Probably not. So, where's the next wave for us? He's already ready for it. Here he comes again. Here he comes again. TC goes up. Villagers chop trees. TC goes down. Red has 104 military. And choo-choo. Here comes purple again. And with siege rams in here, the longbows offer nothing. You need to have champions or even just helps. I think ideally champion, if you have 5,000 gold, with longbows would be the way to go. Okay, he's gonna ring the bell. We've seen this before, right? This is instant replay from 3 hours ago and 2 hours ago and 7 hours ago and however many hours ago. You get in close, and then you eject the champions. Bada bing, bada boom. The longbows can't use their range, and red, of course, not really a micro nerd. We know. And red's gonna get destroyed by this. Really good play from Russ. Really good timing on it as well. He swooped in immediately, and just like we've seen, red says boo, 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 boo. That is the boo taunt. So let's actually do a little experiment. Let's page up and see what timestamps were next to the previous boos. Okay, 10:07, 9:43, 9:23, 8:44. Something happened as well. He said the last woods. And then, so that's happened about like 4 times now over the last 2 hours. But the previous 3 have been around every 20 minutes. So let's wait till 10:27 and see what happens. Again, I can't feel bad for red anymore. I can root for red, but I can't feel bad for him. Because what does he expect? What's that quote about the definition of insanity? Isn't it trying the same thing again and again and again? Isn't that the definition of insanity? I forget the exact quote. But come on, man. We do have some forward archery ranges now. If he make... Yes, he's going to make arbalest. Okay, so he's starting to make gold units. That's good, but I would just love to see champions. You know, maybe what happened was when he used champions before, he didn't win convincingly, so he wasn't so confident. And wow, okay, so as Russ was focused over here, and he's still loading up his champions, push comes in from blue. The thing that bothers me with blue is when he moves in with siege, he trickles it. He trickles it. It's always 2 rams instead of 8. It's always 1 treb instead of 5. We are below 500,000 trees remaining. But yes, I would agree that Russ is the strongest player. He's got production buildings everywhere. He pays more attention. He's probably faster, probably more technically skilled. But, you know, Blue's in a similar spot where he continues to make the same mistakes. But also, he cannot be fighting champions if he doesn't have plumes around. And that's not necessarily a mistake of his part. It's just, how are you going to be able to afford plumed archers? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I should laugh or cry. Red. Red. You need an answer to Siege Ram, dude. Okay, here come Lightcap. All right. I'm feeling better about this now. I'm feeling better about this. It was just a little late. He's Britons, you know. He's got to be a little upset about that sheep getting converted. Don't want the enemy to steal your sheep bonus. The Lightcap are here. The champions eject. Man, is that satisfying. That's so good. That is so good. Perfect unit positioning from Russ. And so the Lightcap are honestly going to get chewed before they can even get to the Rams. How rarely we see champions inside Rams. And for this to be working against Britons and Mayans is just insane to me. Yep, and now, because the Rams were soaking the shots, the champions closed the distance, and still, as we see, boo, 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 boo from red again. Red needs something more. Blue needs something more. Everyone needs something more. You know what we need? More time to finish this freaking game. This is going to be a continuous cycle. It has been a continuous cycle since, I believe, the first hour. I mean, it's been different, right? Because the landscape has changed. But I think it's been these 9 hours now. Whew. Just make your own champions. There are instances where you can't straight up try and counter someone. You have to match someone. And going champion gives you the same strength as the champions from purple. And then you mix that with archers and you're good. And of course, it would do a great job against the Rams as well. He probably, what he did there was try and click the Rams, which isn't awful, but your light cav are then not going to be focused on the champions. Okay, Plume Archer ball over here. Blue, not able to find as much success as maybe they would have wanted over here. But Blue sitting at 54. Military. I still wish, I mean, the Vil counts for red and purple are pretty low. I think that's fine, though, when you have so many resources banked. I just wish Blue wouldn't have 20 idols all the time. He's just got idols everywhere. If he had 20 more military, it would really have helped him. Why can't purple go mangoes? Okay, why can't perp go mangoes on perp? Literally any range beats red, correct? Okay. First, I have to figure out what your question means. Why would purple kill himself with his mangonels? Did you mean to say that? Why can't perp use mangoes on perp? Okay, I think what you meant to say was that why can't purple on red? Okay. Well, first off, Turks only get mangonels, so they do not get onager. So that's a big blow. Mangonels are really, really weak. I think your best bet is probably going to be bombard cannons because you get 14 range with them, these puppies. The other thing, as you see... Oh, red tried to break through to the monastery. Okay. The other thing is that even if you make onagers, granted, red doesn't seem like the most skilled player, but it's 8 range for onagers and it's 12 range for longbows, so longbows could take them out. The big thing, like, Ram Champion has accomplished so much more than I think he could have accomplished if he went for anything else, because he's taking out buildings and units. So the champion, the champion combination is really good with the Rams. You ask anyone at a high level what the big killer is for Britons, it's normally Siege Ram, because they don't have strong answers to it with archers out. So, Meerkat says, oh, you mean longbows that he's not making? Meerkat, I don't know how long you've been here, but I've been casting the entire game for 10 hours. You missed a lot of longbows. You missed a lot of longbows. You probably just got here and were like, oh, why won't he do this thing? But there's been longbows. And there will probably be more longbows. But patience, my friend. This is a marathon, not a sprint. Euro 2020 finals is down to penalty kicks. Okay, then Italy wins, I'd say. So many penalty kicks, man. So many penalty kicks. Players are so defensive. In fact, this game right here is very similar to my experience watching the Euros. I'm, of course, not watching the finals. Nobody takes any risks. Everyone plays for the late game. Everyone's got resources banked, and they never use it. And then it's 3 hours of nothing happening, and then a few penalty kicks. This has been fun, though. And choo-choo! Why is Blue sending a Trev out this way? I don't know how many people we have watching the stream who happen to be parents. But if you're ever looking for a babysitter and Blue offers the services, do not take the job. Do not allow Blue to babysit your children. Because Blue, if the Trebs are any example of what would happen, would lose your child. Okay? And your child would be destroyed by champions. And if you have a lot of children, he would lose all of them. Guarantee it. I think the problem for Blue is he's trying to play like Russ is playing and pick all these different spots. And it's really tough to play like that, and he might not be quite as capable. So he gets the mass ready and then goes in. But really, I think you should just wait. Have a little bit more patience. Wait till you have the proper number of Siege Rams and Trebs to move in. Ooh. I'd let Red babysit my kid. He could play with Legos. Red would never leave. You have that much. Red would never leave. Red would chill. Red would be cool. Russ, if your kid acted up, Russ would probably say mean things to him. So I would also not suggest Russ. Russ would call your kid an idiot pretty quick and maybe cry 2v1, though I don't know if that's relevant. All right, Champion's taking out buildings over here. Cavalier. Now, Cavalier are really good against champs, so he's worked through his gold bank now. He has 132,000 food. my god. Woo. 132,000 food. So he could sell 30,000 food and I think get 5,000 gold again. Oh god. Oh my god. I thought it crashed. Oh. Oh my god. I almost cried there. Honestly, a tear almost came out. I thought it crashed for a second. Can you imagine having to fast forward through 10 hours? It would just take forever. I think it would take 4 hours to fast forward to get to this point again. Red has come back to the same damn wood line. So he didn't come out to kill. He wants to build the TC here to chop more trees. I don't know why I'm surprised, but this is just gonna continue to happen on repeat, bro. Ah! Oh my god. He needs wood. He only has 60,000. Let's go. 10.5 hours in. Let's keep it going. And this is 20 minutes after the last time Russ cleared it. Remember we said it was at, I think it was 10:07 when Russ had cleared him before. So this is on pace. Every 20 minutes, he seems to come out here with a new TC. Now this is bad for blue. Because now he's compromised a little on the left. Yeah, he's losing some ground here too. So he's compromised on the left. He's also a little compromised on the right. But he's got so many barracks. He has 139 barracks. So how can I even say this guy's compromised? If he's compromised, I'm funny. You know, like clearly that neither of those are true. Oh my god. Can you imagine if arson existed though? Like back then they didn't have the arson tech, which would mean that infantry upgrades or infantry would destroy buildings faster. That would have helped Russ out so much. But blue's to 200 pop. Continuously has 24 idols, but has 80 military and 109 villagers and a lot of resources banked. Blue attacking the siege workshop from purple. Red is not in this to be aggressive. Red just wants wood. Red's a simple man, a simple lumberjack. So collect as many trees as possible. Hold on to as much food as possible. Hope that the others run out of resources because they continuously fight each other. That's the strat. Because Red knows. Remember, Red said, you are expert to Russ earlier. Russ said, WTF, bro, why are you attacking me? 2v1. And he said, you are expert. You are a strong player. I can't compete with you. So I have to play to my strengths. And Red's strength is perseverance. The ability to sit at a computer for your entire weekend. That is Red's strength. And that's what he's using. I mean, you can't really knock it. You can judge it. You can say it might not be worth it. But that is where we're at right now. Red is... Okay, gotta make sure you make another lumber camp. All right, I like it. Both TCs. His TC that's in the very corner of the map. I love it. And the other TC are all sending villagers to that wood line. All right, blue getting pushed off of this wood line here. We are now at 483,000 wood remaining. We have lost millions of wood in this game. Occasionally, you'll see people sell things at the market to get gold. Blue's done that there. Feels like we haven't lost a lot of purple on the map over the last couple minutes, right? He still has this little base set up. He's still got this base set up down here. He's always ready to go. So as long as he has additional relics... And as long as he has food bank, which he's kind of struggling with, I think he'll be okay. By the way, I'm slightly concerned because occasionally this seems to slow down. And I'm really hoping that we actually make it through this game. So I can apologize if it slows down, but I can't really do anything about it. I imagine they were probably lagging like crazy. Or it's the program I'm using, Capture Age, lagging. Hold on, let me do a test. If this crashes, I'm gonna quit. Let me just look at the actual game. Okay. That seems a little laggy there as well. It seems like it's the same thing, basically, so... Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Also, if you showed up today and said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna watch this entire Age of Empires game, and then I'm gonna watch the Euros later. I'd like to apologize on behalf of my chat for spoiling. And that is my roundabout way of saying, hey, I might want to watch that later. I'm okay with you being excited and happy, but come on, man. I am on the internet. I mean, it's like complaining about Game of Thrones spoilers when you go onto Reddit after an episode or something, right? Whoa! We got a camel raid? Why? This is not the unit you want to raid with, guys. This is horrible. But as I say that, blue is just passing, and I take it back. Camels are incredibly good at raiding wood lines, and Russ has just sent a pack of camels the whole way around the world and has found profit. Worth it. I think I heard a bell. I think blue rang the bell there to save villagers. These villagers are too far away from the TC to hop inside. Villagers elsewhere are hiding, though, and I think this will be dealt with, but nice little raid there. I think Russ is missing rams on this side. 2 or 3 rams would have cleared out these barracks by now, so that's missing. Red is just chilling out, chopping wood, as we expected. Yeah, they were also weaker against arrow fire back then as well, right? I think they were classified as ships at this point, and seeing as they were classified as ships, they were quite weak. And I mean, they are still weak against arrow fire anyways in present day, but all right. Yeah, can we get some T90 Chaffa in chat? I'd play this song if I didn't have the tab out, because that's Red's whole strategy here. All right, let's look at the wood profit per minute. 1,000 wood and 1,000 food per minute per red, for red. Blue and purple are at around 250, 300 in terms of wood per minute. Which basically means this strategy's working. No, it's working. It makes sense. It's his way to win the game. He's going to have all the wood and all the food, and everyone else is going to run out. Ah! It's the perfect play. I mean, Russ has wood banks, don't get me wrong, and Russ also has relics, but Russ doesn't have the food. 141,000 food is insane to me. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Except for maybe some turbo nothing game or something that relied on crazy mechanics. But in a standard game, I don't think I've ever seen anyone have 140,000 food. The plumed archers, I wanted to believe in them, but it turns out you do have to use, you do have to have good unit control to control them, and blue has struggled there at times. Russ is just relentless. I think that it's hard for blue to really gain a foothold or have time to make proper decisions when there's a ram rush coming in on his right, left, or center. Here's another one. And he's actually loading up from here. What they need to do is take this out, because this is where the shipment comes in. He's making rams, and then he makes champions, and then he loads up, and then he sends them out. I saw blue had these monks earlier. I'm curious if he's going to try and convert stuff. I'm not sure why he clicked them down here exactly. They're probably just going to die. Yeah, champions doing work. This is going to leave me so satisfied after this is all finished. Champions and Rams needs to make a comeback. It is awkward. You do have to really have good hotkeys, because you have to have the garrison hotkeys, and then you have to have the ungarrison hotkey. But loading them all up, bashing down buildings, and then just pressing ungarrison, and then that surprise factor is so cool. It protects your Rams, and your champions are protected too. Like, imagine if the devs didn't make it possible to garrison in Rams. It's such a cool feature. If you could call it a feature. Guys, red is at 182 pop. Red has more population than Russ. Granted, so does blue. 182 population for a player who at one point was basically defeated, then lost almost everything, had this crazy bank, and almost didn't have villagers to rebuild the town, has rebuilt the town. It's the most beautiful town, and is just sitting here and waiting patiently and trying to outweight everybody. Also, red is doing a real number on our wood count. I really want to see this go down to the last tree. So the fact that we have more people on wood right now means I'll have more of my evening remaining when this is all said and done. Halberdiers eventually are in high enough numbers to finish off the champions and the Rams. We've seen this all before. Let's get a barracks update for blue, shall we? 121. So the number's going down. Rush just needs to do that another 50 times, and he might actually take out all blue's barracks. And that's if blue doesn't make any more or finish the ones he has over here. Oh, God. Yeah, blue is housed, but it's at 195 pops, so it's not the biggest deal. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy game. Oh, my word. Well, it will only continue, chat. It will only continue, and I'm going to continue to drink my energy drink because I need the help. Can't Red just make 40 stables and throw all his food onto Light Cav into Purple's base? Red? Yes and no. Like, what do you... If you're making Light Cav, it only costs food, right? What are you accomplishing with that? You're taking out production buildings, right? So, imagine how many it would take to take out these buildings, and then you have the towers one-shotting your units, and then if a few champions come out, you're not attacking the champions. I think what you really need is a solid push and with Siege to back it up. I think Red's game plan of... And here comes Siege now. I think he's going to go for the Bombard Tower, but Red's game plan isn't bad in terms of holding onto his food. I agree that he could probably spend more of it. He probably just doesn't have the skill level, but... Light Cav are just simply not strong enough against buildings to sit underneath towers and castles and really have great effect. And if you kill 40 villagers in Russ's base, Russ has a bank to add more villagers and make military again, so... Woo! Alright, apparently the Euros ended. Welcome, everybody. Oh, boy. Well... Russ is going to go for shipment number 15 of Rams and Champions. Can't say we haven't seen this before because we've seen it many times. You know what I'm rather surprised with? Blue has 112 military, but he's not doing any damage. He actually has just signaled here, but he's not doing any damage to Russ right now. I say that as he clears out the champions, but for a while he was lurking around here. For a while, he was pushing different areas. Like, even here. As Organic with 20 subs. What? Thank you, Organic. I think it's unrealistic, man, to get there today. But the sub count's been climbing up towards 5K, which is crazy. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, where's Blue's push? Does he have a push? He must have so many units in random areas. It's probably so annoying for him to be able to get to it. Oh, and we have a signal. We have a signal from Russ, who I think is using the Russian keyboard, maybe? And Russ speaks. He hasn't spoken in hours. He says, F you, shit. I can't tell if he's calling Red a shit or if he's like, F you, and is saying shit, as in, damn it, he's pushing me or something. But yeah, I mean, longbows on your woodline's not going to make you feel so good. Ready. And this means that Russ is going to shift focus, I think, over there. I'm actually getting tense right now. I'm actually getting so tense. I feel like Red's probably so nervous. Oh, yeah. Look, Red backed up. Red's like, okay, let's not do it. Let's not do it. Let's not make him angry. This guy put 11 hours into an AoE game. I'd be livid at everything. Yeah, imagine how you'd feel about yourself if you had to spend 11 hours talking about other people playing an AoE game. Am I right? Sometimes you just look at yourself in the mirror and you think, what are you doing with your life? It's a depressing time. Autocrat, a thank you for the year. So we are at almost 11 hours. We have a guarantee this is going to go for another 2-ish. Because it is longer than the longest game that I'd found before. Which has probably already hit YouTube. Most of you guys know of that. But if you didn't, it was roughly like 13 hours game time. We looked and we looked and we looked and we looked and we just could not find one that was past that. That was so ridiculous. And anyways, update on the relic situation. Purple's got 4 relics here in the south. That's giving him gold. Also has a relic here, so that's 5 total. And then blue has 2. I keep thinking he'll have more. At one point, blue had 3, but then lost 1 to red, and then red got it stolen from Russ. So, the gold count's pretty insane right now, as we got a host from Django. What's up, Django? I'm sure every single one of your viewers said, you know what I need right now? I need to watch a very long Age of Empires game, and that's what this is right now. Can you please check how many kills the bomber towers have? Yo, how did I not think about that? Does it tell me? Yes, it does. This one... It won't let me click it. This one has 36 kills. I think this one's new. 19. Wasn't there one over here as well? 10. I'm actually not as impressed as I thought I would be. I was hoping it'd be in the hundreds. But each tower has at least 10 kills. Alright, so they're about to chop through this nugget of wood. And at the moment, red is not attacking purple, and purple's not attacking red. Russ seems interested in killing blue, and blue only. There is a no 2v1 rule, remember, in place. And Russ has made that very clear. So it's just a 1v1 between purple and blue. Red's greatest chance is just banking all the resources. And we have signal from blue, and I wonder why blue's signaling this. We're not seeing any chat from blue. I think blue might be getting upset, and blue might be saying, yo, help me, attack him. I feel like Reddit, this poor guy has just been ordered around this entire game. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? And he's just looking for direction in life. No, so those were blue signals. He's not saying anything, so I don't know if maybe all the chat wasn't brought in. But yeah, baby! This is what we want! I can't wait to see what Russ has to say about this. You know, Russ is a really nice guy. We go way back. And Russ is the type of guy to have a lot of understanding. And as you can see, Russ is spamming no, 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 no. About 20 seconds of no's. And then he says, no, Mom, I'm 2v1. Mom, 2v1. Immediately screams 2v1. It's a very convenient rule. You know, it only applies when you get attacked, not when you attack other people. And, I mean, this is wrecking Russ's eco. Now, granted, he was around 110 bills when this happened, but he's going down to 70 eco. But I feel like if you're red, you've got to be real uneasy about this, because red, by his own admission, said Russ is an expert. And you kind of poked the bear there. You can't just run back home and pretend it never happened. I think that's what red wants to do. Notice he doesn't have the confidence to go in and finish anything. He's just like, nope, that's my wood, thank you. Still, trees being chopped over here. Still, no one has taken that gold. Come on. I mean, they're walking right past it. Anyways, blue is falling, guys. Blue is really struggling here. The lowest vill count we've seen from blue in 10 hours. 10 hours seems accurate. Blue doesn't have the buildings up on the left side anymore. Blue isn't threatening purple in any way anymore. Blue is now calling out to red, help me, oh, boomy one. But I'm not seeing any messages, so he's either not saying anything, or maybe the recorded game didn't pick up all of it. Red certainly reacted to the signals before, and now, look! Every time someone asks Red to do something, he does it. Every time. Russ is probably going to complain, and then he's going to back away, and then Blue's going to say attack Russ, and he's going to run in, and it's just going to be in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. But I think Red just signaled as if to say, hey, I'm doing something, I'm going to attack him. And Blue really needs to deal with this. Blue does have 108 military, but so many buildings have gone down, and I'll do a barracks check at some point. Barbecue Python. I love red and I hate red. I feel like the fact that people are yelling at red is kind of his fault at this point. He's had the opportunities, but I also love how he plays to his style. And Russ DM, the absolute gentleman that he is, granted, he never thought that people online would see this. He just says ugly person. And listen, Russ, you don't have to think so low of yourself, okay? Listen, not all of us look like Brad Pitt or whoever you see as attractive, but You still have to get up in the morning. You still got to work with what you've got, all right? Don't think that way about yourself. That's not cool. Well, maybe that's why Russ spends so much of his time playing Age of Empires. I'm sure that he'll think better of himself if he wins this game. Okay, here we have them sharing wood. Now, again, Blue signaled it. So I think Blue's got a lot of WTFs going on. Now, way back, 8 hours ago, Blue said, was that your best to Russ, taunting him? And I have not heard him talk since.
Yay.
So, I don't know why that is. It would make sense that he's chatty. Maybe the rec only picks up some of it, but Blue's at 172 pop, but positionally now only has 95 barracks. Oh god, he's so dead. He only has 95 military buildings to produce from. And that's before you even count the castles and the archer ranges. Oh my god, whatever will he do? He won't ever be able to survive from this blow. Oh. Sick. Sick. I'm with you from Taco. Taco says he's impressed that the game has gone on this long. And the action's been pretty much nonstop. I mean, we're about to cross the kill record. The highest amount of kills I've ever seen in one standard Age of Empires game was from Russ in the original longest game, which was 14... I mean, I'm taking chat's word for it. They checked it up earlier. It was 14,000 kills, 200... no, 14,200 kills. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. He has so many kills that the deaths are actually blocked off. It's just under 6,000 deaths, it looks like. Yeah, Russ was in the other longest game as well, and he's in every game that goes long. Trust me. He's insane. Granted, he was a lot more vocal than this one, so the other game was, what, two years ago? He doesn't seem like he's gotten any happier with all his late game success. But maybe he had a rough week. You never know. Whoa, Blue has a lot of plumes. Blue has 63 plumed archers. That's the first time I've seen him above 30 plumes in all game. That's no joke. It's coming home for Blue, guys. Too soon? Might be too soon. I'm sorry. Some people came here to escape. It's not coming home. It's Blue. Blue could maybe do it, right? He's going to push out across the map. He just needs some rams. And Red is... Okay. Russ is continuing to remind us what he thinks of himself as he signals to Red. And Russ is now not very happy with Red. And Red immediately, after Russ says something, runs away. He's running away. Oh, Again, I'm so torn on this Red character. Because I feel like he is either the cutest person of them all or the biggest coward of them all. And I guess you could be both. But Red, come on, buddy. You've got 90,000 wood, 166,000 food. Just try. You lack so much confidence. Okay, Red signaling here. That's fine. Blue signaling here. That's fine as well. I think Blue keeps telling him to move. And we're not getting all the chat. Yeah, Blue's getting impatient with Red. So many people are yelling at him. Come on, dude. We just crossed the 11-hour mark. Do something. Do something, Red. Okay, and he is going to do something. I said earlier in this game, and a lot earlier in this game, that if Russ wants something to happen, he should stop being so mean. Just be like, hey, let me finish off Blue first. You know, just let him chill. But be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. That's not... Yeah, like, this might be something that Russ needs because he's a very frustrated individual right now. But this does not get what you want. And I'm not saying asking Red to be a teammate is an option. Maybe Red doesn't want to be teamed with him. But I feel like if someone yells at me in war, it's just going to make me angrier. Then again, every time Red gets yelled at, he runs away. So it has... I take it all back. I take it all back. I take it all back. Yelling is clearly the solution. Clearly the solution. And now he's just going to run away as we see Blue. So Blue seems to be signaling bombard towers. He's signaling this. We got a signal here. Red. Oh. Russ is not happy. And Red spotted this. Okay. Quell Delar says, thank you for wasting my Sunday. Trust me, this is the most enjoyable. This is the most memorable Sunday you will have for quite some time. Maybe not enjoyable, but I don't think you will easily forget spending your time watching this game. And Red is running home to defend from this, and honestly has a pretty solid chance of doing so. This Cavalier will take out the Rams fairly quickly, and then the Longbows should help out with the champs. That's about 80, that's probably 80 military population here, if you consider every Ram as units inside. Oh my god, that's a lot of champions! I don't know if Red has the micro for this. I don't know if he's even going to click back. Uh-oh. Red, you have to use your range. You have to back away. You have to back up. Okay, we have the... He's shifting backwards. He had the onagers prepared. Okay, there we go. He's getting some hits in, which is helpful. He's also adding more halbs. The light cav are taking out the Rams. Okay, I think Red will be... He might not be fine, but he's T90 fine, if you get what I mean. You know, the house is burning down around him, but he's fine. Adding some halbs as a meat shield. Nice job! And now stop. Stop. Okay. Is he running to the... I think he's running to the castle fire. And to be honest, the champions are chasing, so why not? There, sit on the hill and just stop. No, okay. Alright. Alright, this works. Castles will help. Now the enemy has the hill, but whatever. Hill bonus doesn't exist in your mind, so it doesn't exist here. Nice. Well, he defends that. And what's Blue up to? Oh, yeah. Blue is moving in. We got some boomin' plumins. I don't know why I said that. We have one trep. Stop trickle tripping. Stop trickle tripping, man. Okay, Russ is about to get very angry. Russ is about to flip. Blue, no 2v1. I feel like the emote that's perfect for this on Twitch and on YouTube, you might not know this emote, but is baby rage. Right? I just love how predictable Russ's complaints are. And Red says, I go back now. Yes! Red says, I go back now. Red's like, okay, I want to attack you. So guess what? It's not a 2v1 anymore. It's a 1v1. Go ahead and deal with it, bro. I don't know if Red meant it to be sassy, but that's actually a hilarious response. Yo, Russ is... If I didn't spend however many hours of my life casting this game, as I'm about to, and already have, I probably would have stopped because of Russ's conduct at this point. I just like to be clear on that. Because it's absolutely ridiculous. It is a bit of a shame. Probably didn't expect so many people to see this. So, you know, some people act a little bit nicer when there's people watching and they're aware of that. Oh god, Blue, did you just click the barracks? Did you just click the barracks? But oh my goodness, like for how impressed I have been with Russ's gameplay, I'm also equally displeased with his chat. I mean, look at this, repairing the tower, trying to get in close to take out the Treb, and will eventually take it out. Now imagine if Blue had 4 Trebs. The tower would be gone. He would have pushed forward. He would maybe be pressuring the castle a little bit. Okay, Red's been chopping wood, and remember Red was at 200 pop, I don't know, 10 minutes ago? Now he doesn't have as many lumberjacks as he did before. But he has 100,000 wood now. And 173,000 food. How is it going up? He made Cavalier and Light Cav. How is the count going up? I hope he never makes another Light Cav. I hope he never spends any more. And Red just signaled Russ's Hussars and said, use? And now Russ got upset about that, but I'm so confused right now. Whose team is Red on?
The real winner of this match.
Was that a joke from Red? Was Red genuinely trying to help him? Russ obviously is not... Russ's anger is just so hilarious to me at this point. Not because it's good. Not because it's respectable. Just because it's ridiculous.
Shot it.
He's so upset. Calm down, man. Relax. Relax, as you said earlier. But yeah, why would Red tell him to use the Hussars? These are the Hussars that just slayed his people. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, God. Oh, boy. All right. Well, that is the direction Red will need to go for wood. Let's get a wood update, shall we? Oh, man. We've been chopping through the land. The bird's still there. And Red, 11 hours in, says, who have relics? Question mark. I have 0 relics. Bro, why would this come to your mind now? You had one in your base 6 hours ago. He's so innocent. I love him. I love him. I love him. He makes me want to rip my hair out, but I need more Red in my life. And I guarantee you this guy plays these settings. Okay, hold on. Back up. I'm about to say something, and don't you dare beg me to cast the games, okay? I guarantee you Red plays these settings a lot. Guarantee it. There's no way a dude who sits here in the corner 11 hours in playing like this is doing this for the first time. I guarantee you he's one of the group that plays these settings. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to, cast those games, but I will look at the profile for you at least. Because after this, we'll look through the final three's profiles and just see how frequently do they play, when did they play, how long have the games been, all right? Whenever this game ends. Oh, Blue has sent 1 trebuchet in. Oh, what a surprise. Well, truthfully, it's working. And Rust is going to repair. Is Rust going to save this tower again? This is ridiculous. He's not going to save this again, is he? I think he is. I don't know how, but I think he is. I mean, I know how. I'm about to watch it. The Rams come in. The champions come in. He gets close enough to the plumes. The plumes have to back away, and he keeps the tower up. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. And now the plumed archers back away. He uses champion Ram really effectively. My God. Hey, so fun fact here for you, by the way. I haven't brought this up yet. Rust also used to play 4v4 Force Nothing a lot. Like post-imp Force Nothing. And I once watched a game where Rust, ironically, 1v2'd against Vivi and Lix. So it was some of the Chinese pros, and Rust post-imp Force Nothing beat both of them pretty much on his own in a Force Nothing game in post-imp. And I was going to upload it to YouTube, and then I forgot, and here we are 3 years later. So I'm sorry about that. But it did happen. You have to take my word for it. Granted, he had like Celts or some SO-civ, but I think I recall it being a pretty insane game. It went on for like 2 hours, which is nothing compared to this, but it did happen. Technically, if I could find the recorded game, I would still be able to cast it because it's unlike DE where, there's patches and it breaks the games. Red is still being sneaky. No, Rust doesn't play DE. Rust doesn't play DE. This game was from the last couple months, right? So he's still playing on Voobly. I mean, maybe he does both, but I don't see how he has time when he plays so much. I highly doubt it. Anything Red can do to get wood at this point. That's the game plan. And look, villagers just leaving the gate, walking straight across the map, trying to make it over here to chop any tree that's left. As we have... Whoa! Blue with the plumes. Well, he is finally using the mobility of the plumes a little bit. He killed a mess of villagers there. As we are below 400,000 wood remaining in this game. Whew! Yes, if you just got here, your eyes are not deceiving you. If you just skipped ahead in the YouTube video, this is not a lie. 11 hours, 21-minute game. It will continue to go on. This is the longest game that will be on YouTube. I'm sure it's not the longest game ever played, but like the longest game we could find with searching throughout games over the last year online. There was a game we found with the program, and it said, don't get excited, that it was 3 days, 4 hours, 37 minutes, and like 20 seconds or something. So I remember it said it was 3 days and 4 hours. And I was immediately terrified because I had promised that I would cast the longest game ever again if we found one longer than the other one. And so T West, who I think is still in chat, I immediately messaged him and was like, oh my God, no, WTF, like, what is this? No 2v1, right? And T West said, let me check that. And apparently it was a bug. So it was not actually that long. It was just a recorded game bug. Thank goodness, because I don't know what on earth we would have done, or I would have done, if that happened. I don't know why Rust is so insistent upon farming in this land. He must not have noticed. But the plumed archers are wrecking him right now, and he is pretty light on food. So, I mean, you do need food for hussars and champions and a lot of what he's making. Granted, he's probably distracted as he's trying to get hussars into random spots. I'm trying to track them. Ah, they're trying to get lumber camps on this wood line. Oh. So, yeah, like, Rust needs to get wood here, and he needs to stop the others from getting wood around here. Whew. Ridiculous. Fun. Torturous. There's a lot of words. Honestly, you could get any adjective, and it would apply to this game. Think of a random adjective. As random as you can think of, chat. I'm going to find a way that it applies to this game. Tedious. Definitely. Tasty. Oh, yeah. Depending on what you're into. Okay, I've seen... Okay, I take it back. 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 Okay, nice loophole. People who are saying it's a short game. But it is a short game because future games could dwarf this in comparison. So don't even. I can work with that, all right? It could definitely be fluffy. Look at these. Look at the wood lines in Dark Age. You have to go back, but it could definitely be fluffy. Moist is... Moist... I don't... I'm going to give up on that one. All right, I tap out. You guys win. I can't. YouTube comments are going to have a field day with this. I just can't wait till someone... someone watches the whole 20-hour video and happens to post a comment with an adjective after watching it for 11 hours. And then someone joins the video and sees a bunch of adjectives in the comments. Can you imagine how confused that person must be? Because I know that the majority of people who show up on YouTube immediately go to the comments. So imagine just showing up to the comment section and seeing random adjectives like damp and leathery and whatever else. That'd be very confusing. Russ, somehow, someway, like the other two, has made it back in business. He has stabilized a little bit. The plumed archers are killing quite a few of his vills. But he is creating more, it seems like. And he also has been working on stopping Red from chopping trees. Red has 97,000 wood, which is an achievement in and of itself. Genoese Crossbow says, are you watching all the way through? No, we just thought... I just picked this up at 11 hours. I didn't want to start from the beginning, so I just kind of made up what happened earlier. That's why the title of the stream says what it says. Yeah, so barracks going down. Now let's get a blue barracks update. Remember, at his peak, he had 150. God, he's at 136 now. Wasn't he at 110 an hour ago? I can't even get excited about him losing these barracks. I mean, it is important, don't get me wrong. I just can't wait to see the stats for this game. Oh boy. Oh boy, the longbows need a meat shield. That's not so good there for those longbows. All those longbows could go down. Looks like some will survive here, but not many. Yeah, I know the game is over what the other game was, which was 13 hours and like 10 or so minutes. Russ is about to set a kill record, though, by the way. Like, the most kills I've ever seen in a game was from that other long game. As we see boo, boo, boo from Red. And it was just over 14,000 kills. Pretty soon, we will see 14,000 kills for Russ. Who is going to rely on Hussars, I think, to kill these plumes. Could do so. I think Red is booing because of the wood situation. Oh, no. No, what am I talking about? Probably because of the longbows. Huh. Salty, horrible, tidy, instinctive, boundless, cagey, outstanding. These are all generated in a row from a random adjective generator. and all would apply to this game. See? Thank you, Ethan. I don't know if you're being honest, but thank you. Especially because, like, everyone could have a different outlook on this. Some people think this is amazing. Some people think this is amazing, but at the same time, they hate it. Like, ridiculous, man. You have to assume that these people have, like, families. If they don't have a job, maybe they have to do some schoolwork. Like, they've got some things going on in their life. Granted, everyone's different. Even me. I have very little going on outside of my work, so to speak, or Age of Empires. But, like, there's stuff they probably have to get to at some point. Not that they have to have busy lives. I just need to know, like, what did this do to their weekend? Like, what if this was played on a Monday morning? It's just so funny to think about. All right. Well, the plumed archers are going down to the hussars. I mean, I'm also pretty exhausted at this point, so I'm starting to lose it a little bit. So sorry about that. But you can't even get real upset or excited, whichever emotion you feel about Red's population, because Red has 200 pop space, and we know damn well that Red is going to be up to 200 pop again in no time. Red is happy to be chopping the trees, but Red is just going to have to wait until he feels like it and make a bunch more units. Right now, he seems to be selling food for golds. It almost doesn't feel like 183,000 food is possible, right? It's just he hasn't been as active as the other two. He got a town center up! He got a town center up on the wood line! Yeah, man, he's hurting. He's used to having that nest egg of 100,000 wood in the bank. So we'll see more villagers go up and chop those trees as we see a signal from Blue. Again, I imagine Blue's got to be communicating with Red, and he might be saying, hey, Red, watch out. But for some reason, we don't get all the chat. And then there's a signal here from Blue as well. I think Blue is asking Red to take out that tower. Okay, I know that Rust isn't the most popular, but I think he has justified paranoia about the 2v1s at this point, right? Pretty clearly, for the last 8 hours, Blue and Red do not fight each other, ever. There's not a single instance where they've intentionally fought each other, and so this is a 2v1. I think the rules are silly, and I think Rust has been kind of a jerk about it, but it is a 2v1. He is not wrong. Especially because all the signaling and communicating. Did I just see coinage? Did you guys see coinage complete or pop up there? I think Red just researched coinage or clicked it and maybe canceled it. Yeah, I think maybe Red had killed some of Blue's woodline, but I don't think it was ever intentional. Restart the game to check? Sure, let me do that. Yeah, Red has sheep. He's saving that food for later in case he runs out. I hope we don't live to see the day that he runs out of food. And now we see another lumber camp. All right, great. So just diversify. You know, chop wood wherever you can. Red comes from a family of hoarders, so we don't spend our resources. We don't have anywhere to put our resources, but we have our resources. Update on Russ, who definitely has slowed down over the last couple moments. He'd cleared out plenty of plumes with hussars. And it seems like he did make a move in over here, but isn't he gathering? Yeah. Okay, Red's gonna need to defend himself. Red only has 90 pop. Guys, this is a concern for Red. We know how slow he is to the punch. Honestly, he's not slow to the punch. He blocks the opponent's punches with his face. That's not being slow to the punch. That is just having a good chin at this point. Yeah, I mean, if champions and rams come in, Red could be in real trouble here. I know he's got a few onagers, but... Okay, there's a signal. Isn't that a signal from Red? I think that's a signal from Red. We have been seeing his messages. It's just we haven't seen a lot from Blue, and I don't know if they're actually typing or not. 101,000 wood for Red, who sits at 98 pop. 183,000 food. Russ just casually selling 10,000 food to get 1,500 gold. I think Russ needs to... I said it earlier. He needs to just commit and kill one of these guys. Like, forget about the other one for a moment and just go for it. And I think he has to stop attacking red, honestly. Seems crazy. Stop attacking red and go all in on blue. Just constantly. And then, apparently, yelling at red works. So if red attacks you, just say, bruh, no 2v1, and then you're good. Crazy. Can you please check the market prices? Sure, yeah, you can see the market prices here. So on the left is if you sell. So the market prices should be pretty static now. It should not change because they're not buying anything except stone. So you get 14 wood for 100, or you get 14 gold for 100 wood sold, and it's the same with food. But to buy, it is pretty expensive. Why is Russ selling food instead of wood? He could have gone for either. But you could argue it's pretty similar, right? Because in order to get food from farms, you need wood to reseed it. So I don't think it's really that much of a difference. He still has thousands in the bank. Okay, so blue is coming in here. Russ was... I can't tell if Russ is trying to intercept this or blue intercepted Russ. But let's just call it both. A little bit of a traffic jam, a little bit of a run-in as blue trying to get more buildings up. Seems like that is not going to happen for now. And here comes Russ now. And blue is trying to stop it. Blue sees this. And again, they see everything because Spies is in. And, oh god, the unit control. Oh god. Also, this just sped up for some reason. I think it's a capture age thing. And that was just brutal. I don't know if purple's going to go for red or what. It kind of looks like he's debating. Yeah, I mean, he's still pushing it over here as well. Like, Russ just takes significantly better fights. This game has shown you how hard it is for most Age of Empires players to control ranged units. Knights and champions, any melee unit that just eats things up if they get close to it, tend to be very strong. Because blue's not a bad player. Red, of course, has some inexperience, but... Woo! Those market prices are pretty accurate for the Turks, given Turkey's current economy and exchange rate. Come on, man. That was a low blow to my Turkish audience. Not sure if they'd agree or disagree, though. Okay. Russ is heading towards red. And he just randomly encounters a lumber camp from red. I said, sorry, I'm not casting correctly now because I'm tired, but I meant to say he's heading towards blue. Actually, it could be both. This could be a little drive-by at red's woodline, and then he could head right into blue's barrack area. But since they have spies, they're kind of ready for it every time. 100 kills away from the highest kill count I've ever seen in an Age of Empires game. And that might even include scenarios like CBA and any of those crazy things with lots of kills. Though I don't remember there. Russ is definitely going to break that barrier in this game. He's killed a lot here. Blue still has the same problem. He's Mayan without a lot of gold income. I think your best unit to spend gold on is probably Plumes, but it doesn't help against Rams. So, you know, it's an awkward spot to be in. And then red is just determined not to spend resources at all. So it really doesn't help blue, who might be frustrated with red. I don't really know, because technically they're not teamed. Okay, Organic Panda says, I totally agree, but as a Turk, I am offended. Only Turks can make fun of Turkish eco, so ban him, please. Mods, you heard it. Please ban Organic Panda. Thank you. Sorry, Panda. But don't tell me you can make what jokes on my channel. Let's see ya. The push continues. It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh, he was Turkish. Oh, see, I knew that. Coffee 90 says he is Turkish, so we're in the clear. I was kidding, Panda. I was kidding. You know, a 12-hour game, you've got to find things to be creative about. Blue doesn't really have... It looks like on the minimap he does have buildings here, but he just has the foundations. He doesn't really have a real way to pester Russ. Russ is looking strong. Look at that gold count. He hasn't been spending a ton of gold. He also is pressuring these buildings. Blue's population is at 150. And then red has... Okay, let me try and do the quick math here. Red has 3,002 resources in the bank. It's very close to that. It's over 300,000 resources in the bank. This is insane. And also the bird is still there blessing this game. The bird is always there in extraordinary games. This is the Conqueror's version. This is not the HD edition. So this is a ways back. This is the CD version. And people are still playing on that now. There we go. Finally, Russ is going to get some hustlers into Red's wood line. And it seems like... I think what's going to spark Red to make military is simply just to defend this area. He seemingly has no interest in trying to take out Russ. Or I feel like Blue has at least tried. Red just says, I can't kill him. I need to make it so he can't kill me, and that's how I win. But he also knows that he doesn't have any relics. And he knows that the enemy's going to have relics, which means gold. And I guess you can get gold if you sell food and wood, but ain't going to be easy. T90, do you think yellow still has a shot to win? I think yellow's chances of winning this game are about just as high as red's. No, I'm kidding. Red's got a really good shot, truthfully. But it would have to be the most insanely long game ever, simply because he cannot push effectively. So it would just have to be full-on defense, and then someone getting frustrated and quitting. But who's going to get frustrated and quit when you've already sunk 12 hours into a game? Nobody. Nobody. You don't quit until you're defeated if you sink this much time into a game. This is ridiculous. We have crossed 7 hours real time at this point. For people who work a 9 to 5, that's like a work shift. I guess like 7.5, 8 hours depending on your job situation, but ridiculous. And I've said that a lot this game, but there's really no other word to describe it. Okay, let's see what blue does with the plumes. I think blue is defending red. Let's see if blue sticks around after killing these champions. Obviously, he might accidentally kill red's villagers. He's not killing him. What the? He didn't even accidentally kill one. Okay, when Russ says 2v1, again, he's spot on. This is 100% a 2v1. Well, actually, I take it back. Blue's killing red's villagers. But I don't think that's intentional. I heard a town bell somewhere. I think from red. That's the first time I actually heard the bell. I've seen the bell, but I have not heard the bell this game. And I thought maybe he was ringing the bell at home, but nope. Good thing he has all of his blacksmith upgrades, because Rusty M is going ham on that blacksmith right now. Yeah, this is what plumes should be able to do. Hit and run, hit and run. I still think that these plumes don't have thumb ring. They seem to fire pretty slow. But I'm not going to tab into the game to check it because I don't want to do anything that could jeopardize a crash. Blue is 65 plumes again. That's a tough number to deal with. And now I think you need to switch into hussars if you are Russ. And then if you're blue, you need to make sure you have halbs in front of the plumes. If you have halb plumed archer, it should be near impossible for Turks to deal with you. It's just to get the plumes forward when you're producing out all these castles at home takes a lot of time.
Shot it.
Dr. Rudy says, does red... I don't mean to badmouth red, but does red have 190k food banked? Dr. Rudy, how many times have you had 190,000 food banked? Just curious, just in terms of ability, I'd like to compare the players here. Just for sake of conversation. Never. So what you're saying is... is that you should be learning from Mr. Karsara. To be fair to Red, he is spending it, right? I mean, not all the time. He's not at 200 pop, but he's been making Lightcast, and he's been making champions here or there. Ultimately, I think it's fair to say he could be producing things a little bit faster. But maybe that's all part of his strat as well. Like, the longer he's able to hang on to the food, the better. The other guys are wasting their resources against each other. If red wins this, this would just be insane. Right? Also, I'm kind of hoping that someone says they have to, like... What if someone played an all-nighter and they're like, sorry, bro, gotta go to work. And then they just peaced out. That would in some ways be disappointing. But in other ways, that would be so funny. So, as we're about to hit the 12-hour mark... Here we are. Welcome to 12 hours, everyone. Russ somehow was able to squeak through here. There's been a hole in that wall for a while. And Russ is getting some damage in. And Russ is killing a lot of vills. Killing a lot of vills, pressuring the barracks. Again, the power of Seadram. Also, just the fact that plumes have to ball up makes this awkward because the champions can spread out. The champions eventually die, but after doing an insane amount of damage. Russ is definitely going to be over 15,000 kills in this game, at least. I've never seen that many kills. Okay, so Red just lost his town centers, and he lost his wood control. It's going to happen soon. He's going to make a mad dash out for wood again. I don't know if he knows about these villages. He's going to buy 100 stone for however much that is. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. Okay, he's making stables. I wasn't sure if he had the wood for that, honestly. He's making stables. Or stable. It is currently 533 gold to buy 100 stone. Guarantee you he's going to his market right now. He's going to buy 100 stone and drop a TC right here. That's all he's done for the last couple hours. Oh no! Oh no! He needs to defend himself now! Russ has come in here with so much. Russ has how many? 9 bombard cannons. And Red is not the fastest player. This could be the end for Red. Okay, here come the Halbs. Here come the Halbs. The Halbs are going to help against the camels and the cannons. Not so much the champions. Let's see what he does here. Is he going to produce out of the... Okay, he's fine. No, it's fine. False alarm. False alarm. False alarm. He's good. Finally time to spend the food. I think he's okay. Granted, his units haven't engaged the best so far. The big thing here is he wants to keep his castles up, right? He's got longbows coming out of the castles now. He's got the light cav swooping in. I don't even think this castle goes down unless Russ tries to get it before he loses his cannons. It depends on how Russ approaches this, because some people might try and run. Okay, no repairs. It should go down. But Red's about to have more population than Russ, and we know Red has more resources than Russ. So, ladies and gents, we have a game! And Russ has the audacity, the absolute audacity to say no 2v1. Excuse me, sir. I'm fairly certain that you started this conflict, okay? You just took out the guy's wood line. I watched it happen, and then you just went for his castles. You, sir, either don't know the definition of a 2v1, or you choose to see things that are not there. It's just... Okay, like, Russ is whiny, but the audacity to say the things that he says is getting to me at this point. It's to the point where it's just freaking ridiculous. It's like... I don't know, like a villain in a show that a lot of people hate, that are very evil, but it's just, they grow on you. That has kind of been Russ for me in this game. Oh my god. And it has been 2v1. He's not wrong. But what I've been saying for a long time is, forget about Red. Red isn't doing anything to you. Just try and kill Blue. He was making progress, and then every time he goes for Red, Blue comes in. and now he's just got so much work to do. 12 hours as we see a signal from Red. Red, are you really trying to help Blue out by telling him about these 2-plumed archers? This is like having a teammate who's 700 elo lower than you, but they signal your idle villager in Imp. Like, come on. I mean, Blue's he's microing right now. Telling this guy to move 2-plumed archers is not really that helpful. That's true. Snippy said Red wants his TC spot back. Yeah, does he... Oh, wait. Here's his vills. I like Red because you know exactly what he's going to do all the time. There's no surprises. And there's the town center. Yes! Oh, God. Here he goes. He's been doing this for 5 hours now, 6 hours. I don't know. I mean, he's been, the plan has been established since the very beginning, I'm sure, but jeez, dude. And he has 114,000 wood. Now, here's a question for you guys, and I genuinely am unsure. I think it'll be close. Who do you think has collected the most wood in this game? Your instinct is to say Red. But I think that Red also has not been spending as much. So I think it is possible, as you see Russ run away from his base and over... Where is he? Okay, he's raiding. I think it's possible that Blue has. Yeah, because he's Mayans. He's had a lot of vills, and his resources last 10% longer. And he spent a lot... I mean, Russ as well. But Blue has spent a lot on Halbs and Skirms. Okay, so this is turned into a wood game. We are almost at 300,000 wood remaining. Players are a little tunnel visioned. For Red, he kind of has to come over here. But I don't... Well, actually, I mean, while Russ could take this wood, taking that wood doesn't take wood away from others. So maybe it does make sense to take this wood. Because if the more trees he chops here, the less Red and Blue are going to have later. Waluski, the civs are at the bottom left here for you, okay? Red is Britons, Blue is Mayans, and Purple's Turks. Are you gonna... Okay, he's gonna try and palisade wall his villagers into the wood line. Modern day problems require modern day solutions. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, actually, this is Age of Conquerors, so I don't think they had palisade gates back then. Right? I don't think Conquerors had that. So, as he's sending vills and making walls to try and protect them, which I think will be pretty ineffective, he still has the focus of chopping the trees. Surprise, 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 surprise. The palisades will keep the siege rams away. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you guys knew this, but siege rams are very afraid of flame. So what you do is you place the palisade wall, and since palisade walls light up on fire, the siege ram driver gets scared and runs away. True. It's true. Okay. Hey, well, he does have HP upgrades, right? Or does he not? Oh, he does. Oh, HP upgrades don't apply to palisades. I forgot about that. So, yeah, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot more. Can't get masonry palisades. And I just love how all of them are so focused on wood. Even Blue, trickling a few Halbs in here to take Russ off of wood. Russ is at 200 pop. Blue is at 200 pop. Blue moving into Russ's eco yet again. Blue was over here a moment ago. Russ spotted that and is dealing with it now. And... Oh, no, Red! I just don't know if Red can survive these. The last time, he lost 2 castles. This time, he's going to lose all of his barracks. It took him 10 hours to even get to making more than 10 barracks. Right? He was so slow. And so I'm really concerned now. As he's... Oh, wait. He made champions. There's hope if he makes champions. I've been calling for champions for a long time. Okay, I have a joke. And before I make this joke, I'd like to just say again, it is a joke, and I do not mean any harm, okay? Actually, I'm not going to make the joke. I'm not going to make the joke. I'm not going to do it. I was going to make a joke, but I think it's too soon, and I respect my viewers too much. I don't have the guts. I don't have the guts. I'm sorry. Purple is running over Red's eco right now. Fine. Fine. Okay. But I warned you, people will be very upset by this joke. So, please, don't turn around and get upset with me because I made it. I was going to say, what is similar between Red and his army comp and England? And I was going to say, you don't see champions. And the joke wasn't well executed there, but I figured it would be well timed. And I'm sorry, I didn't even watch the game today, okay? Again, you've got the Halbs, you don't have the champs, and it was mean, all right? Here I am, an American, making that joke. It's very hypocritical of me. Will red survive this? We know he has the bank. We know he has the friendship. As blue is actually... Okay, blue is a bro. Blue is sending everything over here to save red. Maybe realizing that the reason that he hasn't died to Russ is because of red. And that would be true. And I think red will survive this. Oh god. Oh no. Russ is being sneaky pants over here. Okay, red, you have to react to this. He's sending his longbows over here, but he could lose another castle. It's pretty unrealistic for any player to buy new castles at this point because of the price of stone. Well, blue is helping. No reaction from red. Red's actually attacking the skirmisher, which I don't think he knows anything about. But blue is helping in what ways he can. But I think red will lose a castle there. Red's still chopping trees, though. The palisade walls have really worked well, as you can see. And red now needs houses because red is pop-capped. And red is going to get even more pop-capped because the castle will crash down. What I like about low elo legends, and I would consider red one... Oh, wait! Wait! Castle? Oh, saved! Oh, never mind. Okay, sorry. So close and yet so far. Just like something else. But what I like about low elo legends is how you can see that period of rest they need after a very stressful moment. You know, everything slows down. They don't immediately act. They're just like, and they need a moment. And Red's taking his moment, trying to figure out what to do next. What's the next game plan? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm okay. We survived this. We survived this. We did it again. You're really good at this game, Andy. You're really good at this game. Fight those feelings of doubt, you know? We're going to see houses next, I imagine, for Red. And, we haven't seen them yet. Technically, as Red hits 200,000 food, you could sell half or a fourth of that food and get enough gold to buy another castle. Oh, he's gotta place the houses here, though. I mean, I guess that's what you have to do to replace your castles. All right.
Ready.
All right, that works. And what red is left with is a lot of military. We have longbows, we have halbs, we have champions. I like the army comp. But blue's gonna, or Russ is gonna go in again, and blue is kind of doing the same thing, having raided Russ's woodline there. How's the bird doing? Bird update? Well, hopefully he never leaves at this point. Bird is there. Players can see the bird in the fog of war. No one has talked about the bird. We see a signal from red. Now, there's still gold on this map. And red says, other attack, boo boo. Wait, does red think that blue is attacking him? Red says, I am dead slow, boo. As if to say, I'm a noob, don't attack me. But bro, I don't think he was doing that on purpose. He's your buddy. Also, you have how many other lumber camp? Well, he did have hundreds. I love how many times it always circles back to, don't team up on me. I don't have resources. Don't team up on me. I don't have... I think that's what red was saying there, but I think red is just viewing the situation incorrectly. Again, in the title of the game room, it says no 2v1, and in the mod they play, it says no 2v1. So I think the rules are ridiculous. But when they scream that, that is based on the rules. You can't enforce the rules, right? You just cry boo-hoo basically when it happens to you, and that's it. It's really funny to me how red doesn't know you can hold shift to sell resources at mass. So he has to click that button so many times. Instead of just holding shift and selling all of his food off, he probably hasn't sold it because it takes too many clicks. Hussars coming in. This is what I was saying you probably should make if there's plumes but not halbs. And circular donut, it's a relatively new thing where you hold shift to sell. So don't feel too bad if you didn't know it, but it's even more comical with red because red has 2,002 food, but probably just doesn't have the clicks in him to be able to sell half of it. That would take forever. Hey, how many clicks would it take? What are you selling? 200 at a time? When you click? Or is it 100 at a time? I think it's 100. So if it's 100 at a time, and it looked like it was a 200 skip, which confused me. You would have to click quite a few times. Blue going in for raids. Successful raids at that, but units will die. This castle's killed 93 units in this game. I love how old capture raids can show that data. I don't know if it's not possible to do it on DE now. I don't know why they haven't implemented that in the new capture raids, but I'll beg for it for you guys because I'll miss it now. Okay, TC number 5 million has gone up for red, or was up for red, and was chopping trees, and Russ is on to that. Where's Russ's next raiding army go? Okay, it's this way. All right, so he's heading this way. And I think he's just going to swoop in for blue again. That would make sense to me. Onager just went down to Janissaries. Oh, I think they took a big shot, though. Yeah, I think it would make sense with them all being similar HP that they took a big shot. Okay. Red's base at home looks exactly like it looked after he killed those bomber cannons. Not seeing any changes here. I think he's just stressed out because he wants to protect his town center. No players really struggling for resources. I would say blue might be the first to go down because of the lack of wood, and he's making a lot of halbs, right? Which cost wood. And he's not able to push and finish off Russ. And Russ is healing up the Janissaries. Wow. He even makes more monks every time to heal them. That's so sick. Huh. Okay. Daybot says, lol, red has to be doing something else on the side. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I think red is... I think what he's doing on the side is enjoying himself. Look, no, he's back to work. He's back to work. He was just waiting. And here we go. Blue trying to defend from this. Not sure what red wants to do. Oh, yep, red's going to defend from the Rams. Yeah, what he's doing on the side is being a beast. Villager fighting beast. And yeah, these Rams will take out some barracks. Well, not anymore. Surprise, surprise, buddy. It's not your birthday. But I've surprised you again. I love that. I love that so much. Such a satisfying look. Such a good play from Russ there. Ultimately, the champions and Rams should be dealt with. But now blue is down to 110 barracks. Now, actually, a lot of those are showing up as little white boxes. I'd say maybe 30 or 40 of those are foundations that have not been placed. Whew. Cybezik says blue must be so freaking disappointed. He's giving his all to defend red, and red is making no effort to do anything against Russ. I mean, highway robbery as far as red's concerned, right? Red has made blue do all this work for him just by being a nice guy, and is doing, as you said, very little to help blue. He doesn't care. He doesn't care, and if the goal is to win, nor should he. But I think you can make arguments he should. What's weird to me is that blue once said something very... he once said something very interesting earlier on in the game. And he said to Russ, is that your best? So, for those that missed it, Russ tried to attack him with Rams and Champions. It was right here, okay? That was at 1.5 hours or 2 hours. Blue said in all caps, is that your best? And here we are 10 hours later, and blue hasn't really said much at all. To me, I feel as though there should be more chat from blue. And so I'm not sure if he's just focused or what. But a guy who says, is that your best, usually would talk more. And I was kind of hoping, because of how Russ is talking, that blue would talk more, and there'd be a little, you know, an argument amongst 10-year-olds, basically. What's the quickest way a pro could finish off this game from here? They'd just be faster at, like, they would be here with more siege workshops right now. They'd be here with more units right now. They'd just be, Russ is going in one army at a time, right? and you see what Blue's response has been to clear it up with everything. You basically just show in at multiple angles. But I'll say this. None of the pro players are good enough to make it to this point. And you might think, oh, 290, but they've got more skills. They got more APM, and oh my god, they're really fast. Yeah, but they would have resigned. It's not worth it for them. They would have said, screw it. I'm out of here. I'm going to go play 1v1 Arabia, where supposedly people can't wall and then complain about walls anyways. And that's basically what would happen. So it would... the amount of time it would take to get here... Like, of course, they could have won faster, right? But if winning this game required you to be here for 12 hours, they would not be here. But yeah, of course, high-level players would probably have done and dusted a few of these guys off. Whoa, that's a sick position for those plumes. Play of the day right there. Imagine having your brain working at that level at 12 and a half hours. Okay, Red, I want to root for you, okay? I want you to do something in this game. But all I see you do is hunt down wood. Look! Where villagers are dying to Hussars, he thought about making another lumber camp. And then he's like, nope. Let's go back to the safe trees. It's just pure survival mode, man. Oh, God. So Russ has broke the most kills in Game 1 record as far as I'm concerned. It's the highest I've ever seen, and I've been around this game for way too long. And that is, of course, for like an RM game. I think maybe a few deathmatch games out there might have hit that. Maybe CBA, where units are constantly streamed into buildings, but he did that. Thank you, Latrotsky and Mula, for the Twitch Prime support. Glad you're suffering through this with me, as we have quite a few hours to go, I feel, because this position hasn't changed. Nothing about the populations and the resources at this point seems drastically different than hours ago, except for maybe Blue's wood count. That's the only thing I can see. And if Blue can no longer afford to make halbs, Blue will die. And then I guess it's a 1v1 between red and purple. But that's a big if. Blue doesn't have El Dorado, no. I gave up on that. But he doesn't really have the gold to make too many eagles anyways, so... And I also don't even think eagles would be too smart. I don't think I can check relic gold. I saw Ultra Shield ask that a couple minutes ago.
Why exactly did you agree to do this again?
In order to check relic gold, I would have to go to the... Like, I'd have the tab out of Capture Age and check the achievements. And the last... No, I won't do it. The last time I checked the achievements when doing one of these long games, the game crashed at 7 hours. And I had to restart the whole game, which took the whole next day. And then I restarted my stream. So I refuse to do that until after the game. We have signaling from Red. Okay, come on, talk, Red. Come on, I need some chatter. I just love the... What did he say at the start? I forget now. Who fight? Question mark? He said, other attack, boo, boo, I am dead slow. So he clearly has very little self-belief. Okay, the relic count, I can tell you. That is 5 relics for Russ, and it is 2 relics for Blue and 0 for Red. Whew. Yo, Andre Hills, no worries. Thank you for hanging out today. It was fun. This little attack was defended from, and we have a signal here. Red keeps signaling Blue's units to tell him what to do with it. Red, I have a real good piece of advice. How about make your own units, and then you control them and put them where you think they should be. I mean, listen, I think he's trying to be helpful. I don't think Blue is annoyed by it. But the amount of times he hasn't been pop-capped or moving with his military when he's telling Blue his military's not moving is too many to count. Oh, God. And Pedro, who must be European viewer, said, please, I want to go to sleep. Oh, that's funny. That's a good thought, sleep. Ding, 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 ding. Red's back into the town center, and he's going to be back on trees in a second because Blue is here to defend his villagers chopping the trees. Yeah, good luck. People want to sleep tonight. I again, don't know exactly how far this goes, but I do not see it ending anytime soon. It took months, guys. Remember, originally there was a game that I had seen and downloaded that was longer than the original longest game. And I made a promise, and which is, I'll explain why I'm doing this to Prince, who just asked with the resub. I made a promise that I would cast that game after the YouTube channel hit 250,000 YouTube subscribers. Now, I wasn't expecting everyone to remember that promise. Not saying I wasn't planning on doing it, but I wasn't planning on getting dozens of messages immediately after I hit 250,000 YouTube. As Red has some sick defense here. It's getting better for him. Nice unit comp. So we tried to watch that game as a test. T West was my tester, and he tried to fast forward through everything, and it's out of sync. It wouldn't run, and we contacted the capture age team and like tried to reach out to people from Voobly, and it wouldn't work. So I told people I couldn't do it. People thought I was lying because they thought I just didn't want to do it, and finally found another one. And Daffodil, this is significantly longer than any game that's ever happened on the Definitive Edition. So when I was looking at games, was looking at Definitive Edition games and also these games. And as I've stated many times over the last 8 hours, when you look through the rankings in terms of longest games, every single one in the top 10 over all these months has always been a Lands Nomad free-for-all. It's always been these types of players. Lands Nomad free-for-all. They have this silly no 2v1 rule. There's tons of resources. There's lots of reasons for it. Like, you can't onager cut trees. And also, they're just truthfully crazy. Very few people would play on past this point. All right. Well, Russ went for a two-pronged attack, which I said he needed to do more of. He attacked here, kind of broke through, but that was defended, and now you have... I think Red has clicked the bombard cannon. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, he's giving Purple a lot of free hits, but he'll take out the bombard cannon, and I think he'll take out the hussars. So, nice job from Russ to switch focus, but Red's still there to defend. Okay. Mega Monkey says it's 9 a.m. Monday here. I quit my job last week to be here. Well, nice to know that you're making good decisions for your future there, Mega Monkey. All the viewers who have done the same, who have prioritized their work, their life, and their family below Age of Empires is going to salute you. Thank you. Who signaled there? Did you guys catch that? I was too busy making a dumb joke. Why is there's still 204 gold? Red has made 1 million lumber camps, and he's making them on other sides of the map, and he still will not place a mining camp here. No one will. Their armies are passing past it. Okay. It was Blue who signaled it? Okay, so Blue signaled it. I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. Purple's going to take out this TC. He's going to kill all the Red's villagers. Red is going to eventually deal with that, and then Red's going to buy another 100 stone. And then drop another town center in the middle. There's no doubt in my mind we're going to see this because we have seen this so many times. It's ridiculous. And we'll see if Red can save some villagers or if he has to create all of them. Red has 221,000 food. I just looked. It's insane. Yeah, just make new lumber camps. That makes sense. Then maybe he won't catch you. And Blue's going to come over here and defend him. Okay, can Blue make it and kill that ram? Oh, please kill the ram. Please kill the ram. Please kill... Okay. And now Red is lying. Well, I mean, it's somewhat believable based on how he's played this. Red says no gold, no wood, 11. Only 115,000 wood in the bank. And what that's going to do, and as that is a bluff, we don't have a lot of times to use the bluff emote on Twitch, but we have it. That is going to make Russ and Blue think that he is not able to win the game. The Legend of the Liar. As he's going to make buildings over here again. I guess he wants more stables. Okay. If this whole map was a clean slate with no elevation, and red had one villager with 115,000 wood, could he cover the entire map with building foundations? Like markets and stables and whatnot? Maybe. Like, I think the answer is no. You'd have to do the math like long ways. But I think it'd be close at least. Now, stone is only getting more expensive. It's 541 gold to buy 100 stone. These town centers, even though he's Britons, are not cheap. So, I'm just curious if Red's going to do it again. I feel like he should just trade bills and send them to lumber camps at this point instead of buying all these resources. Yo, thank you, Seer Godfrey, for the 4 months. His greetings from Switzerland. Well, hello, Switzerland. I mean, person from Switzerland. I'm stupid. Thank you, Jaguar, one of my few 50-month subbers and one of my few tier 3 subbers. I hope you're doing well. I think, could be mistaken, but something changed for you recently. I, of course, can't keep up with everything, but you said you were, like, busy with, like, work or moving or something. Anyways, thanks. Nice that you could make it here. You've missed a lot. And we now have red signaling purple's bombard cannons and killing them. Is it just me, or is red more alive now that the game has gone on for a long time? Kind of reminds me of MBL. The longer a game goes for MBL, he just sometimes gets more energy. The second he realizes it's going to be a game where you're fighting for wood control, he gets all excited. Red had a power nap? Yeah, maybe. Russ can sometimes get very nasty. But I've noticed that Russ only gets nasty when he seems to believe he's in trouble. And that hasn't happened recently. He seems very focused. And when he gets hit from both sides, he freaks out and he lashes out. And we have blue signaling. Damn it, they gotta be talking, right? I'm so confused by this. Okay, so blue had just signaled here. And blue then signaled here. So I think he's saying send your longbows there. I just don't understand how we get blue's chat earlier on in the game and then not at this point of the game. Maybe they exchanged phone numbers by now. Yo! Wait a second. That's actually not a bad theory. Not the phone number thing, but only a select number of people play this game with these settings. So it's not too unheard of that these guys would be buddies. If they're not typing in the game, the only thing we saw from blue was directed towards Russ. Every other thing from blue when he was communicating with red has been signaled. I think you're right. So Russ, with all his rage, was spot on about the 2v1 the entire time, if that's the case. I think you're right. I think they are communicating via TeamSpeak or Discord or something. Let's be honest. They're not using Discord. These guys are playing on... These guys with these settings are probably communicating over Nokia bricks at this point. They're using Razer flip phones. They're using some form of old communication. They might be using a separate typewriter chat that's on the other side of their desk. The oldest form of AIM. Yes, AIM. And red happens to be on away status most of the time. But he's still there. He'll still answer your messages. It just takes some time because he's out there trying to get trees, okay? I remember I thought statuses were so cool. They're sending letters. The ravens have been sent, me lord. The ravens have been sent, yes. I'm so torn. As we pass the 13 hours, I'd like everyone to type 13 in chat. On some levels, Russ is a little aggressive. But he has been 2v1. There's no doubt here. All right, there's some scheming. And at the same time, the lobby also said no 2v1. So if they are chatting via voice, that is pretty clearly against the rules. And again, I also want to see someone like Red, who seems pretty inexperienced, have some success. But this guy's been sitting on 300,000 resources. So I feel like we should say he should have done more. I actually think blue is the only one we can't really have a problem with. We can't criticize. Would you guys agree there? He's tried his hardest. He's had really solid skills. I mean, you could maybe talk about his lack of micro at times, but he hasn't really sent anything over the line. He has worked really hard. Unfortunately, he has a Civ that struggles without gold. But blue is, yeah, maybe teaming with red. It's just crazy. I mean, they're all horrible and all great at the same time. And I love how Russ has microed his Rams and champions as he clears it up again. And red goes down to 80 pop. Yeah, I'm glad that dawned on us because it now makes sense why we saw some of Blue's chat and then a bunch of signals from him. They have to be communicating via voice. I mean, I of course have no way to prove that, but it's the only logical explanation why we would see some of the chat and not all. We see all of Russ's chat. We see all of the explanations for his signals. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed red sheep. Also, these sheep. He had sheep over here somewhere. Yeah, they're not his anymore. 82 pop for red. Russ is at 135. We are... Can someone check the exact time that other game ended at? Remember, the other longest game also had 30 relics. This one has 6. So I'd like to know when we cross the minute mark of that other game, if someone can look on the video on YouTube. I think it was 13 hours and 29 minutes. Russ looked like he was running low on resources there for a little bit. Yeah, again, red signaling to blue without saying anything. Huh. Making longbows now, red. He's going to be moving out. They could technically trade, but if they trade, Russ is going to see that, and that is a pretty clear breach of the rules. What's up, Seka? Glad you like it. Welcome, welcome. Blue has tried so many times to be able to take out towers and castles here and failed miserably. And Russ does a really good job of immediately reacting with repairs and getting units there. So let's see if he can do it again here. My criticism of Blue is that he was going in with 1 or 2 traps. If he showed up with 4, he'd take it out. You're going to get the gold back with relics. He's not going to get the stone back for the towers. So I just don't... I mean, this is just another throw of traps. But Russ's reactions have been really, really quick. I think they should, as they attack there, they should have someone hit this area. They basically need to hit him. They're ganging up on Russ, right? So they need to hit him from multiple angles at the same time instead of separate times. I'm surprised red hasn't tried to make a TC. Okay, it was 13 minutes, 13 hours, 16 minutes, and 36 seconds. All right, so we are less than 10 minutes away from breaking the record. Yet there's a program that searches all games across Googly and DE, and we were looking for months, and it finally dawned on me. I'm like, geez, I need to look again. And I went through, and I looked through like 6 or 7 months, and we found this one. This is the only one which was longer. And then I had, okay, blue signaling it, but there's no words. Collusion. Collusion. Yeah, and then I had T West run through the game for me. T West just basically left the game up and left his computer. I didn't want spoilers or anything like that, so. What's up, One Blazer? He says, what rank is this? These guys are top 3 in the world in lasting past 13 minutes. Or, no, not, I meant to say 13 hours, joke ruined. Funnily enough, it's hard to say what their ranking is because they mainly play team games and they only play free-for-alls as far as I know, which means their ranking is all over the place. And I would say their skill level is also all over the place, truthfully. Blue and purple seem to be... I think purple's the best player. Blue is behind him, and then red is... Red's a couple tiers below. But what red lacks in speed, he has in savings.
Ready.
It's like blue... You know when your parents told you to save your money? Red took that way too seriously and refuses to have any experiences in his life. And then blue said, screw that. I'm going to live it up, Mom. And he's just been spending. Okay. Whoa, we got some trebs. Yo, we got some siege. Okay. Oh, I can sense it. Can you sense the tilt from Russ? Get ready, guys. Okay, first off, he's got to be massing a group. Okay, here's the group. But what's going to happen here is he's going to be attacked on both flanks here in a moment. And he is going to scream no 2v1 like you've never heard before. Guarantee it. Oh, yeah. Blue's getting ready. Pretty clear 2v1s coming in here. Red's getting ready. Remember, with spies, Russ should be able to see some of this stuff. Well, all of this stuff, technically. Okay, Blue's going to attack him here. Also, he's tried to move out, and Blue's over here. And now all he needs is Red moving in. Oh, the rage! I can feel it. I can feel the rage. It's coming. No 2v1. Here we go. Now, Blue can't really execute that well. This is what I said. Stop. Just focus on one push, dude. He's tossing units away because he can't control both sides too well. Here comes Red. So for now, Russ is just like, okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. He's massing here to attack Red. And now we have... Wait a second. Red... Wait, Red signaled Russ's army and said use. As if they're teammates. And then Russ signaled Red's army and said yes. And now Red says, not for me, 11. And now Russ is signaling the monastery. And he says all relics here. I guess he doesn't know that Red can see everything. What is happening? Is this like some mega 5000D chess Sudoku crap? My brain is melted. It doesn't make any sense. Why on earth would he turn on a guy he's in voice chat with? Now that would be the ultra mega play. That would be the backstab of the century. To be in voice chat with a dude and then somehow work against him. But Russ has spent this entire game telling Red that he's an idiot. So I don't think Russ believes there's an alliance there. Oh, God. I cannot tell if it's brilliance or stupidity. At times, I think it's a mix of both, but I love it. Oh, God. Okay, here come the Hussars. The winged Hussars have arrived. They're very speedy demons. And so Russ is going to use some Hussars. And he's going to take out one Onager and one Treb. Also sending this group somewhere else. And I don't know if he has a plan for that or what. We now see a signal from Purple. And I would love it for Russ to talk smack. Like, I think Russ is letting him know, I just killed your siege, buddy. How do you feel about that? They've got to be tired. They've got to be frustrated. Oh, my God. I'm so happy that this game turned out the way it did, though. Because they're in the middle. When there was just some jerkiness going on, I was worried we wouldn't have a lot of personality to it beyond that. And that the game would be a steamroll. But it is like... I feel like we've arrived at a point where all players' point of views can be understood. Which is perfect. I'm not sure what to focus on right now. Okay, so now I know what to focus on. So this is where that big ball was that Russ had a moment ago, and Red told him to use. As if to say, use it against Blue. And Red's like, I'm going to use it on you. Or Russ said, I'm going to use it on you. And Red said, not against me. And that's exactly what has happened now. Now, notice how Blue did not attack at the same time. They've taken their sweet old time over here. I guess if you spend 13 hours... What's another hour or two, right? Now we have a signal from Russ who's basically like, yeah, I dealt with you. And Red laughs. Killed easy, he says. He's applauding the guy. He's like, well done, bro. That was pretty good. What in the world? I would be hating my life. And they are just in their sweet spot right now. This is where they belong. Okay, we have signals from Red.
Ready.
Oh, he says new wave. Okay, Red's being very chatty now. And Blue signaled something over here, I think, at the same time. But it was near where that sheep was. So unless he was making a sheep joke, I don't think That was it. Is he trying to build up Russ's confidence by donating skirm kills to him? Well, actually, that champion... How long has that champion been in there? Alright, well, that's an easy kill. Okay, here comes blue. Yeah, now at this point, Russ has had time to prepare, right? They have spies, so Russ can see that he's massing stuff. And now red's got an army of skirms. And red is gonna... Russ... I keep confusing red and Russ, sorry, but... he's gonna load into the ramps. And he's gonna surround this group. And red has... He's seen this story before. He knows exactly what's gonna happen. He should not be surprised. He's gonna be completely surrounded by rams. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And a boom! Now the skirms die. Yeah, I think that red is trying to distract Russ. I agree with you on that. Whether he's in voice chat with blue or not, we can't really prove. We don't know. But that does seem like... That's a free kill right there. He knows his skirms will die. He's trying to take Russ out of position. And red says, I need leave. So he does have a life outside of Age of Empires. But don't leave now. Don't you leave now. Don't you suddenly be a responsible human. Are you going to say something more? Or did he mean leave the army? Like, did he... What did that mean? Also, he cannot send resources to anyone because it is not diplomacy. Do not resign, Red. Do not resign with 350,000 resources in the bank. Please. 350,000 resources in the bank. He spent 13 hours and 24 minutes. I want to think he's bluffing. Oh, his pop's going up. Okay, he might be bluffing. He's been up to some funny business here. He might be bluffing. Okay. Okay. Zybzek says, it's just mind games. Obviously, he allocates 20 hours in his calendar. True that. True that. He must allocate at least 20 hours in that calendar for this. He's experienced. He knows. Oh, God. No, Russ is pushing back over here. How, though? How, though? Champions and Janissaries, that's how. And it's because Blue's trying to focus on 2 pushes at once. Blue needs to have one big push. One monstrous push with 100 military, and then Red needs to hit Russ at the same time. For 2 people who are apparently on voice chat together, they are really bad with communicating and coordinating. I love them. I respect them for putting this much time. But at what point is it going to dawn on them that they need to fight at the same time? Maybe they like to watch it? Maybe Red likes to be like, all right, your turn. And then he fights. He's like, nice try, bro. Let's see if I can do it this time. Maybe it's intentionally turn-based. I don't know. But this is a crucial area to take out because Russ was using a lot of his attacks. Sorry, he was using this area and this area for a lot of his attacks. So if they take that out, Russ might genuinely be out. I don't think Russ is going to win this game. Like, he's 2v1. He does have more relics, but he's not pushing anymore. He's not pressuring anymore. And while it would be impressive regardless if you win a game like this, I think it'd be even more impressive if you can somehow come back now. Because this is a full-on 2v1 to the point where he's accepted it and doesn't even complain anymore. Oh, yeah. Maybe they're attacking at separate times because they don't want him to say no 2v1. That could be true. Yeah, maybe they're trying to play by the rules. I don't know. But where in the rules did it say you can call someone an ugly person? And I'm pretty sure he said something about urine a couple times. No, he's not spelling it correctly. Guys, if you're ever going to try and be witty or make a joke or insult someone, you should probably make sure you get a dictionary first. Make sure you spell it correctly. But okay. Maybe there's some alternative spelling that I'm unaware of. Pleco, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, Andor, for the 3 months. There have been a lot of primes today. There have been a lot of prime moments in this game. And they will only continue. I don't think Red is leaving. Russ didn't say anything to that. Red is queued up a ton of units. We're going to have skirms, light cav. I like how Red has just concluded that he's not going to chop any more trees at this point. And there's 278,000 wood left on the map. But he's just not chopping trees. Russ does have plenty of wood as well. Okay, someone said castle drop. Where? Where? Oh, God. Oh, no. He does have to leave. Okay, Red. Make like 100 barracks, 100 stables, 100 archery ranges. Set the gather point in Russ's base. Queue every single building up with units, and then just go AFK. Just leave your computer on. Do not YOLO everything, because you're not going to get use of your resources. You need more buildings. I think he's doing a similar thing to what I said, but he doesn't have enough buildings. Yeah, just leave your mouse, and just leave the game. Guys, blue is getting pushed. Blue has 139 barracks, but he's just lost a few more. He's about to lose wood. He is coming in to push at the same time. But I have very little faith that Red knows how to control 100 military. And they're not even good units against champions. If Red does indeed leave here, and I think we need to emotionally prepare ourselves for the fact that he will. What happens? I mean, that gives Russ a real good opportunity if it's a 1v1. It would finally be the 1v1 he wanted. I think it's important that blue... Oh, no. Not the Trebs. Oh, no. He needed a meat shield here. I think it's realistic that blue falls to Russ. Yep, Trebs go down, champions pop out. I love that. That is so good. The Plume Darters on their own will do nothing. Russ is attacking here. That will get dealt with. Red is going to move in. Telling you, Red, just make more production buildings. You could have units spamming into Russ's base for days. That would actually lead to an insane KD for Russ, too, which I wouldn't mind. Is he going to get to 20,000 kills? 16,000 right now. Alright, the light cav are here. And light cav are going to get some kills. Buildings will probably go down to this. But the bombard tower will... This bombard tower has killed... Can't click it. Hold on. Has killed 46 units. Okay, I see a signal from Red. He's not saying anything to blue. I feel like if they were on voice, he would not have said, I need leave. But maybe he wants Russ to know, so Russ doesn't feel like he did something to make Red be discouraged. And yeah, all of Red's units, as we see a Villa Rush as well. He's going to castle the relics! Oh my god. Okay, I love him. I love him. I've been on the fence a couple times. I wasn't sure if it was just infatuation or lust or what emotion it was. I love him. Marry me. Please. I'm sure my girlfriend would be completely fine with that. That is amazing. If you're going to go out after 14 hours, you drop a castle on the relics and say, good luck getting that. Here come all the Oh, God. Russ sees it, though. Russ sees it. It might not go up. By the way, I will marry you on the condition the castle completes. I can't marry failures. I'm sorry. Villagers going down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, well, that is not so pretty. And blue, I mean, how is Russ, excuse me, able to push and defend these at the same time? It is insane. He really played it well. And that won't even get to 1%. That castle fails miserably for Red. Oh my goodness. And now he's tried to send all the units this way to protect the castle villagers, and they're all dying to the towers as he runs through. He doesn't have anything left. This is the worst way to leave a game after 14 hours. But this is also the best way for Red to conclude this game. Because that is exactly, after watching this whole game, what you would expect from him. And I mean that with compassion. That is precisely what you might expect. Now he can queue up units. Right? Now you queue. And now maybe you leave and go to work or whatever. I'm still racking my brain on what he needs to do. Because this has been... Okay, so this has been 8.5 real-time hours. Maybe just over 8. So, if you work till 5 p.m. or whatever, and then you get on, you play 8 hours, that takes you late into the night. And maybe you need to be up early for the next day. So it could be he just wants to go to sleep. But also, I feel like he's already played till 3 a.m. if that's the case. So, why not play an extra hour, right? Why quit now? So now I'm thinking, like, my best thought is he starts this game before bed, like one more game type of a situation. Gets on at 10 or 11 p.m. and has to be at work at 8 the next morning. Assuming he works. We're assuming an awful lot here. But, like, I mean, he hasn't... Did he just go AFK now? Or is he... No, he's making more. Okay. Apparently, he didn't need to be right at work or whatever. Oh, God. There's the Doubt Castle. He tried. But this is going to be a 1v1 here, guys. Unless Red somehow coordinates his units. He's not really doing a good job at that right now. What if Red is playing while at work and needs to go home? Oh my god! What if he is playing on the job? Like they had a really light workload and they're closing up the office soon. I choose to believe that that's happening. Because anyone who commits this much time is going to call out sick from work. They're going to just say screw you to any obligations they have. And truthfully, they're probably not going to have many obligations. I speak from experience. I've spent way too many hours playing Age, so... Oh my god. I just want this to get to 14 hours at least. What am I talking about? This is going to go on forever. This is never ending as the Hustler's going after the TC. I mean, Blue's at 200 pop and Russ is at 140. We know Russ isn't going to resign. This is going to go way past 14 hours. I'd say at least 15. I just don't know how long Red's going to last. He actually has villagers queued forward as well. He's feeding... Oh, he got the castle up! Oh my god! And it will stay up. What the crap? How? Okay. Well, I saw he was sniping the bombard cannons. That's not the castle that's worthy of marriage. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Red, if you're not gonna leave, why not have a real coordinated push? Why was it 13.5 hours that broke you? And not the first, 12? Blue is population-wise in a good spot. I just don't see his military. It says he has 150. Must have a lot of it in different areas right now. I genuinely do not see it. And Red's distraction has worked. Has there ever been a time where Blue moved in with more than 10 siege units in this game? Maybe once. Maybe once. But I do not recall a time where he moved in with more than 5 trebs. I think it's... At one point, he probably had 10 rams on buildings, but... Oh, man. Also, fun update. There's still 204 gold remaining on the map. Can't make it up. If I were to describe this game on paper, if I were to write a book about it, you guys would believe it was fantasy. And the bird? Oh, yep. Bird's still over the chopped tree. The bug is still there. The bird has been there with us this entire time. Whew. Okay, I'm hearing Blue's going to push. I hope he has considerable amount of siege. I don't know if killing villagers on farms with skirmishers is really going to end this game. Red trying to keep the castle up desperately, and will. Russ might be so annoyed right now. Russ is only at 100 pop. Russ could struggle if Blue comes in with a solid push right now. Blue's just got a lot of military units that are held up right now. And look, he is queuing Trebs, and then he just doesn't have the pop space for it. Yeah, he wants to make some siege, it seems like. Castle goes down. Oh, we have a conversation. Russ says 20 minutes later, he says, Red, you have to go. Go. Me no resources. Red, don't do it. Red said, okay, right away. No. There was a point in this game where Russ called Red an idiot and then said, delete those 2 castles. And Red did it. And here we are. And Red has just been obeying orders this whole game. Red, do not do it. Russ even asked him to send his military units to Blue's base. Bro, if Red does this... Red said okay, but he's not doing anything. And Blue also has plumes around. He's trying to take out a freaking... He's trying to take out a bombard tower with skirmishers and plumes. And he's gonna do it! How can we argue with these results? Alright. Okay, he's raiding over here. I mean, Russ is in deep doo-doo right now. Russ is really struggling. I hope Red doesn't leave. Again, this is a straight-up 2v1, which is apparently against the rules, whatever, but I don't think any of these players have necessarily been kosher throughout this whole game. I like how Red's also sending Vils forward. If Red were to leave after he uses all of his resources, we'd be here for another 10 hours. Russ is at the limit in terms of food eco. And he cannot... Well, I mean, he can reseed farms, but he just cannot keep up with the production from the others. I think Russ is going to say something more here in a second. Because Red said he needed to go. Russ suggested he leave then. Red said okay and is not doing it. So Russ is going to be like, WTF, leave. Go to work. Whatever, you know? Okay, we see a signal, and Russ says stop, please. So we get a please this time. It's not a demand. And I do consider Red to be a nice guy. Let's see. Red seems to not really care. Did Red queue up any more units? Red, I don't know. I think Red's controlling the units right now. Russ is desperate. Russ is desperate. He knows he's gonna die. He's begging. He spent his whole Saturday playing this game and he refuses to lose. He's begging for his life. This is where you have a choice. You end the man or you have mercy. And Red says okay. However, he also said okay before. And now Russ signals it again and says no. No. Say okay. Please, say okay. Just say okay. That's all you have to say. Red, just say, come on, one more time. Just to twist the knife. Just to twist the knife nice and deep. Come on. He's not saying anything, but the tower goes down. The TC will go down. Here comes Blue swarming in, trying to take out these buildings. I do not see how this game is winnable for Russ unless he kills Red. And then Blue could run in. And Red resigns! No! No, 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 no! He didn't say anything except okay. And now this game's gonna go on for another 13 hours. Why, dude? Oh, God. I hit myself in the face. And I, like, poked my eye, and now my contact is falling out of my eyeball. I think I fixed it. I think I can see again. Oh, my God. I cannot believe that just happened. To have your last words be okay is just insane to me. So now Russ has 115 pop, Blue has 200. A big problem for Blue has been unit comp and lack of siege. And lack of gold because he doesn't have as many relics. And of course, not having gold with his civ means he struggles. All you can make is help, and all you can make is skirmisher, really. And then a few rams with your gold. Blue also, he doesn't have that many units queued, and he only has 100 some wood. Red ends the game with 95,000 wood in the bank and 185,000 food in the bank. And Russ is...
Red's goals were beyond our understanding.
I don't know if that's intentional, but Russ seems to have somehow led Red's units into Blue's base. What? Was this on purpose? Look at all the units chasing. Oh my god! If this is intentional, this is epic from Russ. Look at this. Look at them chase. Oh my god, and it's right into Blue's base. Also, I am now thinking against the theory that Red and Blue run voice chat together. The fact that they resigned at different times, the fact that like certain things didn't happen makes me think they maybe were not. Right? Do you guys agree? Like, the signals and the lack of chat was still confusing to me. But look at all the red units going in. Wow. And what this is, guys, is I think this is the benefit of spies. Because normally what would happen there is your units will only chase what they can see. But because red can see everything, the units always chase until the unit dies. So there was a situation just a moment ago where these units were chasing a hussar and then it died. And here they are. So Russ now has, I mean, not a lot, but like 60 military from red working for him. And now he can focus on a condensed push somewhere. Huh. Yeah, but, you know, I have to circle back to, and I think we're going to see that condensed push soon with Rams and Champions. In regards to Blue and Red communicating, they were 100% communicating in some way. And I refuse to believe that it was just Blue signaling. So I think the theory that would maybe work is the game just didn't pick up all of his chat. Whew. This has been a great game. 16,000 kills, 800 deaths. And the player who has all those kills is behind by 60 pop. And has to kill 152 barracks. Every time Blue loses barracks, it's like he adds 5 more. And the number just continues to climb. It's like a disease. Whew. Oh, that's 8,000. Sorry, 8,000. 8,000 deaths is what I meant to say. Still maintaining a 2-to-1 KD. Well, Tudpool, thank you for the $5. He says, Red's goals were beyond our understanding. Listen, if this wasn't going to be... Wait, what is... Hold on. What is that? Is that continue to play the game instead of save and exit? In Spanish? Chat? Someone translate. Okay, so what happens is when someone drops, there will be a pop-up, and you can save to restore, or you can press to continue, which means that someone drops. Now, don't freak out just yet, because I think that Red might still be in the game, which is what causes that. Which is stupid. Why is it still up? If you could leave it up, why would you... Okay. Now, I don't think Russ would want to save. I think what happened is sometimes when someone's in the game still after they resign, it's an old bug. I was worried that he was going to press continue when Russ dropped. By the way, you must have to have a really good internet connection to be able to commit to gaming for this long. Because if it goes out for a second, your whole day is wasted. Woo! Guys, thanks for the support today. It's been real. It's been crazy. You guys have been coming in and out all day, which has been cool. And as I said a couple hours ago, this turned into a much better game than I ever anticipated. I was worried that... I mean, don't get me wrong. It's been brutal, but I thought it would just be brutal. I didn't think that we would have some fun aspects to it. It is worth reminding everyone while we're here that these fun moments largely came down to the fact that there's spectator chat, and the definitive edition does not have that. I'm a massive broken record, but I really think it would be so good for community games and events that we could do if that were to be a thing, and if it's prioritized in the future, Microsoft, I'll marry you, okay, instead of Red, because Red didn't get that castle up. I'm sure that's a great motivator. I'm sure that you guys are going to get on that right away. It took Blue some time to clear out Red's units, but for the most part, the memory of Red is all that's left. And I don't know why Russ continues to send Hussars up here, but he does. I'm thinking maybe as a distraction, so he can clear the other areas, which is working. Because he will clear out villagers here. He will clear out the town center and the barracks. Not easily, though, because plumes are on the way. Whew. Tiny Lego Jesus says, I love you, T90, but I'm sitting here questioning my existence and why I'm still watching this. Tiny Lego Jesus, I think you should have questioned your existence when you made that username. But thank you for being here, and thank you for questioning your existence along with us. That's what this stream is all about. It's a good username, don't get me wrong. It's a good username, I love it. But it's weird, which is why I love it. So Blue is consistently turning villagers out of this. But this is a really important area because he needs wood. I think when it's all said and done, he will have collected the most wood in this game because he's made so many things that cost wood. 94 military for Blue, 63 military for Russ. It's weird how Russ isn't speaking to Blue. I feel like Russ is the type of guy who would remember Blue saying, "Is that your best?" And if I recall, after Blue taunted Russ, Russ said no with a taunt. So I am rather surprised that Russ isn't saying something right now. Like this, Russ is no stranger to these long games. Maybe this long is pretty unique, but we'll see. Blue did a good job at finally hitting more than one spot. And now that this right side and this middle area was cleared out of bombard towers and TCs, he can find avenues to hit. But if he moves beyond this barrack wall, there's more towers. If he moves over here, there's more towers. There's more castles. I think it's harder to break this for Blue than it is for Purple to break this. But it's arguably more time-consuming for Purple to break Blue, right? Because there's just so many buildings. Oh, man. Thank you, Miss Eldridge, for the new sub. Welcome to the family. And, oh, that was funny. Did you see that? Units died at the same time there. There is gold in the bank for Blue. I need him to get El Dorado. Because it's a tech you need to get if you're making Eagles with Mayans. But also because it'd be hilarious for him to realize it 14 hours into the game. To have breakfast, start an Age of Empires game, and then at dinner time get frustrated you didn't research El Dorado when you were eating breakfast is just... That's so funny. I mean, at this point, for his sake, I hope he doesn't remember. If he looks back on this in memory and never finds out this is on YouTube or whatever, I hope in his mind he thinks that he had it. Because imagine kicking yourself. Whew. The gold is still in the middle of the map. Yes, it is. You can actually see here on the mini-map. I know everything's a little small. It shows how many resources are left on the map. The food will probably stay the same with all the deer and sheep. And boars and berries. The wood is slowly going down and the gold is still sitting right there. No, Miss Eldridge subbed and also gifted some subs. Pleco. So it was both. Thank you for both. And what's up, High Ground? Russ is at 200 pop. Blue is at 190. We have a good old-fashioned slugfest here. Turks versus Mayans. 5 relics to 2. What a crazy ending to Red's story. as he just, I guess, maybe just couldn't handle the length of the game. I keep having to look at how long I've been live. We're about to have been live for 9 hours, but I think the game itself has been 8.5 hours because I had a countdown and whatnot at the start. So 8.5 hour real-time game. Only 2,000 kills. Only 2,000 kills. Oh, God. Oh, that could have been a little bit better. And Blue's plumed archers going in for the champions. But Seadram, man. Seadram, our killer to Mayans and Britons. The two civilizations that Russ is up against. Look at how much damage they're able to do. Look at the distractions they're able to offer. But again, TC will go down. I believe eventually the Rams will be dealt with and the units will be dealt with. Both players at 160 right now. You cannot quit at this point. I mean, Red did. I don't understand. I wish Red would have said what he was doing. That's gonna keep me up for weeks. What did he have to do? Where did he have to go? Why now? I can't wait to look at what day of the week it was and try and speculate a little bit more. But yeah, anyways, apparently he's a man who sticks to his word and his commitments beyond gaming. See the plumes taking out the Janissaries now. Nice work, nice work, nice work. Yeah, Rust isn't going anywhere. Blue isn't going anywhere. At least I don't think so. Exhausting. I mean, I'm like, not to be too specific with you guys, but I've just been sitting here at my computer all day and I'm a little exhausted. I'm a little gross, man. Sitting at the PC all day. This is a long one. Can only imagine when you had to clickety-clack all day with your hotkeys and things like that. Guerrero. This game was played within the last few months. I forget the exact date. I will show you how I got that information and show you some other long games and some fun little facts after this game concludes. And that will be at the end for people who are watching on YouTube as well. How is my voice not giving out? Well, I'm used to talking a lot. I have conditioned myself to do this after years and years. But to not have any breaks is definitely taking its toll. I, of course, have done 5 24-hour streams as well. So sitting at my PC all the time with Age of Empires. It's not like I'm used to it, but I've done plenty of crazy things. Ring Nothing exists. But we did Ring Nothing, which was a 5-hour game, when I was 20 hours into a 24-hour stream. And that's the fun part of the stream because I'm just so tired I'm giggling. Like, all Dave and I did was laugh. And I remember everything that went down with Philster and everything. Blue's got really interesting prioritization with his micro. Notice how here he didn't attack the villagers at all. So he's really paying close... Okay, well now he's attacking kills. But that's what I expected in the first place, right? He was focused on the champs. Yo, D's, thank you for the 5 gifted. My word. I'm surprised this game here, Midna, has not lagged more. I genuinely thought this game was going to lag harder and harder once I saw it start to stutter a little bit in the 5th minute. Red gone. Red basically gave up. What was the exact wording? Besides, okay. I have to leave, I think is what was said. I missed it in the tab up here. No, Midnight. Yeah, I know you meant the Ring Nothing match, but like the fact that this here is not lagging or did not lag too crazily is pretty wild to me. Okay, so Russ is going to go for a big defensive measure and then a counterattack. This is going to be the biggest fight of the game. Because if you think about how this game is played out, we've very rarely had 100 pop versus 100 pop. We've had 30 pop versus 30 pop and 40 pop versus 40 pop. In Red's case, 80 halberdiers and skirmishers against 10 champions and lose the fight. But what we haven't had is a one singular fight that could change the course of the game. And I think this will change the course of the game in terms of momentum. If Russ has enough rams, he can push right through this. We've seen that. But if blue has enough support for his plumes and has enough trebs to push these towers and castles, which is going to be so difficult without forward building, you know, then that could change the course of the fight as well. Oh, man. Arcade. Probably trying to be funny and making a joke, says, I haven't pooped since this game started. Yeah, well, how do you think I feel? Maybe you haven't. But I'm stuck here, man. I got nowhere to go. I can't bring you guys with me. Well, ram. I said a lot of rams. We're seeing one ram. That's not that impressive to me. But we do have a lot of military behind this. And so Russ is trying to fight blue off of his property, as we've seen so many times. Blue maybe just a little late with support. I said it'd be a big fight. I mean, the KD has been good so far. But now you have to run away, surely. Actually says he only has 65 military. So he's behind slightly in vills. And he's behind way too much in military. Wonder why that is. Relying on a unique unit is tough when you only have 3 castles. And I guess he's trying to work out of these barracks. But Russ has stopped him from being able to expand to these areas. And that's what's going to make it tough for either player to kill each other off. I think that Russ needs to be making forward buildings as well. He's stopping blue from doing it, but he needs to do it himself after he takes a position. Daybot, view lock does not work, no. View lock does not work with this. Just looking to see blue. There we go. There's some pointy boys, maybe some panic. And where's Russ up to? Or what is Russ up to? Is he going to go for the kill? He's got 100 military. If he fills the rest of his pop with rams, I think he could maybe do it. Here's the bird, guys. The bird's not going anywhere. The bird will never leave us. Unlike Red. Unlike a mere mortal. Our God will always be looking down upon us. Or away from us. You know, it depends on the week. Okay. Red didn't disconnect. Red left. Red didn't have time. Red said, I need to leave. Here comes blue with a stream of pointy boys. We are at 14 hours and 27 minutes. This is an hour past the record. And blue speaks! And blue says, is it me? Or is this game... Isn't me, or this game is taking a little bit long. Just casual. Like, hey, bro, I'm not sure about you, but does it kind of smell in here? Like, what? No crap, it's taking long, man. 14 hours long. And let's see what Russ says. I would love to say, I was born in the long games. Like... Something to imply that this is what Russ lives for. If Russ were to just say, I live for this, and then show up with 20 rams, I would lose it. I live for this. Boom, 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 boom. He starts taking down all of his buildings. Blue starts to panic. Suddenly, Blue has something to do. Suddenly, he's gonna, you know, study for his finals or whatever. Whatever he's been using Age of Empires to procrastinate with. Russ doesn't even give him the decency of responding. This is amazing. So, that means that Blue's chat does show. I'm still very confused by the signal earlier. I do have a theory. And I need you guys to just verify something for me. Is it possible to change who you're typing to in non-Diplo games? You know how you can toggle off who sees your chat? I think it is, right? This is a straight free-for-all. So I think what might have happened, so this is my theory. This recorded game comes from, I assume, the winner. It comes from a website. I assume it comes from the winner. If Russ wins this game, what could have happened is the game stores the signals, but Russ would never have received the messages that were happening between red and blue. That could maybe be the answer if, of course, Russ somehow wins. That I'm trying to figure out why we weren't seeing things there. People saying spoilers, you also could have come to this conclusion yourself. I'm not trying to spoil things. I don't know. I just clicked download and said T West does his work, basically. And Blue is running home now to deal with Hussars, which is kind of... Honestly, it really sucks, right? Because this is only a dozen Hussars. And now he's reacting by sending all of his Halbs back. And again, the Halbs would not have done well here, as this is what you could maybe consider the main force for us. Yeah, it is worth mentioning that Blue was unable to finish off Russ when he had Red alive. Granted, Red was not the most helpful at times. He was a little slow at times, but he was entertaining. And he was a distraction, and Russ certainly attacked him a lot. But yeah, Russ is just focusing on woodlines right now. He hit the woodline there. The other Hussar group had just hit the woodline. And I'm waiting for forward production for him. Again, I think that's the key. He has the wood for it. I think he should be going for forward workshops. And then he could follow it all up with rams. But if he doesn't do that, I think Blue holds for a long time. Someone said, Russ is going to win the game and lose the internet. I don't know what that means, but I also know what it means at the same time, if you get what I'm saying. Whew. Calm before the storm, perhaps, maybe? I mean, it's not so calm. I see... Oh! I don't know why these guys always send one villager for this stuff. Why not 3? Why not 4? But one villager is going to try and make archery ranges here. It's not bad. Let's see how this champion force fares. I mean, Blue knew this was coming for a long time. So, Blue's going to stop this. It just takes so long to reinforce. By the time you do a bit of damage and try and follow it up, they're going to have more units on you. Also, ever since Blue started making plumes, his life has changed. Actually, is he going to ungarrison this? Is Russ going to get in close? Is this intentional? Because if so, that's cheeky. Wow. That's so good. That is so good. The fact that he's doing that and everything else is seriously sick to me. And he actually gets a pretty good trade here, too, because the plumes weren't moved around and champions got in nice and close before they started to die. Okay, Blue has a gather point problem, too. He's producing units, and then he sends the waves forward manually, and sometimes that can be tough to track. But he's fine. For now, anyways. 120 military versus Russ's 116, and Russ spotted this. Kind of expected that to happen. So Russ is going to put an end to those archery ranges. I don't know why you'd go forward archery ranges. Anyways, I think barracks is probably the way to go. But this continues. Wololo, thank you. You are my hero, too. Thank you for the 2 months, and welcome back. Blue is clearly getting tired. Blue now speaks again and says this has to end one day. Yes, but it might be the next day. Wait, did the bird just move? Oh, it's another bird. I freaked out. Okay. This has to end one day. But that day is not today. That day is not tomorrow. That day is not for a very, very, very long time. It is dark outside right now. I was expecting to be off by now. We have 200 pop versus 200 pop. I started before noon. I knew it would be long, but what have I done? And we, much like Blue, cannot leave. We cannot abandon this game because we've spent so much of our day doing it. We would just feel like that was a waste. We need to know what the conclusion is. This is honestly, it just dawned on me now. You know, people have said that Force Nothing is one of the best videos that I've had. Hidden Cup is some of the best content. Other people will have different ideas about what is the most entertaining content, but the best streamer's game plan is just find really long games because people will sink so much time into it they can never leave. If this game goes on for another 12 hours, I will have more people here than if I were to end this game and do a new one. Because people will... No! Blue said, I admire your patient 11 and resigned. So we thought Red strat was going to be to outlast everyone. Russ outlasted both of them. Both of them just gave up. It was too much for them. Oh my God. What a game. The crazy thing to me is if Blue had the strength, that game could have gone on for hours more. We've been talking the whole game about how Blue would have a certain amount of barracks. He has 167 barracks and barracks foundations. That is higher than what he had on the map at the 12-minute mark, the 10-minute mark, the 8-minute mark, the 6-minute marks. Like, what in the world was that? And thank God, guys, we made it. If that would have disconnected at any point and we had to restart that, I swear I wouldn't have known what to do. I really was worried about that because this is a program, salute to Capture Age. This Capture Age program is not updated anymore. This is the classic. And then also it's the old version of the game too, so I really was unsure. Oh man. 17,000 kills, 280 deaths for Russ. Insane. We had high moments for every player, we had low moments for every player, but like Blue just signed off there. I think just out of pure respect for his opponent. A man he at one point taunted, maybe deservedly so. He just said, I admire your patience, and he left. And Russ wasn't even saying anything to him. All right, let's look at the statistics. 1 second here. I'm really excited for this. Do you guys have any guesses on how many buildings were raised by Russ? The amount of times he moved in with Rams in that game was insane. Could he have raised over 1,000 buildings? That would be crazy for one player. Let me look. Okay, this is really tiny, but it'll work, I guess. 1 sec. I guess this will have to do... Okay. Yes, that's also what she said. Okay, here we are. Wow. Wow, man. Okay, so the KD, we could see that whole game. He raised 1,760 buildings. I can't zoom it. I'm sorry. But I'll read it out if you guys don't know. It's hard for me to read as well. He converted 7, which is, I guess, not the most surprising. But 1,800 buildings? What in the world? Okay, as far as eco, I'm sorry, you guys. Here, hold on. Can I? I got you. I got you. Ready? I made this scene to cast this game, so we could just say screw it. Yeah. Hold on. I got this. Pro streamer. Pro streamer. There. That's a little better. The things I do for you guys. So I'll just read it off that screen. Economically speaking, how is that even possible? 782,000 food. And I can't wait to see relic gold, but 248,000 gold collected. In terms of wood collected, it was Blue. Blue had almost 700,000 wood collected in that game and did also have the highest stone count. So, yeah, I was curious there. I felt like Blue was spending the most wood, and that was definitely the case. Makes sense that Russ would also have the most food with what he was making. In terms of technology stats, who cares? Moving on, in terms of society stats, 110,000 gold from relics for Russ. 5 relics was what he had when the game ended. For various points, he had maybe 3. I think he had 3 for a time, then ended up getting 4, and then had 5 for the last half of that game. Oh, man. What a journey this was. And now, my favorite part is the timeline. Like, that was a 3-player free-for-all for 10 hours, guys. Or 12 hours, actually. Actually, the timeline's broken. That game was so long that the time at the bottom overlapped. This doesn't even make any sense. I think the graph makes sense. I think the graph is from the beginning. But I think the time at which things happen is incorrect. You can clearly see when they were able to create new military spikes. Like, obviously for Red, it seems pretty clear. You could see how long Red was dead in this game compared to the other players out there. Red was almost killed off here. Red was at 20 pop. So just think about this. Red was at 20 pop or 30 pop in Castle Age, surrounded by an Imperial Age player. He had an opportunity to quit and go on with his day. Maybe start a new game. And Red said, you know what? Let's keep fighting. 14 hours later, Red decides, wow, this is taking up a lot of my time. I have to leave now and go do something. And he can't even finish the game. So he lost the game, but he chose to fight and waste his entire day. Oh my God. I mean, at least blue and purple were like kings of the game throughout the most part. But, well, I think it's safe to say that Red earned a lot of fans in that game, as did blue. Maybe even Rust did as well. This is what I promised to show you guys. If you really want to be mind blown, stick around for this portion. Okay. Watch this. This is aorex.com, okay? I want to show you something. Now, I haven't looked through it all specifically, but I guarantee you Russ is going to be in most of these. We want to look at reports. Wait, how do we... we don't care about that. We don't care about... We want search, maybe? Shoot, bear with me here. I'm not going to edit this out. I'm trying to remember where we go to look for the length. T-West, are you there by chance? I just did this the other day. Yeah, it's AOC Rex. Oh, I see. I didn't see the C. I'm dumb. I was going to say that didn't make sense. Where do we go here? Anyone? Help me. I'm very exhausted. Please don't point fingers. Please don't laugh. It was on the first page. Was it? Okay, so... Okay, data sets. It has all this data. That's cool. I think it's reports. And, oh, longest matches. Longest matches. Okay, this is what we wanted. Now, this is for June of 2021. Look at all the free-for-alls, right? Watch this. June of 2021. Let's look at this one. Michi with relics. How much do you want to bet Russ was in that game? Okay, never mind. Okay, let's keep moving along. This one here, 9 hours and 18 minutes. Let's see. I guarantee you he's going to be in most of these. The Viper. Okay, he's not in it. Okay, no Russ. All right. I'm telling you, people are crazy with these settings. Here we go. No box is Russ Smurf account. That is a Russ Smurf account. That is one of Russ's accounts. So that is Russ. So that's what? 9 hours casual? Okay, 8.5 hours. Russ DM. And I think he won that as well. I think he won both the ones we found with him so far. That's the same game. Let's look back here. Random free-for-all. Russ DM. This is all in the month of June. The dude's insane. Was Russ in this one? No box. That's Russ as well. This is my point. That was obviously a fake Viper. Russ plays all the time. Watch the video I made on him. He averages 12 hours a day and has days where he goes well beyond that. And that's all he does. In fact, I will do one more thing. I'll extend one more courtesy to you just to give you an idea. I'm going to go to his profile right now, and let's look at how many games he played specifically over the last day, okay? You ready? I don't have... Can I do dark mode for this? Okay, I can. Look at this. He finished a game 41 minutes ago. He finished the other game at 6 p.m., which was 2 hours ago. The game before that ended 30 minutes before that. Then this game was 2 hours before that. The other game, 3 hours before that. The other game, an hour before that. The other game, 3 hours before that. And about like 7 hours prior, so he probably got 7 hours of sleep, he had finished another game, which also happened to be a free-for-all, which he also won. And you can see how frequently he played the previous games. Like this game, there's a 5-hour gap. Let me guess, 4-hour game. All this guy does is play Age of Empires, and it's nonstop. It's non-freaking stop. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he can last. He is a little rough around the edges, but he's a legend, man. Brutal. Would not recommend, but crazy game. And that's it, people. That is it. We did it. To the people out there on YouTube, thank you so much for watching that. Now, the reason I did that and put myself through that was because I made a promise to you all that I would cast after the 250,000 YouTube landmark. So I should just say thank you to everyone who's been a part of that. All your little subskis out there meant a lot to me. So thank you. Obviously, here's to many more years of content and many more subs as there will be many more events going forward. So thank you, thank you, thank you. The fact that people would sit there and listen to me talk about that game is ridiculous to me. So means a lot. Now, oh, you guys wanted to see the other player.
It's over finally.
Oh, I did promise that actually. Should we see what the other players do real quick? What was the exact spelling of Red's name? Shoot. That's going to be a problem because I have to look up the exact spelling. It wasn't Catcam. Carcara 13, okay. Carcara 13. Okay, Carcara played another game with Russ and it ended 43 minutes ago. They played again just now. Look, they were in a game together. And it looks like they both lost.
Match next 24-hour stream.
And it was only 2.5 hours. What a disappointment. Okay. But yeah, all Carcara does is play these settings. And Carcara won this one. How long was that? 3 hours. So yeah, some wins, some losses in here. The thing is, when you play these settings, you normally lose a high percentage of them. But when I told you that there's a group of people who only play these settings, I meant it. It doesn't seem like Carcara plays a ton. Maybe like one or two games a day. I guess if they go on that long, then yeah. Yeah, some of these aren't even really that long that Carcara's won. Like this here. Let's see this one. Okay, 3 hours. I mean, that's nothing compared to 14 minutes. Or 14 hours. Anyways, I'm sorry I forgot to show you that. Here's one that Russ won. How long was that one? 5 hours. Oh my god. But yeah, I really do. It does mean a lot to have you guys. It was so fun today. I'm not going to cast one of his shorter wins. I don't know. Maybe we can set some goals for the future. If you guys want more crazy games, maybe I'll set some goals to motivate myself and motivate others. Ooh.